to get some disinfectant.
One second, one second, one second. Yep. Conditions here are a bit overcast, as we can see. Might have a slight delay start, but the track itself is very good. A beautiful wicket, big scoring game in the last game. Number one team, number two team up against it today. I think it's going to be spin against spin with Guyana and Trinidad and Tobago. It will be interesting to see who or what they do after the toss, but I expect that it's going to be a nice, good cricket wicket, and the team that sort of hold the composure the most will come through. But the conditions are a bit of a concern. We're hoping that everything goes to plan, and it's a top of the table clash. May the better team win. All right. A bit overcast for the conditions, as we can see. A slight delayed start. A good looking track. I think it's going to be a good cricket wicket that we have come accustomed to here at Warner Park. It's the two top teams against each other. Trinidad versus Guyana. Combination of contest of spinners. Two teams that boast very good spinners. Spinners not dominated here in this tournament so far at Warner Park. But with the overcast condition, we don't know what to expect. Top of the table clash, and I'm expecting a very exciting game on a good cricket wicket. A bit overcast condition here at Warner Park. Slight delay start, but I'm expecting on this good track a very good game of cricket today. We've got the two champion teams up, number one and number two, in Trinidad versus Guyana. It's going to be a very keen contest of the spinners. Which team will possess the best, we will have to wait and see. But I'm expecting a very keenly contested game between these two teams. The winner knows that they're guaranteed a place in the finals, but it's going to be one of those games where nerves comes into play. We saw in the last game at Jamaica post a good total. It was chased down by the Leeward Islands. I expect another good game of cricket here on this surface today.
I hear you.
Can you tell him you're using just the one mic?
I just using one mic today, so I'm pushing towards them. Yes, I am.
We are good to go. We are good to go.
It's a big day and a big toss. Captains alongside of me, Shemaine Campbell of Guyana, Karishma Ramarak of Trinidad and Tobago, and the man in the brightest shirt, Mr. Blades, the match referee for today. Coin in the hand of Shemaine. Go ahead. Heads is the call. And it's heads. Karishma, you've won the toss here today. What will you do and why?
We'll have a bowl. As you can see, there's a lot of clouds around, so the outfield will be a bit wet, so we'll have a bowl first.
Obviously, a very big game here today for you. Coming at the top of the table, does that ease the nerves, or is it, a much more pressure situation for you?
I think, it's just another day of cricket. I think we have to just go out there and execute as we were doing previously. Obviously, being at the top, there's a lot of pressure, but I think the girls are ready and up for the challenge.
Any changes for your side today?
No, same 11 today.
All right, last question for you. I hear music in the background playing. Is there a song that is fueling you guys today?
I know, back home it's been a couple of days of carnival, so I think we just had that energy coming on. We were celebrating what we have been missing, and we just keeping the vibe here with that.
All right, well, have a good one today, Karishma. Shemaine, you let out a sigh of, despair when you lost that toss. What do you feel about having to bat first?
I wanted to win the toss, but at the end of the day, still got to do all the aspects. But I think, just for us to come out and, see off the first 15 over, because I think the wicket going to do a bit for the bowlers. But, we just got to come out and bat and try to, spend some time in the wicket as well.
Any changes for your side here today?
Yeah, we have Charles out and Williams in.
Yeah, and then finally, what are the keys, for today's match for your side?
For me, it's just for us to just come out and stick to the basic and just keep things simple and just keep doing what we've been doing, because we've been doing good throughout this tournament. So far, nothing changed for me and the team, so we just got to come out and apply to that and just keep the vibes going.
Well, keep the vibes going and have yourself a good one out there today. Well, there you have it. News from the toss. Trinidad and Tobago, they've won it. And unsurprisingly, we'll be having a bowl first.
tournament is critical for us. Since 2017, we haven't won a competition, and I think the girls, they have it behind their heads.
Right now our points is 26. Trinidad is 27. We are second, right? So we need to get past that 27. Oh, it would be exciting because, you know, Trinidad and Guyana is always an exciting cricket match at any level, at a 15, senior, CPL, at this level too. It's very exciting. It'll be a very good year.
Guyana has always been a tough team throughout all tournaments. They placed second in the last year edition, and I think for us now it's just to continue what we are doing. They're having fun. I think some of the times we go on the cricket field and we don't enjoy the moments, and cricket is all about having fun. So I would just tell them just to relax, play it as an ordinary game. We have been playing each game hard, and we will continue to do so.
We just take each game as it comes, one day at a time. It will be, as I said, it will be a very good game. No big worry about it. Pressure yourself going into the game, a lot of pressures. No, we don't need that. We're going to go out there and play good cricket tomorrow and get over the road.
We have been doing really, really well with our spin attack. I think that is something that most of the teams have been commenting on, and is something that we really need to continue as a team and as a squad. And most importantly, we are enjoying the cricket.
And just remind players that they have to go out and play good cricket on the day. Don't pressure yourself. Go out there, enjoy the day, play good cricket, and we can come out successful.
Hello and welcome to St. Kitts and Nevis for this final day in the round-robin competition of the CG United Super 50 Cup. Today at Warner Park, Guyana take on Trinidad and Tobago. Hello everyone, welcome to a cool, overcast Warner Park. We're in Basse-Terre, the capital of St. Kitts, for this all-important final day of the league stage of the competition. And this one is going to be a cracker. It's the top two. But remember that games are taking place all over St. Kitts. Barbados is in third place, so their match will matter. They're taking on Leewards at St. Paul's, and Windwards, they're playing Jamaica at Connery. So here's where we stand, guys. Here's where we stand. This game here at Warner Park is a face-off between the top two. There's just a point separating them. Barbados a couple of points behind Guyana. So it won't be just the wins or losses that count today. Those bonus points are going to be crucial. Well, I'm so happy to be here, and I'm really thrilled to have beside me Manali Patel, who is an ICC Master Educator out of Canada. Great to have you here in the competition and building up to this match. And of course, Shakira Salman, former West Indies International World Cup winner. Ladies, are you ready?
I am. Ready
All right.
to roll.
Let's start with you, Manali. What do you think about this fixture?
Well, you've mentioned it. It's gonna be a very big contest here. Top two sides. And, you know, I spoke to the girls at the lobby, and they said every time we've got a game against Guyana, it rains.
Yeah.
So mentally, they've got to get checked in here because they might have been expecting a bit more rain, maybe some stoppage in play. And here we are. The toss is done. The game's about to start. They've got to get back in the groove. And that goes for both of the teams.
Yeah, you know, we heard the coaches sit there saying about how important it is to not feel too much pressure to enjoy it. Shakira Salman, you would have been in this position. How easy is it to enjoy it?
Yeah, not too easy because of the conditions, and you almost are not prepared to start on time or start so soon. So Monali is right. They have to get switch on as quickly as possible, but you're excited at the prospect of what can come from this game. Both teams can qualify to that final, but they will know that there's pressure on because of that Barbados game if they get play. And I think we look forward to this because Guyana were second last year. Trinidad have been good previously, but they weren't at their best last year. This year, they've been really good.
All right, well, who's going to win it today? We'll wait and see. We did have the toss, as Manali mentioned a little earlier, but conditions, now they will be all important. Let's join Courtney Walsh and see what he has to say.
A bit overcast condition here at Warner Park. Slight delay start, but I'm expecting on this good track a very good game of cricket today. We've got the two champion teams up, number 1 and number 2 in Trinidad versus Guyana. It's going to be a very keen contest of the spinners. Which team will possess the best? We will have to wait and see. But I'm expecting a very keenly contested game between these two teams. The winner knows that they're guaranteed a place in the finals. But it's going to be one of those games where nerves comes into play. We saw in the last game at Jamaica, post a good total. It was chased down by the Leeward Islands. I expect another good game of cricket here on this surface today.
It's a big day and a big toss. Captains alongside me, Shemaine Campbell of Guyana, Karishma Ramarak of Trinidad and Tobago, and the man in the brightest shirt, Mr. Blades, the match referee for today. Coin in the hand of Shemaine. Go ahead. Heads is the call. And it's heads. Karishma, you've won the toss here today. What will you do and why?
We'll have a bowl. As you can see, there's a lot of clouds around, so the outfield will be a bit wet, so we'll have a bowl first.
Obviously, a very big game here today for you. Coming at the top of the table, does that ease the nerves, or is it, a much more pressure situation for you?
I think, it's just another day of cricket. I think we have to just go out there and execute as we were doing previously. Obviously, being at the top, there's a lot of pressure, but I think the girls are ready and up for the challenge.
Yeah, any changes for your side today?
No, same 11 today.
All right, last question for you. I hear music in the background playing. Is there a song that is fueling you guys today?
No, back home it's been a couple of days of carnival, so I think we just had that energy coming on. We were celebrating what we have been missing. We're just keeping the vibe here with that.
All right, well, have a good one today, Karishma. Shemaine, you let out a sigh of, despair when you lost that toss. What do you feel about having to bat first?
I wanted to win the toss, but at the end of the day, still got to do all the aspect. But I think, just for us to come out and, see off the first 15 over, because I think the wicket going to do a bit for the bowlers. But, we just got to come out and bat and try to, spend some time in the wicket as well.
Any changes for your side here today?
Yeah, we have Shaw's out and Williams in.
Yeah, and then finally, what are the keys, for today's match for your side?
For me, it's just for us to just come out and stick to the basic and just keep things simple and just keep doing what we've been doing, because we've been doing good throughout this tournament. So far, nothing changed for me and the team, so we just got to come out and apply to that and just keep the vibes going.
Well, keep the vibes going and have yourself a good one out there today. Well, there you have it. News from the toss. Trinidad and Tobago, they've won it. And unsurprisingly, we'll be having a bowl first.
Thanks, Joel. That means Guyana up first with the bat, Shakira.
Yeah, and they will be happy with the one change they've made. They've taken the left arm spinner in case he shouts out, and they've replaced her with Williams, who presents more options for batting should it come down to that middle and lower order. But they will be expecting more from Liliana Goodman, who's been excellent for the tournament so far, and of course Shemaine Campbell and Shabika Gajnabi.
Right. Trinidad and Tobago, Manali?
Well, this is a side where no one's really had a standout performance yet, but it's a team that chips in. Each and all of them have chipped in with the bat and the bowling. The spinners are going to be the talk here. They have a lot of spin action coming. And Anisa Mohammed, 10 wickets so far from her. And I think it's going to be a contest that might favor them, considering they've won the toss and they're going to be bowling first in these conditions.
All right, interesting. Yeah, you mentioned about winning the toss there, Manali. The question is for you, Shakir. Shemaine Campbell, when she lost that toss, we saw her ram on straight. She looked visibly annoyed at losing the toss. Why would that be?
Yeah, you can understand why she's disappointed, because the last few games they've played, they've bowled first and they've limited teams to very paltry totals. But also with these conditions, you want Sherry-Ann Fraser to be bowling with the new ball early on, and you think you can limit a Trinidad and Tobago side that is not strong with the bat.
Interesting. Slight edge then maybe for TNT, like you said. Who do you favor in this face-off, Manali?
If I'm being completely honest, I've got to go with Guyana. They're just a team that seems stronger on paper. They've had some good standout performances from some of the players as well. And when we saw them at this ground, the last game they played, they looked very formidable.
All right, thanks. I won't put you under that pressure, Shakir. Thank
don't.
you so much to the both of you. And thank you to you guys. Stay tuned. We've got nice, cool conditions for this final day of the league competition of the CG United Super 50 Cup. Live action from Warner Park very shortly as Guyana take on Trinidad and Tobago. Guyana will be up first with the bat. Stay with us.
It's not the brightest day, but it could be a very big day for one of these two sides. Guyana women versus Trinidad and Tobago women in the CG United Women's Super 50 Cup round 5 action. The final round of action in this one. Trinidad, they won the toss. And, well, given conditions, you expected that they would have themselves a ball first. They did just that. Guyana, well, they wanted to win that toss. They wanted to maybe have a ball first. Instead, they'll have a bat first. Shemaine Campbell, you know, was a little disappointed at that toss, but task at hand for both sides. Naturally, you tell yourself that based on all that's going on around, whoever wins this one certainly will find themselves in that final come a day, or rather 2 days away. Both umpires making their way out to the middle now. Two gentlemen with a very big task on their hand here. As you can expect, the emotions will be very high in this contest in pursuit. Trinidad and Tobago have a possible chance of winning a title. St. Kitts and Nevis is where we are. And of course, we've been blessed and privileged to be here for the entirety of this women's tournament. It's played home to this tournament for quite a number of years, and we've enjoyed being here. We've enjoyed the scenery, and we've also enjoyed the action once again in this women's CG United Super 50. On a day where things are overcast and they might favor the seamers, Trinidad themselves have been brought here by their spinners. How will they go across today? Guyana have put together decent enough performances across this tournament. I'll be hoping that their batters can put enough on the board, because when you look at the table in second, they need to have a big win. Shakira Selman alongside of me. Mandy Mangru is someone that Ghana will be hoping can get them off to a good start. She's gotten some starts in this tournament, and she'll be out there alongside Katana Mentore. She is someone who hasn't fired yet in this tournament. Can she do something here now for them? Trinidad and Tobago opting to start with Amila Khan. Can she get some swing here? Shakira Selma is going to talk a lot about that because of conditions. How do you expect it to go this morning, Shakira?
Yeah, really good conditions for the team that has won the toss. A good decision by Karishma Ramarat to bowl first. You think with these conditions, she will be hoping that the youngster in the Mila can exploit these conditions to their favor, though.
Well, here we go. First ball of round number 5. Starts well. Good areas and slight movement as well, Shakira.
Yeah, and I spoke to her in passing back at the hotel, Amila Khan, because I had never seen her before. I was very interested in getting to know the player that she is, the type of player that she is. And I can tell you that she's very confident in her abilities. And credit must be given to Trinidad and Tobago for giving the youngster the opportunity. She's playing a miss from Mandy Mangu, giving her the opportunity to not just bowl, but to bowl with the new ball. It is a very spin-heavy Trinidad and Tobago side, but there were other options to go to bowl with this new ball. They could have brought Kanisha Isaac back into the team. They could have used Kerbina Alexander with her West Indies experience, but they've gone to the youngster. So credit must be given to them.
Good looking shot, Fernando. 2 umpires for today, Mr. Colin Bryan. And he's joined by Afron Byam. I look forward to seeing when Afron signals a 4. I had a chance to see him at one of the other venues. Oh, look out for it, folks.
That one perhaps holding the surface a bit. And I just want to continue to give credit to Trinidad and Tobago women, because we give them a bit of stick for not bringing a Brianna Haricharan. So when you see something good, you need to credit the ones who've made the decisions. So it's good to see Amelia Can being given opportunities. I mean, I'm not saying that I still wouldn't like to see Brianna Haricharan. But we don't know what's going on with her. She could be injured, but it's an opportunity for a young Amelia Can. I'm always so excited to see pacers coming from Trinidad and Tobago or Guyana, because we know they come upon surfaces which do not normally assist.
It's quite true. And hence why we see the proliferation of spinners coming out of these two sides. And we do expect at some stage it could maybe be a battle of spin in those middle overs.
She's been good for the tournament so far, and again, she starts well. Maiden to get things going.
As mentioned, an opportunity for Mentore at the top of the order. 3, 7, and 5 for scores for the tournament.
Around the wicket. Left arm around the wicket.
Steffi Sugrim is going to appear from the other end. I think it had a bit of expression on the end of Mentor's name. And maybe added an accent to it that said Mentore, but Mentor out there for Guyana.
Feeling fancy, aren't you?
Let's go, Sugrim! Let's go, ladies!
This start is important for Mentor. She hasn't gotten off the mark, as you said, made no real contributions with the bat. When you were at the toss and you interviewed the captain, Shemaine Campbell, she spoke about wanting her batters to be patient in these conditions. Survive the first 15 overs, she said, and then she thinks they can explode and make the most of a very good surface still.
Still yet to get a run. And it's interesting that was mentioned because in the back of their mind, they'd also know that Trinidad hasn't necessarily fired with the bat in this tournament. Their bowlers have brought them to this point. So it means that you don't necessarily need to look at maybe a 260 on this kind of a surface.
Dead ball.
You can find yourself 190 upwards. It puts you in what could be a relatively good position versus this Trinidad batting side.
That's a tricky one, though, because on the one hand, you're thinking Trinidad and Tobago is not very potent with the bat, but on the next hand, you think about the fact that over 500 runs were scored here in the last game. You saw a Leeward Islands team that struggled with the bat initially, chase 250 plus. I think, though, even though Shemaine Campbell asked her opening batters in particular to exude some patience, I think it's important that you almost make the most of these two opening bowlers, because all spin is to come, and they have been the threat.
Yeah, so interesting this. I mean, I guess we can discuss going into the next over, but how much do we think a threat it might be on this surface here? Because when we think about the threat that they were, it was at a St. Paul's venue where the ball was, as we would say, turning square. So I guess it's something that we can discuss as we go into the overs after this. Still nothing from the bat. None for none. A look at the surface for today. Oh, it looks flat and ready for runs, you would say. It's what we've seen across the matches at this venue. Coach of the Trinidad side, Marissa Aguilera there, mentioned that they haven't won since 2017. They're looking for something. And with deliveries like that, they could be in with a shout very early.
Yeah, really good area from young Amelia Can. A little bit of shape away from the batter as well. Quite late also. That's when it's more potent, that swing. Mangu's looking for runs.
You mentioned she's looking for runs, and naturally she's really, I guess, gotten a good stride very early, has Mandy Magri. You like to see that form of intent at the top of the innings. Hasn't materialized in terms of runs just yet, in terms of getting off the mark. Brilliant! Oh my, that is superb! What a take from the experienced campaigner. My, that is what Trinidad needed.
You're absolutely right, Joel. That was down to experience. Anissa Mohammed would have fielded in that slick position for a number of years for West Indies women, and of course for Trinidad and Tobago women. Marissa Aguilera is well pleased, and that is the first wicket for young Amelia Can as well at this level. Really good areas to a batter who wants to score quickly, but really good reflex catch, diving away to her right and stuck in that one hand. Just look at that. Brilliant by the veteran coming back to this Super 50 competition after a break. Mangu has to walk back without scoring, not for one.
That's me the stump. 3 to your right arm over.
Liana Grimmond now comes to the crease. No runs on the board just yet for Guyana. Oh, she had on a cape. Call her Super Anissa this morning. Driving at one, but look here. Oh, yes. That is Anissa Mohammed for you. That is what she brings to this Trinidad side. That is a contender, certainly, for the moment of the match. It has started things for them. That CG United moment of the match. This could be it. Oh, wowzers me. Yeah, got to love it.
Yeah, it's actually past her when she taken the catch. Really good technique, though. Wicket maiden from the youngster Amelia Can. Yeah, and credit must be given to Anissa Mohammed for that wicket as well. It was an outstanding catch at first slip. End of the third, 0 for 1.
There's a sing that goes, is it a bird, Shakira? Is it a plane? Nope. It's Super Anissa. Do you know that one, Shakira?
I think I do.
First runs have finally come for Guyana. And they go to Mentor. That line is from Sesame Street, Shakira, with Super Grover. Oh.
Yeah, I want to take a look at this technique though. And this is for youngsters to see. Just look at the way she opens up that hip so she can access that ball as it passes her, as it attempts to pass her, because it never actually got past. Really good from the veteran.
Because of that, you expect there to be a lot more noise out there from Trinidad. Runs for Grimmond. First boundary of the morning.
Yeah, she is the player in form with the bat, Liliana Grimmond. Average of 79.5 before this game. A couple of knockouts. The last 2 games. Yeah, just continuing from where she left off. 48 knockout last game. Short and wide, dispatched.
Edge on that one. I heard it. He did too. If a hand goes up. Trinidad. Oh, they're having a soca party today.
Yeah, Marissa Aguilera would be pleased with this for one reason. Chanel Saul was struggling with the gloves before this game. It's an excellent catch from Saul. Yeah, not easy to take these ones. And just look at how she stays down with the bounce. Credit must be given to her. It wasn't the best tournament for her. Really good with the gloves. Liliana Grimmond, the informed batter, has to walk back for 4. So Grimm has her first. 5 for 2.
That's leg stump. She's coming left arm around the wicket. 1 ball to you.
Let's go, Sugrim.
Captain Shemaine Campbell at the crease now. A very successful over again for Trinidad and Tobago. 4 gone, 5 for 2.
Yeah, slightly fuller, maybe a little bit of turn, but it's all about Chanel Saul with the gloves for me. Really good to see that resilience from these younger players. Struggled the entire tournament, stayed low. Yeah, Marissa Aguilera, former West Indies and Trinidad and Tobago wicketkeeper, will be very proud of young Saul.
Still the right arm coming over to you.
Pressure on Guyana. No one at fine leg and might have the legs to get to the boundary maybe. Just pulled back inside. Chanel So doing the running on that occasion.
That's leg stump. Fine. Still right arm over.
Important innings brewing for Shemaine Campbell, captain of this side. Lots of international experience. She knows so much is on the line. 105 international 50-over games for West Indies. Just averaging 20. She wants to improve that average. Lots of experience. Now they're in danger of giving Trinidad and Tobago a bonus point. 8 for 2. Remember, these batting points and bowling points have made all the difference in where teams are at this point in the competition.
really going through the mind of Shemaine Campbell, especially given this table. They sit in second here. They know that they need a win, especially if Barbados are able to get play at St. Paul's. Guyana know that this is the all-important game. This is their only route to the final. A victory here. She was disappointed at losing the toss. I promise you she's disappointed at 8 for 2. How as a captain do you, one, settle or steady the emotions in this one, Shakira?
Hey, you have to lean on all your experience. Even if her experiences at the next level have not been as captain, she has been West Indies vice captain for a number of years. She would have been in this situation a number of times for whichever team she's played in. And we've seen her come at trumps on a few occasions. The last time we were here, her team was in trouble as well. And she got 70 odd not out. 77, in fact.
This is beautiful from Trinidad and Tobago. 5 gone, 8 for 2. Well, Barbados, I mentioned that game at St. Paul's. They are looking in decent position here, which adds even more pressure to Guyana. And since that graphic, another wicket has fallen at St. Paul's, and Shakira Selman is next to me celebrating.
Yeah, I'm only celebrating because it makes the competition that more interesting. You wonder if the managers here at Warner Park are checking updates to see what's happening in that Barbados game. I'm sure the manager of the Barbados side is checking to see what's happening here, because everyone wants to know how many points they need to get into that final.
The interesting thing about this situation is that I think Barbados is probably the best placed of the sides in that table, and not necessarily in terms of just playing the Leeward Islands, but more so by just knowing that that is lovely from Sugrim. Good drift from her.
Yeah, firstly, it's the angle. Angled aim, maybe pitching around leg stump just outside leg, but then it turn on this surface, and it's only the third over with that ball. That's interesting. That will keep the other spinners interested.
But yeah, just thinking about, as I said, in terms of the positions, you naturally tell yourself that the loser here technically just might be that one to go home.
But single, of course, by go home, he means play that third place game. The end of 6, 11 for 2.
Mangru gone, Grimman gone. Mentor and Campbell out there in the middle, attempting to steady the ship for Guyana. Captures the cry, and just short of Sugrim, running around from mid-wicket. For a moment, they thought maybe that could be the third in the bank for them. Also a chance maybe at a run out for them. Yeah, just give us some interesting calling there. More so at the non-strikers end of things because Campbell was very early in her running. Things are simply going to hand here for Trinidad and Tobago. Bowling has been on point. Fielding has been on point. Look at this effort from Kian. Oh, yes. That strong right arm. It simply does not get much better than this in terms of a start after winning the toss. This could be another. Oh, yes. Trinidad and Tobago. Yes, they can. And yes, Amelia can as well.
And we can confirm now that Trinidad and Tobago indeed have that bowling point for getting 3 wickets in this power play phase. Lack of concentration may be on the part of Captain Shameen Campbell, given that she was the one that asked batters to bat for a long period of time. But a second wicket for Amelia Khan, easy enough catch for Samara Ramnath. Shameen Campbell has to walk back for just 1. In trouble now, Guyana, 12 for 3.
Three down. Guyana, Shabika Gajnabi comes by far earlier than she probably expected to be out there in the middle. And on top of all of it is the pressure of knowing that they have to win Guyana. Not what the captain would have wanted in this situation. Needed a cool head, looking for runs, and just claimed the easiest of chances in the end.
Yeah, just threw the shot a bit too early, back face closing. The ball was way too wide for her to attempt to drag that back past the bowler. Yeah, Bottenham just taking over. Yeah, there is one positive for Guyana. Positive in terms of they were 20 for 3 in that last game against Wayward Islands, and they managed to chase what was a paltry total, just over 100 runs, but they got beyond 100. Gajnabi was key to that. She got 32 not out, so she's still there, vice captain of this team. Maybe they can rely on her to guide the other batters and get a formidable total.
Wow, the ohs and the ahs. The excitement of this contest right now and everything in the favor of Trinidad and Tobago. Oh, how did that miss the edge, Shakira? How?
Yeah, if you wanted to know why Shameen Campbell was so gutted at losing the toss, that is exactly why.
Against the run of play, you might say. A rare boundary for Guyana. 7 gone, 16 for 3.
Look at me here, right? Over. See over. Let's move, let's move. Let's move, girls.
Well, they say you cannot win a match in the power play, but you might be able to lose it. And E for 3, Leeward's in trouble at St. Paul's, and I'll tell you what, Guyana in all sorts of trouble here at Warner Park. So bonus points secured already for Trinidad, Tobago and Barbados. So this is as it stands right now. Couple of bonus points. One for Trinidad and Tobago picking up 3 wickets in the power play. Barbados as well. Guyana yet to get moving. Well, quite extraordinary scenes here under grey and moody skies in Basse-Terre St. Kitts. The CG United Super 50 Cup Guyana versus Trinidad and Tobago. Ash Wednesday in the Christian calendar, and the day that all Trinidad and Tobago citizens will be waking up with sore heads after Carnival. But they'll feel a lot better, Courtney Walsh, having a look at this score.
They certainly will, Alex, and I'm sure that the ones in Trinidad will be at the beach, a few, just to try to get that sober head back on, but they'll be happy with the position of the game thus far. Trinidad large and in charge.
Oh gosh, another gone! They are marauding, the parading, not just on the streets of Trinidad and Tobago Monday and Tuesday. It continues at Warner Park on Wednesday.
It certainly has. It certainly has. We saw a glimpse of Marissa Aguilera, the coach, but look at the team just out there celebrating. Big time celebration. So Grim, too close for the cut shot, and another smart catch by Anissa Mohammed. So Grim celebrates in style. The finger went up, and Mentor has to go. She's gone for 7. It's 16 for 4.
Don't adjust your TV sets. That is really the score here at Warner Park. You got a sense that when Trinidad and Tobago won that toss, there was real deflation in the Guyanese camp. Certainly displayed by the body language, the Guyanese captain Shemaine Campbell. And in the early play of this game, an all-important final game in the round-robin competition, Guyana have slumped to 16 for 4 in the 8th over. A couple of outstanding catches from Anissa Mohammed. It's first slip. Steffi Sugrim with some outstanding figures, 2 for 8 in her 4th. But what a lovely catch by the veteran. Cuddy?
Another good smart catch by Anissa Mohammed. I think the first one was spectacular. That's just nice and good. Sharp reflex been shown. And there it is. Aguilera.
She's giving them ticks.
Giving them ticks. They have done the job. They have done what they have discussed. Very happy coach. And a very happy Anissa Mohammed, former captain of this team, former West Indies player.
And it's going to be a very happy bowling pair, the opening pair with the new ball, Amila Khan and Steffi Sugrim. Picking up a couple, both of them. 8 gone, 16 for 4.
Still right time over.
A combined 12 runs for the top four in this Guyana lineup. Not good news, but Shabika Gajnabi and Sherry-Ann Fraser, two internationals at the crease. Can they create some kind of platform, foundation, partnership here and just steady this early ship? This is the 50-over game. Courtney Walsh, long way to go. It's a bit of a psychological slip for Guyana. It's been quick wickets early on. This is the first to go. Outstanding from Anisa Mohammed, deep diving to her right to get Mandy Mangru.
And another smart catch by Anisa Mohammed. Two good catch in this game. And as you said, the tick in there, she's happy. She's very happy, Marisa.
An ideal start for Trinidad and Tobago and the country for Guyana. Opportunity, this is always the time in the worst of times for Shabika Gajnabi here to prove her international quality. She can bat, she needs to keep her head and set herself small targets here.
They need a partnership. They need a partnership. On a good surface, bit overcast, with the seam coming to play from Khan, showing a bit of swing and everything, and then Sugrim steady with their spin at the other end. So they have combined well, these two bowlers. Can Guyana recover?
Nicely clipped off the pads, and they'll pick up a couple here. All important runs for the Caribbean nation from South America. Courtney Walsh, we heard you earlier with the pitch report. There wasn't a ton to talk about it, but I'm interested to know what you think about what's happened here in this early run of play. Is it a case of psychology for the Guyanese, seeing more than there was, or we did see it holding up a bit early?
The condition was a bit overcast. You're going to get a bit of sideway movements from the seamers, and we have seen that. We've seen that, and she has bowled extremely well. Good areas, just shaping away. Smart catch by Mohammed, but you expect that from the seamers. But who surprised me was so grim with her control. Here we go again. So that's the swing and seam we're talking about. She has bowled extremely well. Good control, hit right areas, and if we get a chance to look back at that delivery, you can just see when it touched down, it just swung away nicely.
Yeah, lovely
Here it is.
Talent.
Just look at it, coming down, and then just that outward movements. And she's been very consistent with that.
Outstanding young talent, Amila Khan. Keeping the pressure on here. And a quick single hustling. Oh dear, she dropped the bat, Sherry-Ann Fraser.
Well, what happened here? Sherry-Ann dropped the bat, the fielder dropped to the ground. It's all happening. Oh, it was like she was going to do an hurdle. It's 19 for 4.
Keep working, girlies.
It's a great day for spectators here at Warner Park. Sort of really gray, overcast, and cool and breezy conditions. I know that doesn't sound so good for you guys in the north, but in the Caribbean, always a lovely day
Keep going, girls.
to enjoy these conditions. But this Guyana team under lots of pressure early on in the piece here.
Keep going, Sue
Sue Grim continues from the Lozak Road end.
That's one, Cubs.
That's what's required right now. See ball, get it away, run the single, and try to regain some sort of momentum, focus, and balance in this innings. It's been all TNT, hasn't it?
It's been all TNT. Guyana's got to try to compose themselves, get a partnership going. They're going to need a couple if they're going to get a decent score to give Trinidad and Tobago to chase, but they've got to try to get that partnership going. Start somewhere.
Let's go, Sugrim. Nothing, Chrissy. Move it. Get back up, girls.
Well, they've lost their captain in Shemaine Campbell. Liliana Grimond has been so good for them, but they've still got Ashmini Munasar, they've got Shanita Grimond, they've got a couple still to come who know how to handle the bat. Oh my goodness, but this partnership will be crucial.
This is a very crucial partnership. Did she get a little feather on that one? Judging by the reaction, she probably did, yes. Seems that way. Hands went on head, but she survived.
Jacanisa Mohammed, she's fired up. Absolutely fired up, as she should be, the veteran.
Keep going.
Involved in 2 of those 4 wickets and urging her teammates on. Now, lots to think about in the Guyana camp because, of course, the Barbados game will matter in terms of who finishes top 2. Barbados has picked up a bonus point, a bowling bonus point already, so closing in on Guyana. Gotta get something to happen here. Last ball. Just the 1 run from it, and the power play here at Warner Park. Guyana 20 for 4. Well, it's been a hectic power play, and the Trinidad and Tobago won the toss, sent Guyana in an early out. Anissa Mohammed with the diving catch to get rid of Mandy Mangru, and then they fell thick and fast after that simple catch in the covers for Ramnath. And then there we are again, the first slip. All over it. So Guyana finds themselves here, 4 down. Ajnabi and Fraser in the middle, their partnership 4 runs off 15 balls, and they've got it all to do.
All to do, 4 down, and this is the rest of the batters to come. Munasar, Williams, Latchman, Grimond, and Millington. It's not done and dusted, but they need a partnership. Gajnabi has to stay to the end. This is her opportunity to take her team into a competitive position in this game. She's got to bat well and bat long. She's going to need help.
Had a long chat with her in the St. Kitts airport after the series against Bangladesh, and she really feels she's made a step in her mental game. Yeah. There'll be a lot going on in his mental game right now. Clive Grimond. Oh, opportunity goes a begging there for Gajnabi. Wide given.
One down the leg side. We haven't seen much of those. That's probably the second one. And the feel that the Trinidad team has, they've got 2 on the leg side. So it's really a disciplined approach with their bowling and their game plan. 2 on the leg side, and then they've got the rest on the outside, including 2 in a catching position. A slip and a 4th slip.
Yeah, they've been sharp. They've been very sharp, Trinidad and Tobago. You got to give them their due here. Not making it very easy for Guyana at the minute, and an aggressive field to boot. Amelia Khan in some outstanding form. Oh, commentator's curse.
Too good to be true, they're saying. I haven't had any in the first 10 and then 2 in the 11. Probably getting a little bit tired. She just pushed it a little bit. Don't forget she's in her 6th over. So maybe uncharted territories for her. When you're playing this type of game and it's competitive and you've got everything, you're giving everything, sometimes the body just doesn't respond the way you expect or wants it to. That comes with experience. She'll be learning.
Yeah, the adrenaline's got to be pumping. It's better. Yeah, 6th straight over for Khan. Why change? Well, don't fix it. What if it isn't broken? What's the expression? Khan and Sugrim doing the job here for TNT. Be interesting to know what is going on in the mind of Gajnabi. Has shots, of course, but at this particular point of the game awareness, probably just playing more defensively across Leeward Islands. 36 for 4 now in the 15th at St. Paul's. And that Windward Islands Jamaica game, it's like they're getting rain at Connery, which is just down the road from here, actually. Sent back by Fraser. So the 2 wides, the only runs coming from the 10th. 11 gone. Guyana 22 for 4. Well, Sherry-Ann Fraser with some words of wisdom and advice and calm, no doubt, for Shabika Gajnabi. They need to be out there for a long while. Gajnabi, like you say, Cuddy, ideal if she could bat through. This captain, Karishma Ramarak, into the attack, will be a very happy camper after the power play. They've got Guyana against the ropes early in the piece and will be keen to continue.
Not the best of starts. Loose to start with and runs for Guyana. 2 of them.
Could that release the pressure for the Guyanese? Yeah, that's the spirit of the game. Good camaraderie. These girls all know each other very well. It's been a wonderful and enjoyable time here in St. Kitts these couple of weeks with this Super 50 Cup. But it's all business out there this morning. Well, it's a better delivery. It's a movement.
Much better delivery with a turn from Ramarak. Early turn, early purchase of the wicket. That's a nice to see from the spinner.
Keep going, keep going, keep going. Don't come in too early, Chair. Keep going, girls.
Ramarak will be happy with the delivery before because of the amount of turn she got. She knows it's going to be in the back of the mind, Sherry-Ann.
Yeah, good comeback after the first loose delivery. Ramarak, a little more turn again. Many of you will also have one eye on the second semi-final in the Champions Trophy. New Zealand scored 362 for 6. South Africa 167 for 4 from 21.2 overs. How's that? Ungiven. Can't believe it. Storming off here. Sherry Ann Fraser and Trinidad and Tobago. Well, it's carnival in St. Kitts.
She's not happy, Sherry Ann Fraser. She didn't think she hit it based on her reaction. She was very surprised when the finger went up, and here we have another look.
Ooh.
And it didn't look difficult to tell from here. Ramarak celebrates. She's happy, but she's not. Look at that. She's definitely not happy. She has to go, though. It's 24 for 5.
One to go.
Shanata Grimmond, the 26-year-old in next here for Guyana. This Trinidad and Tobago team with their tails up. Everyone went up for that last wicket. Everyone. And eventually, the finger of the umpire. Was there any bat on this? Not sure. We'll ever know. But what's important is the umpire thought yes. Ooh, looks like a little daylight. Sherry Ann Fraser definitely thought that she was safe, but I'll tell you what, everyone went up. So more trouble and more responsibility on the shoulders of Gajnabi as the off-spinner Mohammed now into the attack.
Well done. Get moving. Get moving. What is it? Sugi.
Anissa Mohammed into play. Captain Ramarak directing her troops. Trinidad all over Guyana.
Keep going, girls.
Thinking about getting a bad paddy in these two. Ramarak asking her, do you want the helmet out?
I better Sam.
She upped against it on this occasion.
Yeah.
Yeah, Ramarak will know Gajnabi very well. Teammates in the West Indies, and will know that her mind will be struggling to settle here. And that is why, my goodness.
No one has reached double figures as yet. Right. You look at that button card, they're really struggling. Really struggling.
Last time we saw them at this ground, it was the captain, Shameen Campbell, with the big score. Ooh. Cheeky smile, and indeed so.
Lots of turn for Anissa on that occasion. That's why we get a cheeky smile. Even Brittany and the bowler herself, very, very happy with what they're seeing.
I got 20.
Gets one away for a single. Just the one run, 13 gone. Guyana in trouble. 25 for 5.
Keep the aggression on. Keep the aggression on. No. Wait. Right. Yeah. Keep the aggression on, girls. You all back in 26 for 4?
That's middle.
Thank you.
Right arm.
15 overs gone at St. Paul's. Leeward Islands 36 for 4 against Barbados. And of course, Warner Park, Guyana in trouble at 25 for 5. Toss still delayed there in Connery, which is quite extraordinary. It's just down the road from us here. So interesting that they're struggling to get that game started over there. Probably the least crucial game, actually, because you would imagine the top 2 is going to come
45, eh?
from one of the 2 ongoing games. Yeah, Guyana have been struggling with the bat, I would say, all competition long. Last time they were here, Shemaine Campbell, the unbeaten 77. And there was a 30 from Ashmini Munasar and a 30 from Rialana Grimmond. Grimmond gone already. So was the captain, Shemaine Campbell. So who, this time, put something on the board? And it's good, tight, and disciplined bowling all round. Expect nothing less from Karishma Ramarak. Sports Personality of the Year in Trinidad and Tobago last year. Captained their first West Indies side earlier this year, right at this very ground. So her career on the up and up, and so will be her confidence.
Yes, very confident. They're dominating play. Use of the feet down the ground, but straight back to the bowler. And that's what pressure does to you. They're definitely under tremendous pressure.
Aren't they just? In the game and in this over. 4 dots.
Keep going, Rama. Keep going, Rama.
Not able to take care of the full toss either. That's what happens when your confidence is low.
Keep going, girls. Keep going, girls. Keep going. Keep going.
Maiden over. 25 for 5.
Yeah, from here. Keep going, girls. Come, girls. Come, girls. Let's move. Let's move. Support, ladies. Support, ladies. Talk, ladies. Talk, talk, talk. Everyone good.
Leg, please. That's leg stump.
Talk, girls. Talk, girls.
Come forward a little.
Couple of other games going on at the moment, and Barbados well on top against the Leeward Islands, 39 for 5. The third game yet to get started. Jamaica taking on Windward Islands. This is some start from Trinidad and Tobago this morning. 5 wickets picked up already. The veteran Anissa Mohammed back with the ball for second over. In Guyana, they're wondering where the runs are going to come from. But just can't seem to find a run. Got Shakira Salman alongside. Shakira, where are these runs coming from?
Well, 2 players with West Indies experience at the crease. But it is very difficult to face these Trinidad and Tobago spinners who've been outstanding across the tournament so far on a surface that's assisting them. Yeah, just spinning down the leg side on that occasion. She has to be careful, Shanita Grimmond, just where she plants that left foot. She doesn't want to block the access that her bat will have to contact those deliveries. Leg side strengthened because of the amount of turn. The 2 short mid wickets now.
Tight areas. They've kept the ball exactly where they want. The runs have been hard to come by. know what? I think Trinidad might have heard what I said in the morning when I said Guyana probably has a better chance here. Proving me wrong, certainly.
Yeah, on paper, you do expect Guyana to beat Trinidad and Tobago on what we expected to be a good batting surface.
It's yet another maiden. 15 gone, 25 for 5. Body language speaks volumes, and it started with losing the toss this morning for Shemaine Campbell. And even that body language right there tells a story. As a captain, as someone who leads this side, you've got to be able to carry yourself better. You've got to be able to regulate your emotions better, because the others around you are watching this.
Yeah, not just watching you. They feed off of your reactions. They feed off of your body language. Feed off of your confidence.
That's middle. That's leg.
And the toss is only one part of the equation.
Keep working, girls.
You want your best effort, regardless of what you're asked to do first.
Let's be aggressive. Let's be aggressive. Let's attack the
Well,
ball.
the thing is, rain does this as well, doesn't it, sometimes? Thick edge. And it's in a safe spot this time. They finally pick up some runs. Won't run away to the boundary, but they will pick up 2 runs. The rain's a difficult one because that waiting game just makes you check out mentally sometimes, and it's really hard to get back into it mentally. And I think for Guyana, that's what's happened today. They've just not been able to get back into it. Speaking of rain, it's starting to spit down again. Let's take a look into what happened at the toss and just the reaction from Shemaine Campbell.
Heads is the call.
There, right there.
And
a couple of
it's
words
heads.
thrown out as well.
Yeah, you can understand why she wanted to win the toss. She would have obviously bowled first. You have to make it your mind that you have a job to do with the bat. And all's not lost batting first in a must-win game. Both teams wanting to win. Very often you think runs on the board can be so much pressure. So as a captain, you want to ask your team to build, maybe get to 100. At least from this position, they're hoping for 100 with good spinners as well.
Right through the gate. And the captain's picked up her second wicket. The wickets continue to fall for Guyana, and they dig themselves in a deeper hole here. It's 6 down with just 28 runs on the board.
Yeah, spinner's dream, really. Through the gate, between bat and pad. Yeah, crashes into that leg stump. Really good from Karishma Ramarat. Shanita Grimman. Torturous. 2 from 11. 28 for 6. It's time for a drinks break. Maybe a chance for Guyana to regroup.
Very interesting day out here in St. Kitts in Warner Park. The sun's starting to peek through. A couple of minutes ago, it was spitting a little bit of rain. The weather continues to change every minute. But it's all but gloom and doom for Guyana at the moment. Just the one player in double digits. Gajnabi, she's still out there, 10 of 29, but it's been a show of Trinidadian bowlers today. 28 for 6 after 16 overs. Wickets have come, and they've come fast, and it's thanks to the TNT bowlers. Amelia Khan getting to the action early, picking up Mandy Mangru, and then Steffi Sugrim coming in. Grimond falling early today, not able to get the runs. Shemaine Campbell, the skipper, continued that body language, losing her wicket. And Tori, the next one to go. Again, Sugrim picking that wicket up. And then it was the skipper in action, Karishma Ramharak, picking up back-to-back wickets. One of Sherry Ann Fraser, followed by Shanita Grimond. 2 wickets apiece for the first 3 bowlers, Khan, Sugrim and Ramharak. Anisa Mohammed, who has a habit of picking up wickets, I'm sure will be bagging a few. It's just what she does. 6 wickets picked up, 16 overs in, and Trinidad and Tobago well on top of this contest. Barbados dominating their game against Leeward Islands as well. 44 for 6. Leeward Islands continue to struggle with the bat. And the Windward Islands in Jamaica, the toss yet delayed. They're not too far away from where we are, but the weather does vary, very much so in the small island of St. Kitts. They might not have the same drainage that we have here as well. Oh, we got some visitors.
Yeah, they do that as though they're going on a tour of the island. And the way this game is going, we may have time to do that as well. Or perhaps you.
They were checking us out like we were in some national park. They were in a safari. You know what? I'm not going to rest until I take you out at least once. You've got to leave your room once in a while.
Tell you what, I'll go as far as the lobby with you.
Big stride forward. Anisa Mohammed coming in for a third. There is a lot of turn on this surface. It makes it very difficult for the batters, especially when they haven't had the time to get settled. Gajnavi in there for 32 deliveries now. So she's had the chance to take a look. Big shout, just a bit too much turn. I'm sure the umpire's going to be aware of just how much the ball's spinning on the surface.
Yeah, and it is difficult for batters to play these spinners on this surface. It will be difficult for umpires as well to make the decisions. Good decisions so far.
46 for 7 Barbados. They are well on top of their game against the Leeward Islands.
That's covered in middle. Thank you. One to your right.
Something tells me you're happy about that Barbados total, or the Barbados domination, I should say.
Let's go, Twin.
Yeah, and they've actually secured another bonus point because Alison Gordon has taken 4 wickets, and they can get another one should they get another wicket in this phase. Barbados going well, notching up the points. Trinidad continue to go well at the end of 17, 29 for 6.
Keep moving, girls. Keep moving. Keep moving. Be aggressive. Be aggressive. Let's be aggressive. Let's be aggressive. Be aggressive. Be aggressive. Be aggressive. Let's go harder. Let's go harder.
That's center.
As it stands at the moment, and this includes the bonus points that Trinidad has earned, the 1 bonus point picked up so far. and the one picked up for Barbados as well. Ramharak back into the attack as this is played into the leg side for a single.
Let's work, let's work. Let's work, let's work.
That's center.
Let's attack the
Shakira,
ball,
do you
let's
think
attack the ball,
that
let's be aggressive.
Guyana have...
Over the wicket too.
Let's be aggressive, let's
Let
be
me
aggressive.
word this more accurately. Is it a combination of poor batting, poor mental space that have got them to 30 for 6? Or is it strictly really good bowling? Because to me, it seems like they've mentally psyched themselves out. And yes, the bowling's good, but you've got to be able to put away some of the bad bowling, and we have seen some.
They are absolutely right. It is a combination of those things you've mentioned. And I think back to that first over from Steffi Sugrim, which I'm sure she will admit was not great. A little short, wide deliveries to my mentor, but mentor not confident either. Of course, she hadn't really contributed with the bat before this game. But the mindset was just all wrong. From the toss, they really seemed pumped up for the game while they were warming up. But from the time they lost the toss, they lost all their confidence as well. But yeah, Trinidad has been really good. They've been accurate. The spinners have really spun the ball. And we haven't even seen young Samara Ramnath yet. Remember, she has a 5-wicket haul in this competition.
Excellent delivery again. Yeah, Ramnath, 10 wickets so far alongside Anisa Mohammed. And here's the updated points table. Barbados picking up an extra point recently. They move up to 14 bonus points. It's a dot. End of the 18th, 30 for 6.
Keep going, girls, keep going, girls.
.30 for 6, going at just a little over 1.6 runs and over. In all sorts of troubles, Guyana here. Just going back to her point about how they've approached this batting. Big shout. Umpire says not out. They're asking questions every single delivery.
Keep going, girls, keep going, girls.
It could be turning down. Just look at where the wicketkeeper goes. There is plenty of turn, plenty of assistance on the surface for spinners. Drilled on the ground, but straight to Leanne Kirby. Now, it's been difficult facing spinners on this surface because of how much turn they're getting. But notably, the spinners are still quite slow through the air. It does give the batters a number of options. Yeah, that's one. You have so much time that you can play these spinners off the back foot. Bit of girl running as well. And just ask them to bowl that much fuller, which becomes a lot easier to play because then you can negate that spin.
That's where they've got to try and find a way to put the pressure back onto the fielding side, back onto the bowlers. They've got to be a little bit more aggressive on their approach with the batting to do that, though.
Let's go, let's
Just a little too hesitant. Works around the legs. Oh, it's a misfield.
Yeah, and reach around to Howe. With that slight misview. Should have been easy. Yeah, just through the legs. not the correct technique by young Ramtahal. Yeah, aggressive is a word I don't like to use when I'm speaking to West Indian batters though, because they take it to mean reckless. You don't want them to be reckless. They have to be smart. They have to show more positive intent.
Flight. Temptation from Anisa Mohammed. And you brought up that point. You got to be able to use your feet. They're slow through the air. They're tossing it up. Have the confidence to go down to that one. Take it on the full.
Yeah, and this matchup is in favor of the right-handed batters.
Do get across for a single off the last delivery of the over. 34 for 6.
Keep the aggression.
Yeah, but them balls.
Keep going hard, girls. Keep going hard. Keep going hard. Keep supporting. Keep supporting, girls.
Let's go again.
Keep supporting, girls. Keep supporting. Keep supporting. Keep supporting.
A few worried faces on that camp. Guyana not having the day that they would have hoped for, being 6 down. Captain back into the attack. I know you're asking for the leg spinner, Shakira. I know you are. 2 right-handers.
Yeah, I'm actually asking for Samara Ram now. She is an off spinner, but she does have the ability to bowl leg breaks. A fish just out of the reach of Karishma Ramarat.
Full toss. Could have put that anywhere she'd have liked and nearly given straight back to the bowler.
Yeah, Anisa Mohammed has been good. She's just gone for 6 runs from her 4 overs. But Samara Ramnath has been so good for Trinidad and Tobago in this competition. She does have 10 wickets, same as Mohammed, but a 5-wicket haul as well. And just because she's able to bowl that leg break, it is a more potent threat to these right-handed batters. She'll ask different questions. And also this tournament is about unearthing young talent. West Indies on the 19 captain.
Keep going, girls. Keep going, girls. Energy up.
So much talent in that young girl. We want to see her being given every opportunity.
Just outside of that off-stump line.
That's it. That's it.
Looking to guide it. There is a slip in place. The last couple of overs, they've picked up a few runs. They've rotated the strike. Guyana don't want to lose another wicket here. Safer option. And another misfield. They'll stick to just the single because they have ambled across. Barbados now moving into 2nd position with that additional bonus point as they continue to pick up the wickets.
Keep talking. Keep talking.
Guyana will be a little worried here,
Keep going. You're doing well, Chrissy.
as they should be, because they've not done themselves any favors this morning. A little too straight. Gets away with it, Karishma Ramharak. And at the 20th, it's 37 for 6.
Healthy ball.
Up to her. Come on, ladies. Come on. Come on. Keep going, girls. Keep going, girls. Keep going, girls.
It's been a good day for the bowlers. 2 wickets apiece for the top 3 bowlers.
Let's
Anisa
keep
Mohammed going at just 1.5 runs and over. like the move in the field here. Putting on the aggression, getting a leg slip. Slip stays in there as well.
Something coming! Yes, yes! Something coming! Yes, Sam.
Yeah, it just looks as though that leg slip is going to be taken out now. Yeah, Brittany Cooper wanting to go to short cover. Umpire just letting her know if she's going to be that close, she needs to be wearing a helmet.
I'm Shane under 19 no more, you know.
Well played shot this. Through the covers. And they run 2 runs. Might have just been the 2 runs, but here I want to see some more aggressive running. You've got to push the first one hard. Give themselves to pick up a 3rd run on the throw.
Keep working, keep working.
Yeah, all things that add to your momentum. Put pressure on the fielding team, even though they're in front, Trinidad and Tobago.
Good length, good line. Anisa Mohammed showing all her class and her experience. Partnership now 11 off 28. Brittany Cooper coming into action.
Yeah, much better length by Anisa Mohammed. Good hand by Brittany Cooper at short cover.
Nearly picked up a wicket off the last ball. It's the end of the 21st. It's 39 for 6.
Keep going, girls, keep going, girls. I'll go one again, Okay. All right, tell her, ball on this side, quick. Quick.
At center.
Thank you. That's what, girls. Take one. Whatever now, we're in the position. Driver's seat. Belly boss.
A very happy captain in Karishma Ramarak for Trinidad and Tobago. They expected to be able to put pressure onto Guyana. But this surpasses what is a dream start and what is an all-important game ahead of a possible final spot on Friday. Pressure in terms of that field placement at the moment. Everybody tight, saving one. And this is what happens. Good backing up as well in the field from them.
That's the aggression, girls. Let's be aggressive.
The Edge has produced quite a few runs for Guyana today. They get 2 more because of it. Courtney Walsh alongside of me. Courtney, what have Trinidad done right today? And what would you say that Guyana have done wrong so far?
They came out of their plan, both consistent, good in the right areas. Got a lot of dots in and put Guyana under some pressure. I think Guyana, on the other hand, haven't showed that composure. They seem to have lost it at the toss when they lost the toss by the captain's body reaction, if you ask me first. And then when they came out to bat, they just look as if they were not ready for it. But Gajnabi has sort of steadied the ship a little bit. But Jermaine Campbell, who has been their leading run scorer,
22 gone, 14-1 for 6.
Let's move, girls. Keep the aggression, girls. Keep the aggression. Aggression, aggression, aggression.
Not a pretty picture.
Aggression, aggression.
If you're thinking about Guyana, and I think it's more so the mental side of the game that has failed them today versus the actual conditions. 6 wickets to fall for them so far. Not 5, 12, 16, 24, 28. As I mentioned, I think it's just more so the mental side of the game that has failed them this morning, more so than anything else. Steffi Sugrim comes back into the attack.
Ball it, Sugrim. Ball it, ball it.
Had early success. What can she do now with a slightly older ball in hand now? It would have been suicidal to take that single. It's picked up. 2 already. Sugrim operating from the media center end now. Previously was coming from the Lozak Road end. Still very tight, especially in that offside. Just finds the gap. Does Munasar. She's been looking good. She's been showing signs this morning.
That's okay, that's okay.
First boundary in quite some time.
That's okay.
But a well needed or much needed boundary.
Keep supporting.
Munasar giving herself some room to access the ball, and look at that signal from the umpire. Oh, he's happy with that.
Be aggressive, be aggressive.
Back on target in terms of that length. That is Mr. Bryan there, Colin Bryan with the fancy 4. Oh, we've seen fancy footwork occasionally, some fancy handwork there from him. Just short again with length, but the error compounded with the fielding just now. They've been good, Trinidad, but that was a mistake from them.
One of the rare mistakes we have seen from them. Hit well, straight to the fielder and through her. And another boundary for Guyana. She's not happy. Rare mistake.
Keep going, girls. Let's keep
But
working.
Munasar won't mind that. Guyana won't mind that. We missed a signal again from Brian. It would have been good to see, but
Brush that off, eh? Keep going. Let's go, let's go.
he's happy to be here, and he told me why.
Wicked now, wicked now.
Kept the level head. Amidst all that's going on around her, Munasar, and it's a feature of her game that has been highlighted, even though she's young. She carries the thinking of an experienced cricketer, and it's been showing so far. Don't want to get too far ahead of myself.
Well done, well done.
Navigates another over. 49 for 6. Two boundaries and that over for Munasar. But this is the highlight. Ooh, yes. Oh, go, Colin, go. I wonder if he's like, you know, good at salsa dancing and those other things as well, because that has a bit of flair to it there.
Be aggressive, be aggressive, be aggressive.
Tallest tower built in that last over from Guyana
Batsman.
on the back of what was a misfield in that over.
That's center.
Oh, not the best day for sailing, but they're still out on the waters.
Over the wicket too.
Go well, have a good time. After all, you're still in St. Kitts, an island that's filled with everything. Samar Ramnath is now into the contest. Guilty of misfielding the last time. Now has ball in hand. And she gets it to turn a bit as well. Does a lot better this time. Gets that hand down to it.
She's one of the leading wicket takers for Trinidad and Tobago. Up to this point, and I think she still is.
Yeah, a little surprised that she wasn't brought in a little earlier, especially given the signs that we've seen in terms of how the ball is turned on this surface. She is going to be a handful. If the other spinners challenge, I promise you, Samar Ramnath, as long as she gets it right, will pose a very big challenge here for Guyana as well.
Go back, go back, go back. Yeah. Nothing B, nothing B, nothing B.
Yes, she's been pretty good all season, Ramnath. So she been consistent, hitting good areas, and as you say, always challenge the batters. Interested field she has here with the bad putt coming into play as well.
Well held back from Ramnath. A lot slower through the air with that one as well. Skills on show very early and beaming with the confidence of the wickets that she's taken so far in this tournament. Leading wicket takers so far, and I mentioned this young lady, she is up there. Maybe if she picks up two here, she goes above Elliott, who's playing versus Leewards. Starts with a maiden. 49 for 6. Yeah, scenes of the rain coming down here at Warner Park. The drops are getting bigger, they're getting heavier as well. But we continue with ball in the hand of Sugrim. Might get a little tricky in terms of the ability to grip that ball now for the spinners of Trinidad and Tobago. Wow. A lot happening there. Nearly thought it might have slid on to the stumps. Yeah, just sliding on with the arm. Also gets into a bit of a tangle with the footwork as well, Munasar. Yeah, things getting too heavy out there. That's the signal from the umpire. It's time to get those covers on. It's time to protect the surface. Something that we didn't want to see. Maybe from a Guyana perspective, it gives them a chance to go inside and regroup again. Trinidad and Tobago, though, might not want this break. Yeah, got to get our stump mic up and away from that rain as well. Yeah, it's dark and gray out there. But hopefully the winds that we get here at Warner Park hopefully shift the clouds and allow us to get play back once again. But this batting card for Guyana, your thoughts on it?
Not a good looking one. Gajnabi the only standout at the moment, well supported by Munasar in a partnership that's worth 21 of 51. Not a lot of batting to come, but you have to give credit to the Trinidad and Tobago bowling, because I thought that they were excellent in their execution and the way they went about their field placing and the planning for various batters. But not the best looking batting card from the Guyana women. But this, much better, and they're happy. They won the toss, decided to field, and they'll be very happy. I thought Ali Khan bowled extremely well, seaming it up, hitting the right areas. Her 2 wickets justified the way she bowled. All the bowlers bowled well. But for me, I thought she was just very good with her execution. So Grim was good. Ramarak got a bit of turn. Anissa Mohan got some turn.
Well, let's take a look at the 6 wickets that have fallen for the day, starting with the edge. But that catch, oh, that was a standout feature of this one. Mandy Mangru driving at one outside the off stump. And it was snatched out of the air by Anissa Mohammed. Next up was Grimmond. Brilliant catch behind. And that's what we talked about, the feeling of Trinidad and Tobago. Yeah, stayed low and grabbed that one. And they were celebrating, reminiscent of maybe the carnival that their captain spoke about at the toss. And it simply got better because the captain of Guyana came in, and Shemaine Campbell just offered up the simplest of chances, reaching for one outside that off stump, and nothing but air on it. Ramnath taking a comfortable catch, and the celebrations continued for them. Next up, in terms of the cards, was Mentor and Grimman. Yeah, that partnership between bowler and slip Carden continued for Trinidad and Tobago. Waiting again was Anissa Mohammed. You might say it was an easier chance for her, but the reaction time shorter. And yeah, they were happy. And why not? Because no real partnerships formed. And it just continued for them. Because Anissa Mohammed, oh, she was the one watching this time, because it was the keeper once again taking a good catch. Captain of Trinidad and Tobago doing the good work. They're bringing herself into the attack, recognizing that maybe the off spinner might do the trick. And she did the trick again, because we talked about the spin factor on this surface, turning quite a bit more. And, well, Grimman, she was the last of the 6 to fall. So Trinidad and Tobago definitely not happy with the position in terms of weather right now, because they would have wanted things to continue, but happy with the position of this game. So this is what the situation looks like here at Warner Park. And this is what the situation looks like around the other grounds. Barbados, the team in 3rd, they'll be happy with their work because they've got Leeward Islands 72 for 8. But playing on a very tricky and a very interesting St. Paul's surface. So you never know how things might turn out there. Of course, right here at Warner Park, 49 for 6. And Windward versus Jamaica, no play there at Connery, just around the corner, just yet an understandable because of the weather conditions. In terms of the table, well, as it stands right now, should things end right here, well, the position is Trinidad and Tobago will find themselves back here come Friday, and so too Barbados. Guyana know that they need a win. They need to find something with the bat and then find the best effort that they can with the ball. Other teams obviously out of it in terms of finding themselves back in this final, but they too have pride on the line to play for as well. So this is how things stand in terms of how we are positioned in round number 5. Well, obviously, because of the weather, because of what you're seeing on your screen, we take a break and we'll be back shortly. Well, the position here is that we're off because of the rain. So it is time to take you back to when we had blue skies and brighter days. Match number 1 right here at Warner Park. It was a contest between Jamaica and Trinidad and Tobago. What a glorious day it is as we get ready for this opening encounter of the CG United Women's Super 50. Jamaica women taking on Trinidad and Tobago. Well, news out here from the middle. Jamaica, they've won it and they'll be having a bat first.
Trent is in the batting. They've got a lot of experienced player. Obviously, Stefan Taylor coming back from injury is going to be a key factor to them, but Rashad also a leader from in front. I think the key part for this, though, is they want to set the tone as defending champions to try to get a decent score on the board and then try to build scoreboard pressure.
All right, let's have a look then now at Trinidad and Tobago as a team. We had a look at both the teams there.
Well, for me, the big topic of discussion here is going to be bringing Anisa Mohammed back in the squad. She's a former player with the Cricket West Indies, holds some incredible records, and she's coming in as a veteran Of course, their skipper, Karishma Ramharak, a lot of experience under that belt. She's just had some recent tours with the West Indies as well. Yes, it's a young team. Yes, they've got a little bit of experience here and there as well. And Brittany Cooper, Kirby Alexander as well. We'll just have to see how they end up executing and how they balance this young side with some of the senior talent in there.
Well, she, the captain, will be out there, celebrated her birthday yesterday. Can she give herself a birthday present? And she's joined in the middle by Krishana McKenzie at the other end. Trinidad and Tobago opting to start things with a bit of spin. It's going to be Steffi Sugrim to get things going with the ball. First runs of the tournament go to the skipper, Rashada. Left arm spin to get things going. Shakira, did you see this being the possible option? This time pushing it a touch too wide and signaled wide now by the umpire. Opens up her count now. Mackenzie. To the thick outside edge. A loud appeal. A bit of a miss, you would say, on that one. Umpire says not out. And just exactly as you mentioned, Shakira, that bit of outswing.
Yeah, with this action, you do expect the ball to swing away. It's a lovely length to start with, though, drawing Rashada Williams onto the front foot.
Work for third man to do. They won't get around. That's the first boundary of the day.
Yeah, loose from Isaac. It's been a good delivery, followed up by a bad delivery. This time, Williams is able to get enough of a bat on it, outer half of the bat, and runs away past the fielder at deep third. First boundary for Jamaica.
A bit of a misfeel allows them to get through for that single. But a confident looking stroke though from Williams.
Oh, that's lovely. It's beaten everyone. Yeah, and it will run away into the boundary.
Signal of buys coming from the umpire, but just changing that angle and that ball coming back in on the angle as well. And you would say not the best of work though behind the stumps on that occasion from Chanel So. Good work being done in the field, keeps it to 1. Goes aerial, goes up. Is it a chance though? Falls just away from the fielder and into the ropes.
Yeah, release of pressure almost. Mackenzie with a big shot into the leg side, breaking the shackles. She was 2 of 18 deliveries before this. Just opting to take on Ramarat, hitting with the breeze, as you pointed out. Yeah, Kirby perhaps got herself into a tangle there. Cannot prevent the boundary.
And lofted down the ground. Over the fielders and another boundary. They've been few and far between, so that will feel great off the bat of the captain.
Yes, a bit of fielding. Could be a chance for a run out. Oh, bad throw in the end. She's able to make it safely. Rashada Williams. 50 comes up with that single. End of the 16th. 50 without loss.
Bit of aggression into the leg side, and this is a loud call for catch it. She does finally grab on, and that's going to be the first wicket. They finally get a breakthrough, Trinidad here. And it is the debutante, Mackenzie, who's going to have to walk back. It was a labored innings, but unfortunately, that's going to be the end of Mackenzie.
Yeah, she did try to up the ante, so you can't fault her for the attempt here. They needed to push on with it, deciding to take on the experience. Anissa Mohammed hitting with the wing. Good grab in the end by Steffi Sugrim. Yeah, really slow going for Krishana McKenzie. She has to walk back for 16 from 63 deliveries. Trinidad and Tobago have their first, 55 for 1 at the end of 20.
The first one finally falls, and it's going to be Cheating Nation who walks out to the middle. This time it's pulled into the leg side, and that is not the best piece of fielding. You expect better at this standard, and it allows for a boundary. Oh, and this is pulled away. It's going to beat the fielder, and it's a boundary to finish the over.
Yeah, good move by Jamaica to get Nation out before Taylor. And this is exactly what we expected. This is what they expected. And what a way to get off the mark for Nation.
Finds the gap and should find the boundary as well. Yep, hits that rope now. She's looked busy ever since coming to the crease. Cheating Nation. Lovely from Nation. The runs continue to come for her.
She has shown intent. She's taken the fight to Trinidad and Tobago. She's not afraid of playing her shots. She's make life a lot easier, as you mentioned, for Captain Rashada Williams, because this is her type of cricket. This is her role, and she knows if she gets going, it becomes a lot easier for the Jamaica batters. So far, it's coming off her bat nicely. She's timing it very well. When you take into account that, misfield and overthrow there, so Jamaica has gotten 2 free runs. Home. Umpire might go upstairs. She's done that.
Well, she had a good opportunity. Let's hope she gets more out there. Well, on first look, we thought that she was home quite safely, and this will confirm just that. Of course, I'm not the umpire, so I won't call it, but my eyes are telling me that maybe the umpire might agree with me, because she's not only looking home, but she looks as if she's maybe sitting on the couch as well, sipping on a glass of cold lemonade. Amrita Ramthahal is now in to the attack. And this moment, a moment that she will never forget. Oh, the smile on her face. Receives her first cap for Trinidad and Tobago women. Such a special moment for a player.
Sweep and run away down the ground. That's a lovely shot. Rashada Williams, 4 runs. About time for them to get moving.
And you just see how that partnership has grown, how quickly they've been scoring. But yeah, this is one part of her game. She's really improved. Sweeping, she's been decent against spin bowling, opted to use her feet previously, but now she's gotten really good at playing that sweep shot. Not realizing another run was on offer.
All right, 50 up there for the captain, Rashada Williams. Turned 28 years old yesterday, was celebrated and feted by her friends and her community, and again here today on this opening day of the CG United Super 50 Cup. Certainly a captain's knot, good half century. Well, this one lofted, maybe a little chance. It should run away and she'll get the boundary, Cheating Nation. Oh, shot, lofted down the ground. There's a fielder there, and taken. Kanisha Isaac takes the second wicket for Trinidad and Tobago, and just as they were getting a move on, and just as the captain accomplished her half century, she'll have to go.
Yeah, we were just talking about matchups and it being in favor of these right-handed batters with the medium pacers coming in. Perhaps a little more pace on offer, but Ramthahal is not that fast. And it's a good length delivery. She's not able to get under it and clear that fielder at long on. Back slightly turned in her hand. Perhaps she wanted to hit it a bit straighter. Yeah, but good start to the tournament has come to an end. Rashada Williams has to walk back for 51. 1-1-1 for 2.
Oh, it's a nice form shown with the first stroke. Beautiful. 4 runs off the last 10 from the over. Jamaica 115 for 2.
Yeah, legend of the game, Stephanie Taylor. And it's a hallmark stroke to get off the mark with a boundary. Yeah.
Yeah, it's a wonderful platform for this legend of the game to get back into form, get some time in the middle. That one's fine, and it will trickle all the way for another boundary. Striking at 200, Taylor. This one timed nicely. Just in front of square, and it will run all the way again. Great striking at 240 now, Shakira Selman.
Yeah, right there is exactly where Karishma Ramarat would have asked Steffi Sugrim not to bowl. They've gambled and kept everyone up on the offside, even though Stephanie Taylor is really strong through that offside.
This one sliced and taken soft. Very annoyed, Shadeen Nation, but relieved, no doubt. Trinidad and Tobago. They needed something, and they've broken the partnership. Shadeen Nation has got to go.
Yeah, she'll be absolutely gutted with the fact that she had been given an opportunity a few balls ago. Tossed up by Ramnath. And Leanne Kirby shows us just how to take the simple chances. Nation has to go back for a well-played 37 at a runner ball. Jamaica 135 for 3.
A very important position. The keeper, the heartbeat of the fielding side. So important to have them vocal. They've got quite the view as well. You would hope that they're working closely with the captain in the field placements, getting the tactics right.
The 150 comes up for Jamaica.
That's it.
In the 37th over.
Worked around the legs, and this should run away to the boundary. It is a quick outfield. The dry heat here does help that as well. 4 runs picked up.
Yes, Morgan just coming inside and helping it along the way. Kirby straining a little bit, and she got good connection, good bat speed with it. And on this quick outfield.
Up and over, and this is a shot of authority. Does pick up a boundary off the first delivery of this over, Morgan, and a little bit of pressure for Ramharak off the bat.
That shot has put the pressure back onto Trinidad. Jamaica moves into the 160s. Morgan showing that she's not afraid to go over the top. Just freeing up her arm. Striking it pretty well. And that has pushed the fielder back as well. And that's what when you hit boundaries.
That's well placed. Nice and late. Backward of point, and she picks up a beautiful boundary off the last delivery of that over. 40 gone, 171 for 3.
Chickens? Well, I don't think those are on the menu today. The Jamaica, you can see Williams, Mackenzie Nation, one's back in the pavilion, and Taylor and Morgan trying to put things together for the country.
Well, this might fall just inside. It does. Easy catch being taken at long on. That's 4 down now for Jamaica.
But good from Karishma Ramarat. She's continued to target the stumps. Not put the ball in the art of the batters. Yeah, good easy catch by Amelia Can on debut. Jodianne Morgan goes back for 22. Jamaica 183 for 4.
Finds the gap. What a shot that is from Taylor.
Yeah, that's experience for you. Because she's played the waiting game. She waited for that bit of room. That's all she needed to crash another boundary. Really good from Stephanie Taylor. Moves to 49.
What a catch that is. And what a wicket it is for Ram Tahal as well. She gets the experience. Taylor falls short. of a 50.
I am completely amazed. And I'm sure Stephanie Taylor can appreciate the effort that it took to dismiss her. 15 years old. As if it wasn't enough, she took the captain. And now she gets rid of the well-set legend, Stephanie Taylor. Look at this. Yeah, that doesn't actually tell you the reaction time. That is a splendid effort stuck in that one hand. Oh yeah, every reason to smile. Good knock comes to an end. Stephanie Taylor has to walk back for 49. Jamaica 195 for 5.
Well swept. They're looking for boundaries, and that's one of them. Goes again. This time though, deep square leg is able to take it. Placed there for that exact reason. The skipper gets another.
Yeah, good bit of cricket by Trinidad and Tobago. Good field placement after being struck for the boundary earlier. Decided to re-employ that deep square leg. Good bowling, good execution to keep it on the stumps. And then a very comfortable catch on the boundary, moving to her left by Kanisha Isaac. Yeah, another timely breakthrough for Trinidad and Tobago. Bryce goes back for 8. Jamaica 203 for 6.
Gone through the defenses. The experience of Mohammed strikes again.
Yeah, exactly what she was aiming to do all over long. She just needed to bring the stumps in play. Give up that boundary earlier because she went too wide. This time into the pitch. And at the stumps. Crashes into middle and off. Wason cannot make contact. It's a handy knock from Wason comes to an end. She goes back for 7 from just 5 deliveries. She's done her job. But Trinidad and Tobago get another wicket, 210 for 7.
Selena White is now at the crease for Jamaica. One ball is all it takes. Mohammed is now on a hat-trick.
Yeah, again, clever by Mohammed, clever by Ramarat to have Mohammed at the end. Can't emphasize how important this could be in the tournament as such. Gone to the veteran for the 48th over. Yeah, she chops on. Selena White cannot make an impact. Pumped right up Mohammed. Yeah, she deserves that wicket. Gets her 3rd. White goes back for a duck. 210 for 8.
Castled into the stumps. That's the first wicket for Sugrim.
Yeah, Jamaica eventually bowled out for 217. Compliments of this from Steffi Sugrim. Pulled the length slightly back. Yeah, Castles into the stump. So wild heave across the line. Yeah, I'm getting antsy. I'm saying they're bowled out. They're not bowled out. They've lost their 9th wicket. Cade Wilmot dismissed for 6. Another lower order batter who has done their job. You want them to strike at above 100. Yeah, but 217 for 9.
Let's keep going, girls.
Yeah, sloppy wants more from Trinidad and Tobago. But could be run out. And in fact, given by the on-field umpire Javed Persad. So good bit of cleaning up on the boundary. Innings complete. Jamaica dismissed for 222. About 223 as 1 run was completed.
Yeah, the misfield is what prompted them to go for the 2nd. Yeah, not the best in terms of getting the body behind the ball, but this throw, wonderful. And Mohammed finishing the work. An easy job in the end for the umpire to bring about the end of Jamaica innings. Lena Scott is the last batter to go. She's been run out for 5. 223 is what Jamaica have been able to post in their innings. 223, a good platform being set. Williams and McKenzie starting things off quite nicely for them. Shadeen Nation, she really brought some intent to the innings. Stephanie Taylor, the standout in terms of that experience factor in the middle order with that 49. And a couple of the starts, when you look at the bottom, that innings from Bryce, but more so the running, might prove to be extremely important on this, when we look back at this particular innings. In terms of the bowling side of things, Shakira, allow you to run through this one.
Yeah, 6 bowlers used by Karishma Ramarat. Of course, many of them were spinners, but Ramtahal really was the standout. 2 for 34 on debut at 15 years old. That catch of Stephanie Taylor diving to her right. Anissa Mohammed, the veteran, was good as well. 3 for 40. Ramarat got 2 and Ramnath got 1.
Well, that target for Trinidad and Tobago win, 224.
Janaba Joseph to start things off for the Trinidadian women. Could make easy work of this total, as Chanel Saw is her partner in crime to start things off with the batting. Nisha Ann Waysome to start things off with the ball for Jamaica.
Yeah, Wilson will be looking for some assistance, though. She has been good for Jamaica in the last couple of years. Starts to ride Selena White to buy into playing a more aggressive brand of cricket.
That's a good looking stroke. And it does eventually make it to the boundary as well.
First opportunity to score for Janaba Joseph, and it's exactly where she likes it. Yeah, full, wide, everyone up on the offside. Thank you, says Janaba. Off the mark and still. Yeah, with shots like that, it becomes a lot easier. Give her room once again, Joseph, and again, she capitalizes.
She had authority over it. She waited on it as well, and she timed it very well. And once you can get a couple of these away, it puts the bowler under more pressure and the fielders as well. Through the offside, another full-fledged drive and a boundary to end the over. You got to be so careful when you bowl your wides, because that extra delivery often does cost them. 4 overs gone, 16 for none. Pulled into the leg side, uppish as well, but there are no fielders there. It's going to be a good over. Good boundary to finish this over. 6 runs, 7 runs coming off of it, correction. 5 gone, 23 for none. This is the sort of positive start that you want to see to an innings. 23 for none in their first 5 overs. Guided through the offside, and this is very well placed from Saw. She finally picks up a boundary to her name as well, and this will definitely help her confidence. 6 overs gone, 30 for none.
That should be 4. The runs are coming for Joseph.
Wit again for Joseph, and she just on the back foot opened the face and had nice timing. Once the third man is up in the ring and you beat the fielder, it's gonna be 4. Head over the ball, keeping it down, finding the gap. Good cricket shot.
Will they go for the second? Oh, there's a big run down the ground here for the second. She maybe run out. What confusion between these two. Janava Joseph sent back. Well, it was quite extraordinary because she was well down. She'd almost run the entire run. And there was just no intent or desire from Chanel Sau to move. She looks like she's gone here for all money.
Yeah, it does seem to be just short. The diving attempt to get back home by Janaba Joseph. Yeah, and there you see it. Maria Abbott signaling out. And Jamaica are elated, over the moon. They found a way to get the breakthrough on forced error by Janaba Joseph and Chanel Sau, but she has to go back for a well-played 32. Trinidad and Tobago 48 for 1.
One brings 2. Watts into the wickets. And it's bang bang for Jamaica.
Yeah, Samara Ramnath goes without scoring. And a nice simple catch held by Nina Scott at cover. Yeah, pressure on the Trinidad and Tobago side because of that unforced error. Set by her dismissed, and now Ramnath, she goes without scoring. 48 for 2, and it will be a drinks break.
And that one cut away behind square. Should run all the way. Yep, a boundary. Oh, did she save that? Talk about being ahead of the action. That was an extraordinary effort. Nicole Campbell in as a sub. Oh. But what a good effort. What a great effort. I mean, she was an inch away from saving her team a couple of runs. 4 runs in the end, despite the good effort. Well, the big shot, and she's got it. Pressure applied. And Brittany Cooper went for the big swing on the last ball of the over.
Yeah, experience versus experience. And Shadeen Nation, she comes up trumps. She is able to dismiss Brittany Cooper. Pressure built. 5 dots before this delivery. And she goes for a big shot, trying to slog sweep that one over into the onside. Misses it. A judge LBW by umpire Maria Abbott. Brittany Cooper has to walk back for 5. Trinidad and Tobago 57 for 3. In tandem.
Oh dear. That is an extraordinary miss. How on earth did she not pouch that one? I was just about to say that Trinidad and Tobago have been complicit in their own demise here. Rocked back on one, Anissa Mohammed. It went straight to Waysome. Who inexplicably missed it. It's been a long, hot day, I expect.
Well, look at the 2 comparables, and it's the wickets that are slightly concerning for Trinidad and Tobago. 65 for 3, and they've lost them in clumps. That's a loose delivery. Should be a no ball as well. And a good amount of bat this time from Saw. 4 runs. She's got an extra delivery. It's going to be a free hit as well. Might just get her into that little bit of confidence that she needs.
Well, it's a wide going to be a free hit. I think they're going to warn Nation as well, because that's part of the rule. Look at that. Oh, after the previous overs of wides, she's lucky to still be bowling. But they have called a no ball already, and she's got a warning. So it's a free hit coming up.
It's wide.
And that's going to be a wide. A free hit continues on to the next one, turning out to be a very expensive over. Swept again. This time she swiveled well. No protection in the deep, and she will find a boundary on the last delivery of the over. 24 gone, 78 for 3. 79 for 3 at the same point. Jamaica were 89, a whole 10 runs ahead, and this could be trouble. They're both down the same end. And the run out does finally come. Saw is going to be very disappointed to have been in there for 71 deliveries and to get out in this fashion. Total confusion between both batters at the same end. And her long stand has to come to an end.
Yes, there's a lot of confusion in this run out from both teams as well. Anissa playing the ball, taking off, then turning back, didn't realize that Saw was coming. Then the wicketkeeper threw it, the bowler missed it, didn't try to get to it, and in the end, I think Mackenzie was the one who had a direct hit at the stumps.
Well, that match
Let's go,
was a week and some ago in round number 1. Jamaica women getting the better of Trinidad and Tobago women in round number 1 here at Warner Park. And it's just so interesting how time can change everything. Trinidad defeated in that opening match and now finding themselves up at the top of the table. We're back to live action here at Warner Park. Rains have gone, covers are off, and the signal is coming from the umpire. A Trinidad side, who I mentioned have rebounded from that first loss and now potentially eyeing a final spot. First runs after the break, and a nice partnership was forming between Gajnabi and Munasar, a partnership right now that stands at 22.
Let's go, let's go.
Just wonder if this break
Let's go, girls, let's go, girls.
might cause anything to happen for Trinidad and Tobago in terms of picking up another wicket here.
Let's work, let's work.
Or did it allow Guyana to once again settle and prepare to position themselves with whatever might be the best that they can put up in this first innings? I have a curious question for you, Courtney. I'm going to give you it after the end of this over.
Inside, Kay. Back it up. Let's go.
Well, the end of that over as we get back to what we've all wanted, action right here at Warner Park. But in terms of
Come, girls, let's move, let's move.
what's happening around
Let's keep the aggression, let's keep the
the
aggression.
other grounds,
Let's work.
it's going to be very interesting because no play yet at Connery. And Barbados, well, they know what they need to do. They need 86 runs. And that 86 mathematically puts them, I think, into that final. But hey, this is how it stands at the moment. They're actually at the top of the table as it stands. Barbados women, they've actually received 5 bonus points already today from what they did with the ball versus the Leeward Islands. Finds that gap. Outfield might be a little heavy because of the rains that we had. They pick up 2 there. Revised playing conditions because of the break that we had. It's now 47 overs per side. In that second innings, the power play overs will now be 9. 2 bowlers can bowl a maximum of 10, and 3 bowlers can bowl a maximum of 9. But my curious question for you, Courtney, who might that break have favored if it actually favored either of the sides?
At a big yes, I would say Guyana, because they are the ones under tremendous pressure.
Well, they're easing that pressure ever so slightly, Guyana.
A good boundary from Gajnabi. It would have given them a chance to regroup once they went inside, have a chat, assess where they are in the game, and probably says, listen, we're up against it, we have nothing to lose now, let's go out and play some cricket. Gajnabi has come up with a positive approach. Munasar has been a decent foil for her. Still not out of the woods as yet, but they would like to keep this partnership going for as long as possible.
Well, the other interesting factor when we think about the spinners for Trinidad and Tobago, when that ball goes into the outfield, it will collect a bit of moisture. Gets in a bit of a tangle there, but no harm done. Ball might begin to swell just a little bit in terms of the grip for the spinners, especially the finger spinners. Might have a little easier of a time in comparison to the wrist spinners, but still, the ability to turn the ball as much. Gajnabi has come back out on a mission. No 2 boundaries in the over for her. 10 in that one, 61 for 6.
That's the over.
Keep going, girls.
Come on, girls. Come on, girls.
Keep going, girls.
Come on.
I thought it. Understand? Change the bowling, right? Tom, coming over.
Well, you heard the umpire say it just now. There's going to be a change of bowling that last boundary. Yeah, Gajnabi just pulled out that sweep twice in that over.
Much better cricket from Guyana after the resumption.
Keep going,
Soft hands from Munasar, but showing a little bit more intent since restart.
Last middle.
Let's keep working. Let's keep working.
The interesting thing about this is that there's still a lot of time left with bat in this contest. Oh, yes, no, maybe so. Opted not to take it in the end and can certainly ill afford to have a run out here. Yeah, definitely the last thing that they would want, Guyana.
Keep going, girls. Keep
A
going.
level
girls.
head and a partnership is what it will take. A partnership is building for them.
Keep going, girls. Keep going. Back up. Keep working, girls. Keep working, girls.
Gajnabi,
Let's keep going.
experienced when you think about the amount of years that she's been playing for this side. The fact that she's also played at the highest level in terms of West Indies women. She's going to want to draw on all of that here.
Keep going.
Known, yes, for playing her shots, but it's a case of
That's work.
choosing the right deliveries. Slight adjustment being made in the field now. There's already a fielder back at deep mid-wicket. They're going to ask somebody now to go back to the boundary at square leg. Also a slight adjustment as well in terms of someone going towards short fine leg. Works it down the ground nicely, and this is where thinking comes into play. We talked a lot about the mental side of the game, and maybe mentally Guyana let themselves down this morning, having lost the toss and coming in with a negative approach with the bat. Here now is going to be another big test of the mental side of the game. It's going to be a test for that man on screen for sure to keep his nerve in this one. He is hoping his side can be in the final. Trying to force that one, can't get it away. 63 for 6.
Keep the energy up. Keep the energy up. Let's stay on top. Get the energy up. Get the energy up. Get the energy up, girls. Get the energy up.
No.
Talk, ladies. Talk, ladies.
Next one.
That's middle.
Thank you. Let's get one. Let's get one. Let's get one.
35 from 66 certainly stands out when you look up the table of that partnerships in terms of those numbers put together by Guyana women. Gajnabi and Munasar doing a repair job for their side. They need it to continue. You're actually seeing the variation there of Ramnath as the off-break bowler. Naturally, that wrist comes over. Ball going and turning into the right-handed batters on that occasion. Opting for the back of the arm leg break was Ramnath.
A minute,
That's middle.
Let's work, let's work, let's work, let's work, let's work. Let's work, let's work.
Dead ball.
Let's work, let's work.
Hey, here's what I mentioned. Just look at the arm there of Ramnath. Yeah, that's the leg break that she has as well. That's her variation. And now you're seeing the difference there. Once again, opting for that leg break, going away from the right-handed batter. Poses a challenge, Ramnath. Always need to be watching that arm.
Let's go.
Off break is her stock delivery.
That's it,
But variation, that leg break, tricks a batter or two.
She has bowled a lot more leg spin this over so far. Have a slip in place, so definitely thinking about getting wickets. Good to see.
That leg break posing problems, so maybe sensing something here. Ramnath. Previously, we saw her bowling her off breaks. No. She's showing us her versatility, showing us her skills and posing problems, asking questions that Trinidad haven't asked for a little while. Sensing that maybe it's going to be the leg break that breaks this partnership.
Maybe something that they have discussed on the inside.
One to come.
Still persevering with the slip. Good to see. 6 wicket down. Good bowling from Ramnath.
The off break to finish. 28 gone, 65 for 6.
Let's go, girls, let's go.
Somewhat of a masterclass from this Trinidad and Tobago attack. Wonderful economies and wickets. Khan, Sugrim, Ramarak.
Something coming.
Nisa Mohammed now into her 7th, none for 10. And a decent partnership, 38-run partnership developing here between Shabika Gajnabi and Ashmini Munissar.
Let's be aggressive, be aggressive.
It's exactly what Guyana required.
Be aggressive, be aggressive.
And who knows, should they be able to eke out a 110, 120? They are a bowling side. Have a proper match on here. Shakira Salman beside me. What do you reckon, Selly? 120 and game on?
Move it, Millie, move it, move it.
Yeah, definitely. And you would hope that was the message during that rain break from the think tank of this Guyana side. At this rate, they get to 111. Certainly, the longer these two bat, the closer to 140 they'll get. But you're right. They are a bowling side. Their strength is in their bowling. So the bowlers are just asking for something to defend. Just give us something to bowl at.
That's it, that's it.
Now, the Trinidad and Tobago perspective started beautifully. Last wicket fell. They were 28 for 5, now 67 for 6. What would Marissa Aguilera have been telling her troops in that rain break?
Firstly, she would have congratulated them for the start, but she would have reminded them to stay patient. Conditions have gotten a little bit better. Partnerships are bound to grow in cricket. It should be 2 runs. Chance for a run out, maybe.
Yeah, no fielders behind square, so just tickled behind there. I guess we'll have a look at this. Munissar took a little tumble.
I'm ready to round to house the throw, not on target, so work for Saul to do. Yeah, and a good dive from Ashmini Munisar. This suggests that she makes it home safely.
We give her 9.99 for that dive. Perfect form.
Keep going, girls.
Mr. Byram, the umpire, got a bit of form on his own as well.
Let's go, twin, twin.
Very stylish. Four runs from the over. 29 gone, 69 for 6.
Keep moving, keep moving.
Keep going, girls. Let's break this partnership, girls. Something coming, girls.
At center.
All right, some projected scores there for Guyana. All of them will look good considering the start they had here at Warner Park this morning. It's been grey and rainy. Weather's cleared up and we're back at it. Our Ramnath's been outstanding. The off spinner bowls the other one as well, bowls the leg break. And she's been creating pressure. Wonderful potential future talent for our regional side. I just love the calm head on this young lady. Still a girl. And composed, sure of herself. What can you tell us about her, Shakira?
Yeah, bristling with talent, Samara Ramnath. Very confident cricketer as well. Just her willingness to bowl that leg break in a game shows you the amount of confidence she has. Yeah, she has so much control bowling it as well. Of course, a reminder that she was West Indies under 19 captain at the recently concluded under 19 World Cup in Malaysia. She can bat as well. Opens the batting for West Indies under 19.
She's from the south of Trinidad, and I'm sure Samuel Badri will be locked on and admiring this young talent on display for Trinidad and Tobago. Just so you know, it's the off-break delivery. And Munisar not sure what to do, a kind of nothing shot. And another wicket goes the way of TNT.
Yeah, you have to assume now that the momentum has just swung back to Trinidad and Tobago. It is the off break. I don't think that's what outfought Munisar. I think it was the pace of that delivery. Good catch by Janaba Joseph at mid-off. Pretty good innings, handy from Ashmini Munisar. It's come to an end now at 1970 for 7.
If you want, I'm just saying because she'll go 10 here. Yeah. You have 4, I have 3. So mix. We need one, and we know which one we need. Yeah? No, one person.
Voila.
That's ball?
Yeah.
That's what girlie is. That's what girlie pops.
On debut for Guyana, 19-year-old Lorraine Williams. What a day it is for her. Team in some trouble. And she'll have one job out there.
The ball is coming right time over the wicket. One ball.
That is to protect her wicket and get Shabika Gajnabi on strike. Nath with the breakthrough picks up her first wicket for today.
Yeah, moves to 11 for the competition, young Ramnath.
Let's go.
1 run and 1 wicket. 20 overs left for Guyana, 70 for 7. It was a slower, lofted, off-break delivery. Wasn't sure how to get that one away, Ashmini Munisar. In the end, a really simple catch. But Joseph, safe hands for TNT. So making their way through this Guyana 11. Shabika Gajnabi, you would think their last hope here to post the total that the bowlers could think about defending.
That's middle. Change the bowling. Right arm over. Change the bowling. Right arm over.
That's what, girls. You could get to it.
And the captain is back. Yeah, 5 wickets from the spinners. Spinners have been doing the job.
Let's work. Let's work. Let's work.
Ramarak changing her end, coming now from the commentary end.
Nothing. That's it, girls. Every dot count. Work hard, That's it. Work hard, work hard. That's it, girls. That's it.
She will feel she doesn't need to call on another bowler. The 5 bowlers she's gone to have done the job so far. Gajnabi's going well.
Get it in.
Also, the augurs well for West Indies cricket. We've been asking to see West Indian players step up. Gajnabi is one of those young players that West Indies has invested in. They've expected so much from her. Highest score of the tournament so far for her as well, bettering that 32 not out in that previous game. You want to see her continue to improve. She had a decent series against Bangladesh. You expect that she will be a part of that team heading over to Pakistan for the qualifiers.
Yeah, she's been impressive today, Shabika Gajnabi. Naturally an aggressive player, good technical ability. It's always been a case of her mental game, trying to keep her cool and her calm, doing that here today. It's early days for this young lady, Maureen Williams.
Yeah, and it will be a challenge for her coming up against the skill of Karishma Ramarat on the surface, assisting the spinners. She'll just be hoping to get off the mark, get her first run at this level.
Moving. Keep working. Keep opening that door, Emma. Keep opening that door. Yes. Be aggressive. Oh, yeah.
Well, no, that's missed everything entirely, and they'll want a couple here so that Gajnabi gets on strike for the next over. Let's have a look at that. No bat. Love to be missing. 2 leg buys. So 3 from the over, 31 gone. Guyana 73 for 7.
Come on, girls. Energy, girls. They work some. All you some.
That's middle.
Let's work.
Stormy skies. Any day is a good day for a boat ride in St. Kitts and Nevis.
One.
Skipping down the wicket, Shabika Gajnabi.
That's it.
And now young Williams to face Ramna.
Yeah, just staying on Gajnabi. I'm not going to expose everything, but I had a conversation with Deandra Doughton, one of our legends of the game, legend in women's cricket in the globe. And she was speaking to me about how hard she's working on improving her game with the ball in particular. We all know she's lots of turn on that occasion for Ramna. And Deandra was speaking to me about how much she wants to improve. And imagine someone of her stature wanting to improve. And I asked her to share that with the younger players. To at least pick one younger player to share that with. That's the attitude we want to see from our younger players. And she pointed out that Gajnabi reached out to her wanting to improve. So it's really good to see that Gajnabi has identified a player she can lean on and learn from. I'm sure if Deandra's watching on from over in India, she'll be proud of this innings so far.
Yeah, brilliant. We must all be lifelong learners. Cricket is the perfect example. One run from it. 74 for 7.
Keep working, girls. Keep working. Keep working. Actually, this thing's still sliding down.
You're taking a 4.
No, I'm trying to block up here now. Oh. Trying to get it.
Yeah, you're going to.
74 for 7 for Guyana here at Warner Park.
Let's go.
Trinidad and Tobago will be thinking bonus points. This second phase, they need one more wicket to make it 5 in the middle here by the 38th over. Remember, it's a 47 over encounter from the rain delays. Guyana will have just one thing on their mind, and that's supposed to score here. Lots of overs left, not so many wickets.
Yeah, and they will continue to take great maturity from Shabika Gajnabi, because you just wonder how she's going to continue to play. Does she trust her teammates, the remaining batters, to stay with her? Does she feel the need to push on? Could be tricky if she gets out now.
That's it.
She's going well though. Even though that strike rate is below 50, she's played the spinners well. Seems in control. Yeah, that's one of the reasons I say she's played the spinners well. She hasn't been afraid to use her feet. And when it's been slow and back of a length, she's gone right back into the crease to create different angles to score. Yeah, we don't see enough of our batters doing this.
Yeah, using their feet. Getting to the pitch of the ball. Yeah, you mentioned Gajnabi's played the spinners well. She's also played the situation well, because they were in all sorts of trouble very early on. Wickets kept falling, and she knows the role she has to play out there. So far, it's kept a cool head.
Yeah, it means she's learning. The last time they were in a tricky position and she was batting with the captain right here at Warner Park, she played a rash shot and got dismissed. Remember, she tried to hoik their leg spinner, Sanavi Kambalapali, over long on.
Oh, 75 for 7.
Let's get her.
14 overs left for Guyana to post a total. Mr. Grimmond will want them to use every ball of it. Loose delivery. Smith square the wicket for a couple of runs. Bringing out all the sevens. 77 for 7.
Keep working.
Well, maybe it's time to go. It could be go time. Very nicely played. It's a 1 bounce 4.
Yeah, first sign of real aggression from Shabika Gajnabi. Just in the slog a bit and slog sweat. Way in front of square. Yeah, really good. Low risk shot as well. There isn't a fielder out there. Good calculation by Shabika Gajnabi. Moves into the 40s now.
Yeah, just sending a little message to the youngster in Samara Ramna. Trying to transfer some of the pressure back. Very nicely done, and to get off strike. So good, productive over for Guyana. 7 off the first 3.
I think I have the ball away from you, okay?
All right, sorry.
Let's get this one.
Right, they've decided to go for the second. Very good, indeed.
Yeah, and finally she has her first runs at this level, Laureen Williams. She will be relieved, I'm sure.
Got some nice Guyanese gold in the airs there. Williams. Guyana, of course, the most minerally rich nation in CARICOM.
Let's work.
Good over for Guyana, 9 from it. So Guyana now 84 for 7.
Come on, girls. Let's work. Same two, right? Yeah. Let's get something here. Let's get something here, girls.
Thank you.
A couple of decent overs. And they've just started to get some momentum going their way, Guyana, as they're sitting on 84 for 7. A couple of decent partnerships in there as well. This one's starting to build. 14 off 25 between Gajnabi and Williams. Got Courtney Walsh alongside me. Welcome, Courtney.
Thank you very much. Welcome to all our viewers, wherever you might be.
Let's go, Twinny.
Guyana, fighting back.
Nisa Mohammed back into the attack. Hasn't picked up a wicket yet. All the other bowlers, part of the wicket takers. It's not often you see Anisa Mohammed not have a wicket to her name in a game.
Keep working, girls.
That's correct. She's amongst the leading wicket takers in this tournament as well. 10 to her name. Both her and Ramanat was top for Trinidad. Yes, she would like to put a wicket in that column.
hasn't picked up a wicket, but excellent in the field, picked up 2 catches. She's really good in the slips position.
2 very good catches. The first one was a blinder. The second one was good reflex action.
Bit of turn, gripping the surface. Here are the 2 catches. This was the first wicket to fall, in fact. Diving to her right, and quick reaction. Very difficult to field in the slips. You have to be very attentive, stay low.
Of good hands, sharp reflex. I can tell you all about that. 100% record in the slip for me, for the West Indies. Went there for 1, took it, and that was it.
Definitely not my place to field.
Neither mine. I'm not one of the fine leg and third man. But as captain, you can go where you feel like. I went there, took 1, and that was it. So my record stands 100%.
Boulder right through the gate, and that's going to be yet another wicket. Anisa Mohammed finally picks up a wicket. They also get an extra bonus point thanks to the wickets that they've been picking up. And just when this partnership was starting to build, it's been broken.
Quicker deliver from Anisa Mohammed with her experience. Brittany Cooper celebrating there. Trinidad very happy. Anisa Mohammed amongst the wicket with her good catch. And Lorraine Williams has to go. She tried to support Ghaznavi. Gone for 2. It's 85 for 8.
Let's go, ladies. Let's go again. Let's go again. Yeah, over, yeah.
8th wicket gone, brings Nia Latchman out to the middle. 19 years of age, she's a youngin'. Ghaznavi has been out there for quite some time, has seen the wickets fall. This time, the wicket of Williams right through the gate as Anisa Mohammed takes the bails off.
So 2 can bowl 10. That's middle.
It's been a tough day for Guyana out in the middle. Ghaznavi 44 off 79, the highlight of the batting so far. She's still out there, had a good partnership with Munisar, who put on 19 before she was out. Use of the feet, trying to get some bat on that. Well, I'm going to say that was well taken for a catch, although the finger stays down.
Well, we all thought that it might have been out based on the shot, but it could have been the arm. Yep, high up on the arm, above the glove. That's not out. Good call by the umpire.
Let's go, Samu. Nothing.
Very good to see that she's able to bowl the off and the leg spin. Ramnath, she's another youngin'. Handy to have the ability to be able to bowl both. This time it's the off spinner. Turns sharply as it runs past the wicketkeeper. Well fielded in the deep. I just want to get confirmation that that was pulled back and it didn't touch the rope.
Wide signal by the umpire. We'll have a check to see if the boundary was saved. There we go. Did she get it in time? It looks so from here. Ghaznavi should be looking for 2 here to get back on strike, and she does. Guyana making come back, so to speak, through Gajnabi and their batting. Good partnership with Munasar.
Keep going, Sam. Keep going, Sam.
But still a long way to go. Lots of deliveries left to come, but they're 8 wickets down.
Leg spin this time. Picked up well as they push it for a single. Well, at one point they wouldn't have crossed 50 and now they're nearing 100. So Guyana will feel that they've just brought a little bit of positivity into this batting. Get them some runs and give their bowlers a chance to come out and defend. I reckon 120 and we could have a match in our hands.
120, 130 definitely, but they'll need to bat deep, and Gajnabi has got to stay, and they've got to support her. Latchman has to just try to stay there and give Gajnabi as much of the strike as possible.
Turning in, and it's a dot to end the over. It's 91 for 8.
Keep working, girls. Bobby, that's 129 and all. Oh, let's see that? Let's go, girls. Let's go, girls.
Barbados taking over Guyana on points. They're tied with Trinidad and Tobago. Trinidad does have the better net run rate. But we've got quite a bit of cricket to come yet to decide on who our finalists are going to be on Friday.
Let's go, girls.
Flight on offer, uses her feet. Some disappointed running here. Very disappointing running as they almost walk across.
Very poor. I was surprised she took the single to expose Latchman. And look at that. She wasn't sure you're either going to run, then run the first one fast. And she did neither. Walk the single. Not good to see.
Understandable that Gajnabi would have wanted to keep strike, knowing that Latchman's new out in the middle, but at the same time, you want to try and push that first one hard, potentially give yourself a chance to pick up that second. Swing and a miss. A short shot was on.
Short and wide. No contact was made.
Very hesitant, very hesitant.
Ball and twin.
Push back to the bowler again. The reason I say 120 might be tight is because Guyana's also got a very decent spin side. A lot of good bowlers on that side. We've seen particularly that the spinners have had a big say today. Looking to bring sweeper cover in, and then they've just decided to push her back out.
120, get 120, get 120.
Short and wide, just throws her bat aimlessly at that. As that's the end of 37, it's 92 for 8.
Let's keep going, let's keep going, let's keep going.
There we go, girls, there we go, girls.
Keep going, girls, keep going, girls. Let's keep going.
Quick update between Barbados, Leeward Islands. Leeward Islands bowled out for 85. Barbados 1 for 1. It's not quite the start they would have liked. Jamaica finally may start as they've won the toss and they've elected to field first.
At center.
Using these conditions to their advantage, giving their bowlers a chance to get some extra swing. Overcast conditions continue here. Steffi Sugrim comes into the attack. She starts well with a dot.
Yes, if Guyana can just bat another 10 overs, they could get another 20, 30 runs, would make a game of this, or would put themselves in a much better position. This game is still far from over, but Trinidad at the moment are doing everything they can to keep control of this game.
On 48, Gajnabi, she's trying to guide it nice and fine to pick up a couple of runs. Maybe just trying to be a bit too cheeky. It's a misfield and it'll allow for a single. She moves on to 49.
She's in the nervous 40s. You know, we normally say nervous 90s, but move closer to the half century. She's moved up just one more. But the important thing is that Guyana are easing up as well. They are now 93 and she's 49.
Guyana seems to get themselves in a tricky position with the bat, though, don't they? They did it against Leeward Islands, took one good innings from Campbell. And today might be the innings of Gajnabi.
Well, she should be thinking, I want to bat the remainder of the overs and to be there at the end to have a launch. You never know. But she's got to be there at the end.
Extra flight. And that's the end of the over. It's 93 for 8. We're going to take a quick drinks break as well. We'll be back momentarily.
Come on, girls. What's up, Rick?
Been a tough day for Guyana. Gajnabi sitting on 49, just one run away from a half century, and she has batted very well. The wickets have come in clumps today for Guyana. That the first to go, the wicket of Mangrove, followed by Grimmond. The bowlers having a field day, the spinners especially, as it was Campbell, the skipper, to go next. Very disappointed as she should be. She was supposed to be leading the side today. Sugrim continued to pick up the wickets, and then it was Ramharak, the captain, who came into the attack. Fraser went, Grimond followed, and she was quite thrilled with herself. She's bowled well, she's changed her bowlers well as well. And while she's picked up a couple of wickets to her name, Munasar Williams, the next two to go, Anisa Mohammed, the one to pick up the last wicket. Wickets for all of them so far. 2 apiece to the top 3 in Khan, Sugrim and Ramharak. Anisa Mohammed and Ramnath to pick up 1 each. Haven't been too many partnerships to talk about today for Guyana. Gajnavi been most important today with the bat and in most of the partnerships as well. The one with her and Munasar was a defining one for them today, 42 off 83. They've just anchored this innings a little bit to get themselves in a respectable position.
Let's work, let's work, let's work.
Oh, we have had some delays with the rain. We've come on and off a couple of times, and that means we've lost some overs. It's a 47 over game, and the power play has been reduced to 9 overs. 2 bowlers can bowl a max of 10, and 3 bowlers can bowl a max of 9 overs each.
Middle, please.
Yes, that's middle.
Thank you. Let's work, sir, let's work.
They're going to have to refocus here, Guyana. Usually a stoppage in play requires reconcentration, and we see very often that the stoppage in play brings upon wickets. Tossed up delivery first up from Anisa Mohammed. Gajnabi on 49. She deserves the 50. She has played very well.
Anisa Mohammed trying to get her off strike. The ball at the lesser batter. But she deserved this 50. She batted extremely well. Can she kick on and bat the remaining overs out? Try to get to 120.
Not quite to be yet. She's going to have to wait for that 50. You look at her innings, she's gone at about 54 for a strike rate, and some might say that's slow, but at the point in time when she's come in and seen the wickets fall at the other end, she's done well to hold it together for Guyana. You can feel the pressure. She wants that 50.
Yes, and she wants to be on strike as well, so she's gotten 2 mind. I think now is a good time to try to get that single if she wants to.
Worked around the legs, and that is going to be 50 for her. She's played well, she deserves this half century, and she's earned the respect of her teammates, and rightly so. She's brought them in a very good position here.
Keep going, keep going.
92 deliveries to get there, and 4 fours in what's been a very mature innings from Gajnabi. Dot to end the 39th. It's 94 for 8.
Let's move, let's move, let's move. Come. Let's move, come on, girls.
Yeah. Amelia warm up, eh? Come on, Sugi. Come on, Sugi.
Let's work,
Give me
girls.
your
Let's
best,
work,
best
girls.
one here. Best one here.
That's middle.
Thank you.
Steffi Sugrim's going to come back 2 for 20 in her 8 over. She has bowled very well, gotten the breakthroughs as well early for her side today. Chipped into the leg side and sent back. Sat it against the single.
Yes, doesn't want to expose her too early. As long as she does this and bat the overs out, shows her experience.
catch it, but this is a safe shot. Goes down the ground. She does eventually have to take the single, which makes you wonder, why not take the single off the first ball?
Yes, if you're going to do that, then take the single off the first ball one. But two, also run the first one fast, just in case they feel a fumble. This is Gajnabi. They played a very good innings for our team. Gajnabi on the go, a couple of boundaries on the leg side. A nice innings for Guyana, just what they wanted.
13 deliveries in for Lachman. She's yet to get off the strike. Needs to try and rotate the strike. Just pick up a single, get your batting partner back on strike. You know Gajnabi's hitting the ball well. She's seeing it well now. Full and straight. It's a dot to finish the 40th. It's 95 for 8.
That's it, girls. That's it, girls. Let's keep working. Let's keep working.
Oh, sailing and soaring high above everything else there. Oh, amazing shots coming to you from our cameramen. We say thank you to all of you guys for your hard work. Thanks as well to the production team for helping us put together what you're seeing here.
Right arm over. That's nigga stump. That's nigga. Right arm over.
That's what they want.
Yep, a couple of them there. I see Nigel and Prawn. Oh, hello guys. I don't get to see you too often, other than at lunch breaks.
Ready, skip? Let's go again.
Going to have to go and come again. Speaking about lunch, it's been delayed today. Oh, that is so unfortunate. But of course, we get to take in more CG United Women's Super 50 action. Can back into the attack. What can she do here for Trinidad and Tobago? Well bowled, finds that block hole.
Yeah, really good start to this second spell for Young Can. And nails the Yorker. And what she does even better is she follows the batter. Really good skill set being displayed by the youngster.
Well, that was a take and a half. And given as well. What can she do? She can do it all. But Chanel Sow, what a grab that was.
You see Marissa Aguilera saluting Chanel Sow. Really good once again from Sow. But firstly, it's about this delivery once more. Really good from Amelia Khan to follow Bika Gajnabi. Yeah, look at that. What a grab in the left mitt of Chanel Sow. Really good from Trinidad and Tobago. Yeah, the captain is happy. They're all happy. It's a valiant effort. Really good knock by Bika Gajnabi. Has to walk back just after making a half century. 95 for 9.
Claffiana Millington, the last to come.
Right time over here.
On the mark again is Can. Brought back here to pick up wickets in the back end of things. Follows Gajanabi on this, but watch Chanel so. Watch that movement. Oh, yes. And an amazing grab low down. Yes, sir. She's going to love that. Oh, yes. Wow. She's finding that block hole. She was good with the ball at the top. She's good in the back end as well. A youngster showing signs of talent.
Yeah, with the new ball, she was able to get the ball to seam away from the right-handed batters. But with this older ball, she's getting it to tail back into these right-handers. I'm impressed. Yeah, really good execution as well, because she's been asked to bowl to a heavy leg side field. You can see everyone in the offside in front of the bat is in the circle. It's the reason she's kept the stumps in play. Really good execution from the youngster.
Was to be the last ball, but she's going to have to go and bowl one more.
Yeah, could have been her second wicket maiden. But as a captain, you take that way. You don't want any extras, but you take that way because you've asked her to bowl straight at the stumps. So a wide outside leg stump is okay. It is acceptable.
Ooh, looking close there. Just a wide in it in terms of runs, but an important wicket. 96 for 9.
Hey, work, girls. Hey, work, girls. One to get.
Keep going, girls. Keep going, girls.
Yeah, you can stay halfway. All right. Sorry, right down
The bowler is coming right. New bowler.
Runs for Gajanabi, yes, but they've been short of runs today. Guyana, 96 for 9 they are now.
Keep working.
Oh, look, that is Shakira's yacht there in the background.
That's it.
She's never invited me onto that boat. I actually saw her coming off of it this morning. Oh.
If only, Joel, if only.
She's offered to give me a grand tour at some stage. Level 3, she tells me, is the best of it. Carries a nice hot tub.
Keep going, girls. Keep going, girls.
There's a pool somewhere on floor number 3 as well. 3 private chefs.
Your imagination, Joel. Unless you've already been on one. You're just sharing with us what you've experienced.
Just pushing through these deliveries here. Ramarak trying to get through a Latchman who has stood up and faced 19 deliveries already. So she's held her end. Latchman. Looking for number 3 though, the skipper. Can't get past Latchman. I can almost say the latch is closed.
Yeah, the speeds in this over have been quite quick. I just wonder if she's going to take the pace off this last one.
Well, she takes the pace off. And Latchman opens the door and picks up her first run. Overbowled, 97 for 9.
Moving, girls, moving, girls.
Well, apparently, the name of this boat is Joel because it's certainly not mine. But if, you know, I were to have something. Oh, yeah, the comparison. Now, maybe I understand why this is mine. So side by side, Shakira's boat on the right, my boat, my dream boat on the left. Just angling going down that leg side, but a good shout for them.
Keep going down there, Millie. Yes. Let's them shoot some
Enjoy it, enjoy it, enjoy it.
No, not down there is what they said, but some interesting information coming to hand now in terms of the bonus point scenario and potentially 3 bonus points on offer for Trinidad and Tobago if Amelia Can is to pick up another wicket. So they'll pick up a bonus point for picking up 4. They'll pick up a bonus point for bowling out Guyana within the overs, and then a bonus point for restricting them in terms of run rate as well. And they won't pick it up if she continues down the legs like that. But in terms of the length, it's good from her. You're looking at that length and saying if she can get that wicket to wicket, maybe there's a chance of that LBW. Maybe there's a chance of crashing into those stumps. That is a shot from Latchman. So maybe still some runs on offer for them. That also brings up the 100 for Guyana. Yeah, at one stage you wondered if they would get here. They have.
Yeah, it has taken some time to get to 100. 255 balls on my count. A small target checked. Because remember, they were 28 for 6. So no one really envisioned them getting to 100.
Don't say no one. I thought maybe it was possible, Shakira.
Did you really? Or did you only believe that at 99?
I don't want to tell lies on air. But the interesting thing about this as well is that if Trinidad are truly hunting for that extra bonus point, they would want it to come in terms of the wicket via Can. Gotta say thank you to our producer Lo for mentioning that, or maybe Nick Miller. Oh, I gave Lo too much credit. Overgone, 100 for 9.
No? Keep going, girls. Keep going, girls. Yeah.
28 for 6 is what Shakira mentioned. Ah, no, that is my boat. Right there coming across the water. We call that a dinghy. But yeah, that position of 28 for 6. And after that was a partnership between Gajnabi and Munasar. Maybe they were coming back in from a fishing trip. Able to get another one, and every single that they're able to get might just give them a bit more confidence, because if they're able to put Trinidad into a similar position in terms of losing early wickets, you just never know what might happen. This game of cricket is a very strange and a funny one.
Dead ball.
Yeah, remember Trinidad and Tobago lost 5 wickets chasing those runs against Barbados last game. 77 for 5 it was. Guyana will know that. Guyana will think they're a better bowling side as it relates to the spinners. There's lots of control in that bowling attack. Lots of penetration. Millington herself has been excellent for Guyana, not just this season, over the last few seasons.
So even though you will expect them to soak up a couple dot balls as we go towards the end of the innings, even if they're able to get another 10, that 111 could maybe be enough if they do the right things in the field.
So certainly, head coach Clive Freeman will be asking these to battle the overs. The longer you stay there, the more runs we're likely to get.
What it also does is that it guarantees that they at least take away 1 bonus point from Trinidad as well if they're able to battle these overs. Bonus points, I think, will truly play a big part here in terms of who comes back here on Friday to play that big final. As it stands right now, Trinidad now go back above Barbados on the table. Well, a lot of confusion out there at first because the batters opted not to run. Finally, they've come through and now called leg byes. Interesting last call there. 44 gone, 103 for 9. Yeah, just confirmation of how important those bonus points will be. Can they keep out these deliveries from Kian? Maybe hoping that a result might go their favor in terms of Barbados versus Leewards, as well this Guyana side. Just away from point, and the innings continues for Guyana.
Yeah, you think that because Trinidad is persisting with Amelia Khan, they're aware of that opportunity to get that extra bowling point if she gets the 4 wickets. And of course, she's been bowling deliveries like this in between. They could have been tempted to go back to Steffi Sugrim at these lower order batters, but they know these bonus points could be crucial to determine who comes back here.
She's currently a wall at the moment, Fiona Millington. Maybe she too understands that if they are not to be bowled out, that 1 point could matter a lot in this contest. Today truly could come down to 1 point when you think about Barbados, Trinidad, and Guyana. Yeah, just the 5 used today for Trinidad and Tobago. On a day like this, you understand why, because every single one of them has been effective. They've all played their part and done a job for Trinidad and Tobago women.
Yeah, remember, only 2 bowlers can bowl 10. The other 3, 9.
Last ball is kept out, and they fight on. 104 for 9. All eyes, of course, on other fixtures around. Let's start at the bottom, because Windwards, well, good news for them. They have gotten a start there at Connery. But jump up and you see Barbados women at 33 for 1. So you would say that they're well on their way towards maybe giving themselves an amazing chance of being in that final. Beats everything. Wow. And more importantly for Guyana, it's gone to the boundary as well. 4 byes for them. These could be important. Just spinning past the keeper. Also be reminded that this game reduced to 47 overs, so the last 2 overs is what we're into here now. So when you think about it, 11 balls left for Guyana to survive, to get through, to navigate. This could be the end of the innings. The captain says mine, gleefully accepted. And that is the end of the Guyana innings. 108 all out Guyana.
Yeah, Karishma Rama wrapping up things, getting herself back into the attack. Lakshman just opting to go after Ramarat, trying to heave this one over long on. Yeah, easy catch for Ramarat to end things. She ends with 3 for 14. Lakshman has to walk back for 4 of 30 deliveries. 108 all out Guyana. 109 is what Trinidad and Tobago will require.
Target probably might be adjusted because of Duckworth Lewis coming into the contest. Yeah, a bit of a huddle out there for Trinidad and Tobago. Getting an understanding of what the task will be for them. Words from their skipper being, more than likely, ladies, we've done one part of the job already, but it's not done. Hands in, let us regroup and find ourselves towards a final. Guyana women, they were disappointed at the toss in terms of having to bat first, and it kind of translated onto the field when you think about how those wickets fell and the manner in which those wickets fell as well at the top of things. However, Gajanabi came to the crease, and it was a wonderful 50 for her. She was there with Asmini Munasar, partnership of 42 for them, and that's really and truly where a lot of the repair work came for Guyana from. Of course, in terms of Trinidad and Tobago women, with their bowling effort, they'll be happy with how things went for them. Of course, they were good in the field as well, but in terms of wickets, Amelia Khan stands out with that 3. The captain, Kirsha Ramarak, stands out with 3 as well, picking up that last wicket. But all in all, they will look at this bowling card and say that they have done the job with ball in hand. Of course, we've still got to find out a bit more about maybe how things truly went on the field. And we've got Alex Jordan down there, and she's got Anissa Mohammed.
I do indeed. Twin, nicely bowled anyway, 1 for 17 off your compliment, but I'm not here to talk about your bowling today. That's slip catching, couple of stunners, but let's talk about that first one to dismiss Mandy Mangru.
Yeah, I think at the start of the tournament, the first 3 games I had 3 drop catches, and I wanted to make up coming into these other games. I know, but my feeling, I always try to set high standards. I try to set examples for our younger ones, you know, and I've been saying to them, I'm better in slips, so I have to go out there and give an effort. And today was just about giving effort.
Yeah, how do you rate that one?
Oh, that's definitely probably one of my best catches in my career.
Wow, fantastic. It was great to watch. Also, I want you to tell us a word on Amila Khan, the sole pacer in the Trinidad attack today, picking up a 3 for. She was outstanding.
She was outstanding from the start. Amelia has been bowling from Trinidad with a lot of pace, being very consistent. And for a young player, we are really, really happy for her, and we are really impressed with her bowling as well.
Well, you must be delighted with this first innings in its entirety. How much do you back your team?
I believe we have the strongest team in this tournament. If you look at our all-round team, we can bat, we can bowl. It's just a matter of us applying ourselves. We just need to win. We've already gotten enough bonus points in this game in the first half. All we need to do is win.
Well, congratulations. Well caught today.
Thank you.
Well caught indeed, but a very bold statement coming there as well. She says she believes that they have the strongest team in the tournament. That tells you they believe that they're going all the way to that final come Friday. Of course, as you know, this game reduced to 47 overs. So they've also picked up additional points because bowling out Guyana. They've also picked up some points because of the restriction in terms of that scoring rate for them as well. Here are the points as they stand. As I mentioned, those are 2 additional bonus points, getting them up to 31, Trinidad and Tobago. So they now just have to do a job with the bat, and if they can do just that, they will find themselves back here on Friday. Well, Guyana yep, as mentioned, they'll be looking to find themselves with a better performance with the ball. Well, in terms of the total, it will be adjusted because of Duckworth-Lewis. But we take a break here, and when we come back, we're going to have highlights from quite possibly what was the best match of this tournament. Match number 4 here, Jamaica versus the Leeward Islands.
and a warm welcome to St. Kitts and Nevis, which is the site for the CG United Super 50 Cup. We begin week 2 here with the Leeward Islands versus Jamaica.
Nice, gets up tall, punches it towards that shorter boundary on the offside today. Good looking shot from the captain.
As well.
Lined on the legs, clipped nicely away. She's looked good to start the morning. Rashida Williams, champions are. Off the mark, no Mackenzie. And with a boundary, I'm telling you. Nice from Mackenzie, opened up and accessed that leg side. Collects her second boundary of the morning. This one has gone sky high and could be the first chance of the day. Taken, accepted. Leeward Islands, they get the first one.
Already struck a boundary in the over. And for some reason, yeah, she tries to go big. Ill advised. You see how disappointed Rashida Williams is there. But good catch by Roselle Labert. Shannon McKenzie has to walk back for 9. Jamaica 28 for 1.
Oh, connection. This one lofted beautifully. Up and over into the onside. Will run away for 4. Captain Rashida Williams.
Picked up beautifully. Tries to go down the ground this time. Safe spot as well, and she gets full reward for it. It's a beautiful looking boundary from Rashida Williams.
Lovely extension of the arms. Collects a boundary, does the captain. Loud shout, and given. That dreaded finger finally goes up.
The first look at that, it was going down. Probably just going down from what I can see here. But the finger went up, and that's what matters. Morgan has to go. Well played, 35. It's now 105 for 2.
This could be a boundary for her. And what it means is that it's 50 for the captain, Rashida Williams. Her second of this CG United Women's Super 50 Cup. Well, she has to go. She is disappointed. The captain as well. But Leewards, they've got themselves another.
Change the game, Shady Nation. Short, pulled, but straight to the fielder. No one to blame but herself. Good catch in the end. And Captain Shady Nation has to go for 6. It's 119 for 3.
Into the leg side again. Just a bit too straight, and perfection as she pierces the gap beautifully and picks up another boundary. It's back-to-back boundaries.
And this is what you expect to get at the back end of an innings. Lovely from Bryce. The captain falls. It won't be a first 100 for her in this tournament. Claxton gets a big wicket.
They did start to show a lot more intent, both Jamaican batters. Yeah, just loses her shape at the point she was about to make contact. And you can just see there, her head is thrown into the air, not watching the ball any longer. 86, she has to walk back for 201 for 4.
Brilliant from Bryce. And what it is a first 50 at list day level. A special day for her. Straight, it's full, and it's dead. Claxton is doing damage in the back end of the innings.
Full and straight at tail enders. That's where you should bowl all the time. Easy decision for the experienced Gregory Brathwaite. Second wicket for Claxton today. Waysome has to walk back without scoring. 211 for 5.
Edge found, and might have the legs to go to the boundary as well. Hit straight and hit good. Bryce is really looking like a batter at the crease. Well, after what was an amazing run-of-ball innings from Abigail Bryce, it has now come to an end. She can be proud of her innings today.
Yeah, unfortunately for her, she has to walk back. But she has done more than enough, one would say. Not just for Jamaica, but for herself. She's done herself proud. Gone back for 71 off just 72 deliveries. 236 for 6.
Just over the head. Boundary gets them to 249. Into the woodwork. The bails have been disturbed. Wicket number 7 down.
And importantly, it's another dot delivery. But good again. Targeting the stumps full and straight. And so often, it gives you more opportunities to get a wicket. Vanessa Walk has to walk back for 3. 254 for 7.
Straight and given. Back-to-back wickets for Anthony. And also back-to-back dot balls for Jamaica.
But good from her. Good from her. It's all we've been asking these bowlers to do at this stage of the innings. Get the ball full, get it straight. Nicole Campbell walks back for a duck. Score remains on 254, this time for 8. You have to feel for Anthony. But she gets the chance to get another wicket. So 3rd wicket in the over. She has a 5-wicket haul. Kimberly Anthony.
Well, she didn't get the hat trick, but she's gone the wicket and a 5-wicket haul. I guess life decided that she deserved it and has given it to her here. A very simple catch. 255 for 9. Hubble goes for 16. No ball. Crashes into the stumps, but compliments of that free hit. Jamaica will still secure that batting bonus point. We've gotten to the end of the 50 overs. The first team to complete the 50 overs right here at Warner Park, Jamaica, 257 for 9. That target for the Leeward Islands, 258.
Couldn't put that away. You could hear in the stump mic, a little frustration not being able to put away the full toss. Well, flicked off the pads to save the maiden over. It's going to run all the way. 4 runs off the last ball of the over in the Leeward Islands. 10 without loss. Well, this one scooped down the ground and a soft dismissal. Just comfortably and easily pouched in the end. Abigail Bryce, the youngster who did the job with the bat for Jamaica, easily pouching this second wicket.
Easily pouching this wicket to break the partnership. Easy catch in the end. Melissa Clark is gone for 6. It's 21 for 1.
Well timed. And a boundary behind square will feel very good for Devonique Maynard.
Pulls out the long handle slog. Maynard gets another boundary to her name. This time the catch is taken. Morgan hangs on, and Maynard's innings comes to an end.
There's a short delivery, just a short arm jab into the leg side. And an easy catch in the end. They'll be happy to have picked up the second wicket here, Jamaica, as Maynard goes for 27 off 34. It's 49 for 2.
Edwards gets off the mark, and with a boundary.
Yeah, she's bowled down, so she cannot add any more. Good bowling for Corinne Howell.
Not the best shot in her arsenal across the line. That off stump disturbed. former captain, Shanisha Hector. 11 off 29 for her. And the Leeward Islands, 67 for 3. And in the warm sunshine, whipped into the onside. It's racing away. What a beautiful shot to start this over off from the captain, Amanda Edwards.
It's not her authority.
And as if on cue, lovely, beautiful on drive. Pulled again, and this time straight to the fielder. Easy catch. And a look to the heavens. Disappointment.
Very disappointing dismissal, because it was almost the exact delivery that she struck for 4. This time, she picks out Corrine Howell at sharp mid-wicket. Has to walk back for just 4 runs, 76 for 4.
Get Jazara Claxton. And this one heaved into the onside. A beautiful shot, 1 bounce 4.
From 36.
Into the leg side. This is well played and well placed. She gets nice and under.
Uppish, but over the head of Selena, and it's a boundary.
Swept away. And this is even better than the last one. Runs away right along the grass for 4 runs. Timed it so well. Doesn't get better than that. Incredible. And the misfield helps it. In fact, that shot, the way it was struck, deserved a boundary.
Sharp, stunning catch being taken right there at short cover. That partnership that was building now comes to an end.
In fact, that's the same exact position Jazara Claxton was put down when she was on 1. This one slapped off the back foot of Vanessa Watts with a very smart catch. Claxton is disappointed. Has to walk back for a well-played 34, the youngster. 134 for 5.
A little square, as you mentioned. This is what Renice Boyce brings to the contest. We are in for something if she gets going. Well, it's crashed into the leg stump. She gave herself too much room, and it's the end of Boyce.
You wonder if it's the end of Leeward Islands now with this big wicket of Renice Boyce, and she'll be very disappointed for 2 reasons. This ball should have been struck at least for a boundary, gone too far inside the line of the ball, trying to help it very fine, but also she wouldn't have wanted to be dismissed by Shadeen Nation. Those two are very good friends off the field. She has to walk back for 6. 145 for 6.
That's a very loose delivery. And given the treatment, listen to the crowd now. Belief in this side from the Northern Caribbean.
And that brought up her 50 as well. Edwards celebrates her 50 in style.
They're making a chance. They're giving themselves a chance here. Oh, gorgeous shot. Beautiful off drive. That Leeward Islands camp will be on their feet now. Oh, yes! Launched! Absolutely dispatched over the mid-wicket boundary. It's a 6. It's the first maximum on this occasion. Well, Amanda Edwards, you've made us wait a long time. 3 games into the 4th, but it was worth the wait. Full toss, I'm going to take it on, she says, with the wind. And Kimberly Anthony coming into this contest. It's a big 6.
Heaved into the leg side. This is high, and it goes all the way. This is yet another maximum, and Anthony is proving to be an absolute gem for her side at the moment.
37.
Oh dear, this could be trouble. This is a direct hit. No bat in hand, and I don't know if she's actually crossed that line. It would be a tragic moment for the Leeward Islands if they lost a wicket right now, and that too in this fashion. You're gonna have to go upstairs.
I wonder if she realized that that fielder at long on had come into the circle at mid-on. She took off for a non-existent single, lost her back, and then had to try to get back in with just her foot. Yeah, unfortunately for Leeward Islands, she was short. But it's an excellent knock from Kimberly Anthony. She has to walk back for 37. Perhaps now a chance for Jamaica. 225 for 7.
She's bowled her right through the gate. Went for the Yorker and completely missed it, Kumbapali.
So she too hasn't wasted any time. But it also strengthens my point. Another overseas player making less than 10. Highlights how important the Leeward Islands, the local girls, have been to this chase. She walks back for 6, Kambalapali. 239 for 8.
Pulled away. Again, a little too short and punished so well. Gets a boundary off this and she's pumped up Moses. Popped up in the air. Oh dear. It's a wicket. Poor delivery. Chipped straight into the covers.
Who's able to hold her nerve to take a really good catch. Innocuous delivery and just poked. Really good catch, good composure from Selena White. But you feel for Cheyenne Moses here. 253 for a 9.
Heaved into the left side, and that's the game. Leeward Islands, you beauty, what a game you guys have pulled out. 257 runs on the board, 1 wicket in hand, and they script history for themselves, the Leeward Islands.
afternoon and welcome to a rainy, grey St. Kitts and Nevis today, where we have Guyana taking on Trinidad and Tobago in the CG United Super 50 Cup. Rain howling over from Nevis maybe, but so far dry and safe here at Warner Park in the capital, Basse-Terre. And the target, 107 off their 47 overs for Trinidad and Tobago to secure a victory and an assured top 2 finish. Chanel Sao faced the first delivery. Janaba Joseph, the other batter. Have a look at this. 31 points, top of the table. Barbados climbing with their bonus points and the game ongoing. Guyana need to pull a rabbit out of a hat. Off and running. Courtney Walsh. So Guyana got to the 3 figures in the end, which was an achievement after the start.
Yes, it was, and largely due to Gajnabi. Now they'll be focusing on trying to get a couple of wickets.
Yeah, getting quite dark, grey out here. Off the mark. Off and running. So.
Come on, girls. Come on, girls. Let's go, Fluff. Let's go, Fluff.
Fiona Millington, the opening bowler. They'll need all the pressure they can muster. This Guyanese attack to try and get some quick early ones, get themselves back onto a level playing field in this match. Trinidad were up and out early. Their tails up.
Slight edge. Just one slip in place and it runs for Trinidad and Tobago. She's the leading wicket taker, Millington. So they'll be expecting early breakthrough from her, but a thickest outside edge runs on the board.
Yeah, and Trinidad will have to keep their composure and patience here because the required rate is not even 3, 2.25. Nicely into the off, Janaba Joseph. 3 from it, 3 without loss.
Kids behind you.
Ash, take the marker, please.
Barbados on the verge here against the Leeward Islands at St. Paul's in this Super 50 Cup. Windwards 67 for 2 at Connery. That was a later start. Just be playing 30 over game there, and you can see the rain over on Nevis, sister island. We call that the Queen's Island. Queen City, sorry. This is Sugar City in St. Kitts. Nevis is Queen City. And this is Sherry-Ann Fraser, West Indies international.
Making some signals to make sure she have the right fielders in their positions.
It's well struck down the ground and well stopped. Some good fielding.
Yes, good stop.
Over the
Sherry-Ann
wicket.
Fraser having a relatively good tournament. 6 wickets beside her name. Appeal from Wicket keeper, nothing from the bowler. So it's a play and a miss. A little bit of extra bounce there for Sherry Ann Fraser.
Two fielders outside, a deep third, deep fine leg. And slip. Mandy Mangru. She was dismissed herself by a outstanding slip catch this morning. What can she do for Guyana?
The umpires have asked for the ball. Something must have gone wrong. I'm not sure what is happening here. They're checking up on something and they're asking someone to move, it seems. Not sure what's going on in the middle at the moment.
Well, there's a ball there on the boundary. That's what happened. It's now been cleared away. Just thrown it away there.
Well spotted by the umpires. We don't need any infringement or a two-ball play at the moment. You have some funny run out. Get it off.
Two straight. Headed around the corner for a single. They don't have to do anything outstanding here. Trinidad and Tobago in the driver's seat. And they'll consider themselves in the ascendancy. It's Guyana with the work to do here early.
Just angling down the leg side. Not sure why she was appealing. Off the middle of the bat. Excitement from Fraser.
Slashed away and taken. Well, it's just what they needed. And a finger to the heavens. I'll tell you what, Sherry Ann Fraser looks like she knows something that we don't.
She looks pumped up. She knows having a go. It was a little bit wide outside the off stump. But a fantastic catch in the end by Gajnabi. She celebrates. Got a bit of it. Showed the kitchen sink at it. And a very smart catch in the end.
Outstanding from Gajnabi. Shabika Gajnabi, the one standing up with the bat for Guyana, taking a screamer here. Sal goes for 2. And Trinidad and Tobago 5 for 1.
Fraser.
Brittany Cooper will be a mainstay in this Trinidad and Tobago batting lineup. Vastly experienced former West Indies international in early in the piece. Sal going for 1. No, please, says Gajnabi. Really good. Low and to her left. Athletic.
Good catch. And I think she was touching something that the manager of Trinidad did. Just now, Sherry Ann with her celebration.
Ooh, are you getting the tea, Courtney Walsh?
I'm liking that. Bit of aggression. And she's saying if you can do it, we can do it too. Early days yet. But what that has told me is that Guyana, they haven't put this game to bed. They think they've got a chance. Small target, but anything could happen. That's what the Trinidad coach did to Guyana, and Sherry Ann repeated it. Excellent.
This one's very aggressive, lots of activity, action and noise on the field. 2 gone, and Trinidad and Tobago 6 for 1. a Barbadian victory. 9 wickets against the Leeward Islands today.
Let's go, Fluff. Let's
So that's
go, Fluff.
4 more points to them. We got to tally that on the points table. It's all happening. Shifting sands on this final day of the round robin competition of the Super 50 Cup. Guyana Millington, leading wicket taker for Guyana. Bowling to a pair who've scored the most runs for Trinidad and Tobago.
This is a partnership that they'd want to break. No foot movements there from Brittany Cooper.
Oh, just fell short of Mandy Mangrove for a slip.
Those are the chances you got to have to try to turn into catches. Slip could have probably been a little bit wider. Genuine edge. Mandy Mangrove not able to turn that into a catch. And again, lack of foot movements from Brittany Cooper.
Averaging just over 31 for the competition. Cooper has a best of 72. Strike rate of just over 62. Straight back to the bowler. So early tension here in the second innings at Warner Park. Tight from Millington, just 1 from it. 3 gone here. And Trinidad Tobago 7 for the loss of 1 wicket. One of the rare days here in the Caribbean where we can't see the sky, cool and rainy. But the cool temperatures belie the heat out there in the middle between these two sides. A bit of chat back and forth between Sherry-Ann Fraser and the Trinidad and Tobago management. They understand exactly how important, what is riding on this match. Well, the competition is. Barbados looking like they've almost assured themselves a final place. Who will join?
She looks pretty pumped up, Sherry-Ann Fraser. Good pace, good control. Wickets is what she wants to get. She's got 1 already. Can she break this partnership early? That's the thought behind the Guyana think tank.
Captain of the Guyana side behind the stumps, Tremaine Campbell, didn't manage to contribute as she would have liked to with the bat, but always a vocal presence, leading her charges here.
And she knows the value of another early wicket, what it could do for her and her team. So she's spurring them on.
Building pressure here. Fraser for back-to-back dots.
It's important to keep those dots going. Get a wicket or 2, like what we see Trinidad did. That builds pressure.
Yeah, that's right. Couple of maidens bowled to start for them. Had early pressure applied. Guyana doing similarly here. Really nice bowling here from Fraser. Cooper 2 off 10 now. And the partnership just a couple of runs. It's a maiden over for the Guyanese. 7 for 1.
Some pretty shots.
Let's go, girls. Let's go, girls. Let's go, Fluffy. This is yours now, Fluffy.
On the edges so far of this match.
Stop that, Fluffy. Work, Fluff. Work, Fluff.
Pace from one end. Off spin of Millington. The most prolific in the Guyana attack for this competition so far.
Work, Fluff. Keep going, Fluff.
The run rate is not an issue.
Work, girls.
It's
Keep
having the
working,
wicket
girls.
intact and trying to build on that just to get a partnership going. Back in the way at the last minute there, Janaba Joseph.
Stop that. Stop that.
None. Work.
Work, Fluff. Work, Fluff. Keep working, girls. Come on.
On straight down the ground, beautifully timed.
Hard work, get Fluff. Keep going, Fluff.
Back past the bowler. And yeah, bounce for Janaba Joseph.
Going, Fluff. Keep going, Fluff.
Full toss, got the treatment it deserved. But what I like is that you went to the straight back. Hit it straight back over the bowler head, straight back as you can see. No risk in that. Put it where she wanted to put it. Good contact, 4 runs, and look at that signal.
Going, Fluff. Keep going, Fluff.
Umpire Mr. Bryan certainly has his own style. Unique. And that's a gorgeous shot into the off, and they'll pick up a couple here for sure. Slight agitation from Janaba. Some good fielding from Liliana Grimmond as ever. 6 from the over, 5 gone now, 13 for 1. So that's Janaba Joseph's last shot, but she hit a boundary the shot before, and gee-wee! Have a look at that, Mr. Bryan. Unusual. I like your style. It's quick. A bit of a push-pull movement. Looks carnivalesque.
Not sure exactly where in Jamaica he's from, but he's got a bit of flair, that signal. He said to me a couple of days ago that he did a game what I played club cricket in, and I put him under a lot of pressure with the appeals, and he was happy that he didn't succumb. So he said that gave him a lot of confidence, hence why he's here now. So I congratulated him on being here.
Well, Mr. Colin Bryan's come a long way from club cricket here now on the regional level at this CG United Super 50 Cup, showing us his style.
I didn't ask him if I was huffing and puffing when I was bowling because it would have been after my retirement. I still went back and played a little bit of club cricket for fun. I really did enjoy that.
Back into her work, Fraser, toiling assiduously. Good discipline so far. ... in this one. Already bowled and made Nova. So sustaining pressure here on Trinidad and Tobago. Really going down leg. They scrambled a single.
Well backed up in the end, but just going down leg, I thought. Easy enough single in the end. Pretty close to Brittany to Terry and Fraser, but there was no technical play.
Now, interestingly, even though there's no sun, there is a lot of glare out there. Good ball. Moved away from the right-hander.
Good pace, good carry. We haven't seen a lot of that here. Look at where Shemaine Campbell catch that one. Almost chest height, which tells me that there was a bit of carry in that one. A little bit more bounce than normal. And Campbell was happy to keep the bowler going, keep her.
That's the over.
14 for 1.
Let's go, girls. Let's go, Fluff. Let's go, Fluff.
Updated points table. Have a look at that, how that shifted. Barbados finishing on 34 points. This ongoing game here, Trinidad v Guyana, going to be the determining factor. Trinidad and Tobago at 31, Guyana at 26. So remember, 4 points for a win and bonus points on offer.
Yes, so all to play for. Guyana has to win with bonus points based on what we have just seen. Barbados, I think they're safe. They've won quite easy.
And just in case we didn't, we needed a little more drama.
This is a beauty. Just drift away.
Getting very dark here. You see the groundsman gathering. Might just be spitting out there. Here we are, just 3 points between Trinidad and Tobago and Barbados. They'll feel they're in the driver's seat still with this game. But in reality, either of these teams could join Barbados in a final.
Keep working, girls. Keep the energy up, girls. Come on. Let's go, girls.
Big appeal on the last ball of the over ungiven. It's a breakthrough and a strike again. Millington this time doing the job for Guyana.
Exactly what Guyana wanted. An early wicket, they've got Janaba Joseph. So the 2 wickets now on the arch. Campbell celebrates. Guyana celebrate. Janaba Joseph has to go for 9. It's 15 for 2.
Be good to us.
Move, girls. Come on.
lot of chatter out there as Anissa Mohammed now strides to the crease.
Dead ball, dead ball.
Pulls out
Dead ball.
of that one. Chance to look back at that last wicket. A very interesting call and maybe understandable. Let's see here. Yeah, well, I mean, we're going to make a judgment. Yeah, a lot of bat on that one. You definitely understand why Janaba Joseph would have been disappointed or walking back to it. Maybe felt as if she maybe middled that one. But Manali Patel alongside of me, and had that been her, I wonder what her reaction would have been walking back in.
Putting me on the spot here. I like it. I could tell you it wasn't very calm. I definitely wore my heart on my sleeve, and you'd know if I was pissed off. Very respectfully until I get back, though.
The match referee might have been having a conversation with you, Manali. But from a Guyana perspective, they'll take that because they need everything that they can get if they're to keep themselves in this contest, if they're to have a sniff or a chance at being in that final.
The drizzle's starting to get a little bit heavier as we progress. Duckworth Lewis is something they'll want to keep an eye on here. Trinidad and Tobago 2 wickets down early with just 15 runs on the board. And it might be a wickets situation if they can get their allocated overs in. And that wickets is going to play a big role.
Worked off the hip on that occasion, but it's going to be very interesting if we look at the Duckworth Lewis scenario at some stage, because if I'm thinking about the bonus point scenario as well, even if, let's say, for example, Guyana are to take a couple more wickets and somehow manage to win on Duckworth Lewis, the inability to bowl out the side restricts them from getting that additional bonus point. The inability for somebody picking up 4 wickets stops them from getting that additional bonus point as well. And it brings that bonus point system into a bit of question. Because if they're unable to complete the innings and to possibly collect the maximum amount of points in offer and then find themselves falling short because of it, when we think about the points table and how it is set up, it could make for a very, very interesting discussion. So there we are at the moment. Barbados Pride, the game is done. They have all their points. Guyana looking for wickets, looking for a win, and looking for bonus points. 8 gone, 16 for 2.
Let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go, girls, come on.
Well, the heavens have broken even more, and because of that, our friends that we don't like to see the covers, oh, they're coming back on. Always a disappointing sight in the cricket game. That is never a disappointing sight, though, to see the West Indies flag fluttering in the wind. Manali, I think about the West Indies anthem, which is, I guess, the sweetest anthem that we have when it comes to cricket as well. I wouldn't sing it for everybody at home because I am more of a talker than a singer. But in terms of the discussion that they'll probably be having on the inside right now, it'll be a case of, okay, we've picked up 2. This break might play into the favor of Guyana. When you think about it, unable to build a bit of a partnership, unable to truly get any rhythm going with the bat, and will have to come out and restart again at some stage. I don't know if you share a similar opinion, Manali, on that one.
Yeah, absolutely. It is a difficult situation for players to have to switch off and then switch back on after rain. And momentum is one of those things where it's tricky when you're into it and things are going your way. You want to keep going with the momentum. However, this is where we stand at the moment. Guyana put on 108 in the first innings thanks to a very good knock from Gajanabi. 51 for her. She brought them to a respectable total. The bowlers were good through and through. Plenty of wickets picked up, and the spinners had a say, as we assumed they would, from Jamaica or from Trinidad and Tobago. In retaliation, Trinidad and Tobago, they're 2 down already with just 16 runs on the board, thanks to both Fraser and Millington, who have picked up a wicket each.
Yeah, so interesting poise here as we have a break. A couple interesting moments have happened so far in this second innings. Highlights of it, of course, Trinidad and Tobago were out there very early, but lost Chanel so early as well. And a bit of a send-off is what she got from Cherry Ann Fraser. From there, Janaba Joseph looks good, and then unfortunately was sent back on one that she pretty much, I don't want to say middle, but yeah, that's the unfortunate name of the game. So 2 wickets down for them. So standing now at 16 for 2, Trinidad and Tobago. And as you can see, the picture is not truly looking too good. It's really been a grey and a dark day. Yeah, our camera are really telling the story of what's going on out there in the middle. Hopefully, very soon we have better news for you here at Warner Park. Well, since we have to take a break here, let's take you back to match number 2, a game which featured Windward Islands and Barbados.
Hello everyone and welcome to the capital city of Basse-Terre. We are in St. Kitts for day 2 action of the CG United Super 50 Cup. And today, the Windward Islands take on Barbados.
Well, there you have it. In the middle, news from the toss. Windward, they've won it and they're going to have a bowl first.
One change for Barbados with Alison Gordon, a seamer, replacing Shanika Bruce, another seamer. She will have work to do in the second innings, but for now, they'll be focusing on Asabi Calendar and Kaisia Knight at the top of the order. They'll need a better start. They only got 19 in that power play in the first game, and they'll expect more from Kaisia Knight and Aliyah Ali once more.
All right. And Courtney, another one change also for the Windward Islands.
Yeah, St. John's out and Selena Ross, the left-arm seamer, comes in. I think maybe with the overcast condition, they might be thinking that's one of the reasons why they bowled first, to try and utilize that. But then they've got Afi Fletcher as well, who's going to be the big game changer, I think, for Windwards. If she does well, Barbados could be in trouble.
Asabi Calendar. She'll be opening the batting for Barbados. And she's joined by Kaisia Knight at the other end. And it's going to be the experienced Pearl Etienne who will be coming with ball in hand to get things going for the Windward Islands. On the mark from ball number 1. Worked away. And that will be the first boundary of the morning.
Yeah, and just as we say, good areas, she starts this one a bit too straight. Yeah, pitching outside leg stump, asking it to do too much. Nothing Ernisha Fontaine can do behind the stumps to prevent that. Barbados away.
What a shot that is. A shot of confidence from Knight.
Yeah, most runs in last year's CG United Super 50 Cup. Kaisia Knight didn't get the runs she wanted in that first game, but she wants to make a statement. Even though she's retired, she's still a very good batter. Yeah, she'll put away deliveries like this all day long.
It's going to be Selena Ross
Leg it is.
from the other end.
Left arm coming over to you.
Absolutely amazing start. One ball from Ross, and Calendar has got to go.
Yeah, what a celebration as well from Selena Ross. We saw that during the under 19 World Cup in Malaysia when she got wickets. They didn't play the first game, but I'm happy to see that Windward Islands decided to bring the young 18-year-old in. Yeah, an arrow straight. What a delivery to get first up. Nothing Asabi Canada could do about that. Yeah, through the gate and into off stump. That's what every bowling coach is asking for. Yeah, there you go, Selena Ross. What a start for the youngster. Barbados lose their first. Canada has to go back for a duck. Barbados 8 for 1.
Trishan Holder comes in at 3 for Barbados. Beautiful, brilliant, and the reaction priceless. Windward, oh, they're having a time here today.
Bowl first, get me early wickets. That is exactly the message that would have been coming from the think tank of this Windward Islands team. 5 dot deliveries, and then this. Plays down the wrong line, Trishan Holder. That ball keeps coming in. Yeah, and again, it is the top of all stump. Perfect delivery to the right-handed batter. Yeah, Pearl Etienne, the veteran, all smiles. Celebrations for Windward Islands. Terrible start for Barbados. Trishan Holder has to walk back for just 1. 9 for 2.
Given width and cut away. Just as soon as we were talking about the areas, just slides a bit away from it. Good boundary from Kaisia.
Yeah, I have to start saying control. Second time I've said I'm impressed with someone's control, and then they give up a boundary. But good from Kaisia. Capitalizing on a bad delivery. Yeah, making the most of it. Just too short, too wide, and too easy for Kaisia Knight.
Clipped nicely into that mid-wicket region. Back-to-back boundaries. A good response from Barbados.
Good start. Back-to-back boundaries here again from Selena Ross. Yeah, overcompensating. Previous delivery was too short, too wide. This one, too full and too straight. Yeah, no protection in front of square on the leg side.
Clipped away, badly lined. And the runs beginning to flow now for Barbados.
Yeah, and then trying to protect that boundary in front of square. They've brought the fine leg into the circle for Kaishona Knight. Yeah, too short, too straight, easily clipped past the sharp fine leg fielder. First boundary for Kaishona Knight.
Oh, that's a beautiful delivery again. You're just getting the ball to hold the zone and shape away a little bit. And you can see she run her fingers over it, pushing it, hitting good areas.
Oh, Kaishona lucky with the edge. Beats Ernisha Fontaine and runs away for a boundary.
Still think I would have loved to have seen a slip in. Not sure if it would have carried a slip, but you want to try and break this partnership because it could be the danger. In the right here, drawing the shot and slip would have that one quite easy. Instead, it's 4 runs for Barbados.
A decent partnership starting to form here between the Knight sisters. 39 of 68 deliveries, and they've definitely turned things around after the 2 early wickets. Bowlers economical for the most part, but they're going to need to try and find a breakthrough here because this partnership could be a dangerous one. That's going to be wide. It's very impressive to see the amount of strength that they have in their bowling unit. And I mean, bench strength speaks volumes, doesn't it? Just gives you options from a coaching perspective, a captaincy perspective as to how you're going to fill in your playing 11 if you need to change. That's played well. She waited on it and she put it right in the gap as that runs away for a boundary. Great looking shot here from Kaishona Knight. Kaisia Knight, correction.
Yeah, we spoke about how good she is through the offside, Kaisia Knight. She just needs a smidget of room. The length also allows her to get onto the back foot. Yeah, just punch it square through the offside. Well, the field think it was an inside edge. The experienced Jacqueline Williams says not out. Say the James cannot believe it.
She's pitched it in the right area, a bit of turn there as well, but definitely a thick inside edge. A great decision by the umpire. They don't have the luxury of replays. It's a tough job. A bit of a loosener to start this one off, as that is fielded very well. They're limited to just the 2 runs. 53-run partnership off 100 deliveries. Kaisia Knight on 23 and Kaishona Knight on 24. And this partnership starting to look a bit dangerous. They both look set. This is lofted, calls for catch it and falls just short of the fielder. It's Noel out in the deep. Again, just behind those legs and even closer, I think, this time to the leg stump. A little bit of confusion as they get across. And a bit harsh to be given a wide, to be honest. It was so close.
Yeah, but the rule is anything outside leg stump should be given away. Yeah, that's a lot closer than the previous one, which was not called away.
And you could say she was justified with the early wickets. Not much else has happened since then. And they're expecting this pitch to get better and better for batting. Little collision there between the wicketkeeper and batter. Let's hope everything is okay. Keeper is holding her head. Batter taking off the helmet. Your thoughts, Ral?
Slightly painful there. 22 gone, 74 for 2. Short and pulled away, work to be done on the boundary. A good effort. It is by Pearl Etienne. Swept. And it should find its way into the boundary. It does. Oh, I just love to see how umpire Laurie does that. Signal of the 4.
Yes, the sweep shot played by Knight and little top edge, but enough on it to take it to the boundary.
24 singles in this innings. If we look one column to the left, 100 dots. Oh, talking about control, that was loose, and that has been deposited to the boundary.
Yeah, that's okay. You keep working, girl.
No ball as well for height.
Well, that was a gift. And it's a free hit as well. So that was a big gift. And she put it away very effectively. And now she'll have a chance to do so again with a free hit.
Yeah, free hit. Free hit on offer now. Well, his put down doesn't matter though.
Yeah, the catch could have been taken, but it wouldn't have mattered.
Clipped away nicely. What a shot that is. Good sound off the bat.
Waited, kept her balance, picked her spot, and it raced away for 4. And that's the power of the Knight sisters. Kaishona on this occasion ensuring
For a moment, you just wondered if that was straight enough because you saw her take a step towards the off stump.
That's the 100 up for Barbados. Very good partnership of 91.
That single will bring about the tick of the first landmark. 50 for Kaisia Knight. Applauded by her teammates. Her 14th in list day cricket. 27 bowled, 102 for 2.
Kaisia has faced 84 balls now, Kaishona 85. Not only are they twinning in reality, twinning with the number of balls faced. And this is why we love the 50 over format, right? This does require patience. This one bludgeoned. Straight down the ground, that should run all the way for 4.
Full delivery, outside off stump with mid-off in the circle. Casey Knight has taken full advantage of that. Yeah, and trying to push on, and eventually she's held out to the fielder at backward point in Narissa Crofton. Kaishona Knight has to go.
Yes, they will just double check with the TV umpire to confirm, but Casey is walking off. She's pretty sure she's gone. So we'll have a look at this. Janelia Glasgow, well inside, good legal delivery. Just when nothing has happened for a long time. Didn't know much about that, but she did catch it. Does she remain in control of it? Fingers under the ball?
Yeah, it's just because of how she releases the ball there. The umpires just wanted to be sure that she was in control of the catch before she let it go. So Casey Knight's brilliant innings has come to an end. Melissa Lowry just confirming that she has been dismissed. Casey dismissed for 63, a very well played 63 off 91 deliveries. Bowled by Glasgow and caught very aptly. Yeah, low appeal and given. So she has to walk back for a really good over by Janelia Glasgow, getting her second wicket in this over to follow up the first of Casey Knight.
Well, quite extraordinary. Melissa Lowry took her time to raise the finger. I thought it was a good shout. I guess they could be hitting leg. Looks. Well, decision of the umpire. It was a good enough appeal from Glasgow. And a dejected looking Nijani Cumberbatch, without troubling the scorers, must go back. And Barbados slumped now to 125 for 4.
Yeah, streaky. Off the outside edge, no slip with the new batter on straight. Yeah, she gets her first boundary.
You need a little luck in life. And you'll take them how they come. Off the outside edge there. Alia Aline, no deep third either, runs all the way. Her first boundary. This one behind square, and that's the 50 up for Kaishona Knight. 50 off 95 balls, both twins with half centuries here at Warner Park. Doing a job for the Barbados Pride.
This is cutaway. Fletcher back into the attack, a bit of width, and she gets rewarded here. Elaine's looking good. She looks good coming off a really good run chaser, or runs from the previous game. Just a bit too short, a bit too wide. Deserved the treatment that it got. 57 off 55 in the previous game, but just hasn't been able to get the breakthrough.
I'm not surprised this one will be close. This one will be close. I think the plan for Barbados was to see after Fletcher out, and they're doing that pretty well, but this is a close call.
This would be a terrible way to lose a wicket here for Barbados. And this might be touch and go. It is. In fact, she's short by quite a bit. Very unfortunate way to have lost a wicket here. Looks like the bails are definitely dislodged. The finger goes up. And a very, very unfortunate way for Kaishona Knight, who's played beautifully for her 51 off 99 so far, to have to walk off. It's 144 for 5. Waits on it, gives herself some room as well, as this is punched down the ground. Excellent shot. Gave herself a little bit of time being deep in that crease as she puts this away for 4 runs.
Poor delivery from Gilbert. Got the treatment it deserved.
They're calling for 1. Again, this is good batting, smart batting. Big shout, and the finger does go up. This is a massive scalp. Fletcher finally picks up a wicket, and it's the big one of Aaliyah Elaine. This could be real trouble here for Barbados.
This could be serious trouble here. The wicket that the Windward Islands needed, the most experienced and senior player has delivered. Look like it's a googly to me. Played on a miss, and it might be more disappointment and frustration from Ali Allen because she did stand her ground, but unfortunate for her, unfortunate for the win was she has to go. It's 150 for 6.
Big shout. Big shout here, and the finger does go up. Wrapped on the pads, and the veteran comes in and gets a breakthrough again. She's picked up her second wicket, and despite all the extras and the length of this over, it does result in a wicket. It's the wicket of Elliott.
A well-needed wicket for the Windward Islands. Look as if it might just be heading down to the leg stump. And that would be a bonus point for the Windward Islands fielding team. And a much-deserved wicket in terms of getting their composure back. Barbados are 165 for 7.
Just a little too straight this time, and it gets the treatment. Punished away for a boundary. And Gordon able to free her arms.
Could be a chance. Catch easily taken. That's another one for Affie Fletcher.
Yeah, Little Canterbury will be disappointed with this because there's still overs left. And she just had to see off Fletcher, who only has 1 over after this over. But good catch by Janelia Glasgow, moving to her left. Second wicket for Fletcher. Canterbury has to walk back for 7. 181 for 8.
Gone through the defenses, crashes into the woodwork. That's the first wicket of the day for James.
Yeah, target the stumps when you're bowling at tail enders. It's what coaches always say. Full and straight from Zayda James. Yeah, Shamila Connell just missed a straight one, looking leg side, when perhaps she should have tried to stroke that one down to mid-on. Yeah, just played down the wrong line, loses her leg stump. Has to walk back without contributing. Barbados Pride 182 for 9.
Oh, that is close. That looks good. And that is dead. Back-to-back wickets to close out the innings. The captain has done it herself. Barbados 182 all out.
Yeah, and it does secure another bonus point for the Windward Islands. Yeah, again, full and targeting the stumps. Erin Dean opting to go back. Yeah, easy enough decision for umpire Jacqueline Williams. Erin Dean has to walk back 2 without scoring. 182 all out. Windward Islands will require 183 for their second victory of the CG United Super 50 Cup. So I think keeping Barbados under 200 and bowling them out after winning the toss and opting to bowl first, Windward will be the happier of the sides.
Well, look at how things went for Barbados women. Both nights they stood out with bat. Some early wickets pegged Barbados back, but once again that partnership 100 plus for the Night Sisters in Kaishona and Kaisia. Cumberbatch didn't do much. Captain Aline, well, she got runs and nothing much at the bottom of things. In terms of that economy rate, things certainly looking good for the Windward Islands. Wickets for Etienne, Glasgow and James, they stood out. Of course, they were hoping for a bit more from their leg spinner.
183 is the target for the Windward Islands women. I want to say good afternoon to all of you who'll be joining the coverage here at Warner Park in St. Kitts of this CG United Super 50 after maybe watching an exciting game at the Champions Trophy. Ernisha Fontaine, she's the wicketkeeper, did a very good job behind the stumps today. Shamilia Connell to open the bowling. 2 straight, tickled fine and a boundary off the first ball.
Not a bad start for the Windwards. Boundary off the first ball will put Connell under a little bit of pressure to complete this over. Just straight down the leg side, coming inside and just helping it along the way.
Oh, didn't know much about that. half-hearted appeal. But another boundary. It's a beautiful shot. Gorgeous stuff. All the way down to the point boundary 4, and it was in a hurry.
It biceps the fielders nicely, well timed, and the minute it gets through, you know it's going to be 4. She waited, short, wide outside the off stump, and I like the way she controlled the wrist and kept it down. Fielder made a good effort, but 4 runs.
And this one hoisted backward of square, and will run away. Back-to-back boundaries.
And once you get enough bat on it, fielder won't have a chance. Well played, well timed.
That's short, but she got hold of that, and it's going to be 4 more. Doing the damage up front here, Ashleen Edward.
Well, she's definitely taking on Connell. Short, and she just opened the face. Doing that, batting out of her crease as well.
Intent being shown, but a wicket could result. A good running catch being taken by Trishan Holder. Barbados needed that breakthrough.
What a catch this is, and what a moment to take this catch. Finally getting a breakthrough. A little bit of frustration as well for Edwards, as she should be. She's going awfully well until this moment right here. The shot was on, the ball was short, however, she just didn't get the distance on it, not quite the connection that she would have liked, and what a catch from Holder, judged it beautifully, running as well to the ball. And unfortunate for Edward, she's got to walk back, 31 off 30, a good innings comes to an end. It's 37 for 1.
Lovely looking shot, opens the face nicely on that one.
That was all class from Fontaine. Excellent looking stroke as this is played through just past point. Not overhit, time to perfection as it races away for a boundary.
Not in control of that one, but they will enjoy the result. It's a boundary.
Again, a good length, just testing that outside off line as well. And despite the slip fielder being in there, just a bit too wide.
Much better from her. A better line, a better starting line. I just saw that bit of drift into the right-handed batter as well, once again, because of that wind factor that we're talking about. Just seeing that drift back in to the right-handed batter, producing the inside edge. Short and pulled away. Not the best delivery, but giving it treatment.
And you need to pitch it up for it to get that movement. This time dragged down and easy pickings. Helped along the way by Glasgow.
Oh, that one, was it pad only? Yes, it was. The captain gets the breakthrough.
Gets another partnership broken, and this is a big moment. That run rate continues to slide because of the wickets. Big appeal, massive appeal. Batter's still looking to potentially run. However, Fontaine had turned around, ready to walk as that finger went up. Very full delivery. She's got to walk back. Fontaine, 14 for 35. It's 56 for 2.
The Windward Islands worm sneaking just up and above that of Barbados, so slightly ahead where they were at this stage. 59 for 2. That's a big swing. That's a fielder right there. Easy, comfortable catch. Zeta James, the captain of the Windward Islands, tried for the big shot, but Najani Cumberbatch. Very safe hands. Ball went straight to her, and the breakthrough for Barbados.
Yeah, and again, we see a wicket fall immediately after a drinks break. We've seen it so often. Matchup in favor of Erin Dean, and she gets the prize wicket of the captain, Zeta James, for just 2 runs. Windward Islands, 61 for 3.
Well, they haven't listened to Shakira Salmon on the first ball. An injudicious shot from Janilia Glasgow. And it's falling apart here at Warner Park for the Windwards.
Yeah, disappointing. Very disappointing. You have to question the thinking of these batters. First, it was Zeta James going up against the wind, and this time, Janilia Glasgow trying to take on that fielder at mid-off. Yes, just got under it and picked out Alison Gordon to perfection. They have really opened the door now for Barbados Pride. Glasgow has to walk back for 11. They lose their fourth, 61 for 4. Yeah, they can play shots like this and get boundaries without taking risks. Good by Crofton all along the ground and into that long off boundary.
Yeah, brilliant. 68 for 4. Oh, it's simple as you like. Shamilia Connell will say thank you very much. I will take it. It's been a rough day. Caught and bowled to the veteran.
I'll tell you what, Shamilia Connell's heart was in her hand just now when she saw that ball coming back to her. Because last season, at this very ground, she was struck in the forehead with a ball that was creamed back at her. So you see she's trying to do evasive action. She's trying to get out of the way. She does well to hang on though, because they're never easy when they're coming back to you, especially when you've been struck just last season at this very ground in your head. Good by Shamilia Connell, good on her to come back and get the breakthrough for Barbados Pride women. Crofton has to walk back for 8 from 18 deliveries. 75 for 5.
That's picked up well. And it's pierced the gap beautifully as well. Afi Fletcher showing all her class as this is a beautiful looking boundary.
And you can expect to see a bit more of this from Afi Fletcher as long as she's at the crease. She picked the spot, picked her gap, timed it well. And that's good experience.
Again, the wrong length, and again, it's another boundary, back-to-back boundaries. And Afi Fletcher making the most of the little bit of length that's gone off here.
And this is what Afi Fletcher does well. Joel was asking me earlier about her batting at 5 in this team, and I said she normally bat 3 for them. Because she's been one of the backbone of the batting. She bats and the team bats around her. In this particular inning, she came in a lot later, but those are 2 glorious shots. Finding the boundary nicely. Afi Fletcher. There she goes down the ground. Catch to be taken, dropped, and it could be into the boundary, it seems. Yep, that's a chance that Barbados has put down. And Afi Fletcher lives to fight another day. Well flighted, she went for it. Going down the ground, into the hands, and then out. And to rub salt into the wound, into the boundary. And let us move the Windward Islands to 91 for 5.
Well, calls for catch it, and the finger finally goes up. Very well taken behind the stumps, the slightest of edges. And I'm not going to call that commentator's curse. I'll let you do it, Courtney.
Well, it's not what the Windward Island team needed. Jafina Joseph coming back to cut. Bit of bounce, it seems. Probably too close for the cut shot, definitely yes. And with a slip in place, smart catch in the end. By Shona Casey and Jafina Joseph has to go for 3. It's 98 for 6.
Just a little too straight from Elliott. A little bit of work to do for Connell as she comes around and cuts that off for a single. And it's going to be a contest between the leg spinners now. That's a ripper. Gripping the surface, using the conditions, and there's some good turn there.
Saw some of that when Afi Fletcher bowled, and that's a beauty. Pitches on and just turned. A little bit of bounce as well. Good bowling.
Shot was on. She saw her eyes just light up. As soon as that ball was short, she knew it was on.
Unfortunately, she threw the whole kitchen at it. Ahead on runs, the Windward Islands, 101. It's the wickets column that's going to be the worry for them. 6 wickets down, while Barbados were only 2 down at this point. Flight on offer, and she does hole out. That's going to be the end of Afi Fletcher and Cumberbatch. That's 2 wickets in 2 overs. She might have taken a hit on the knee the ball before, but I think she's going to have the final laugh here. It's yet another wicket for the Windward Islands.
And it's a big wicket of Afi Fletcher. I think this was her last hope. She went. Didn't get to it as close as she wanted to. Good catch in the end by Gordon. And Afi Fletcher has to go. The 29 from just 25, but it's 103 for 7.
Played down the ground this time, and it does have the legs to run away to the boundary. Much, much needed boundary, this.
Noel striking it well, going over the top, beating the inner ring, and once you get it past them, it's going to give yourself a good chance. Was well struck. Alain couldn't get back to it in time. Neither could the emergent fielder. Well needed boundary for Windward Island.
There is an appeal looking for a stumping, and we're going to go upstairs for this.
Jackie has gone upstairs. We'll have to wait and see. Legal delivery from what we're seeing here. Questions to be asked now. And here, did she get back in time? This one could be a close call. This one could be a very close call. Is that feet grounded? Look as if it's grounded here. So she should be okay.
Use the pitch, please.
She would have had her heart in her mouth. No, she survives the ground. Well played this into the offside. Beats a couple of diving fielders as they scamper across for 2 runs.
Things still relatively even if you're looking at that worm, but a big issue right now for the Windwards. That wickets column. 7 down now. For the 70 runs needed for them. The perfect start. Another break brings another wicket. Just what Barbados ordered.
If ever you're a fielding team, just try to prompt a break. Water break, it always brings a wicket. We've seen it so many times in this competition already, and we're just in round 2, and we've seen it at least twice today. Karina Noel, short delivery, she could have hit it anywhere. And instead, she picked out Shamilia Cornell, position in the circle at backward square. Simplest of chances. Second catch for Cornell today. Noel has to walk back for 8. 117 for 8.
Well played. And a bit of a misfield means that she gets her first boundary. 30 bowled, 125 for 8. Catches the cry. The moment that Elliott wanted. Her first wicket. Now 1 away, Barbados from taking victory.
Yeah, and the Sabi calendar finally gets into the action today. She wasn't able to contribute with the bat, but she takes what could be called a crucial catch. Yeah, good for Elliott getting her first wicket today. Leg spinners are so important at this phase of the innings. Always difficult for the lower order to play them. Etienne goes for 11, 125 for 9.
Straight into the hands. And that's going to be the second wicket for Elliott and the end of the innings. Barbados win this game in style as they have bowled the opposition out. Windward Islands, 125 all out. They'll be very happy with their performance today. They came out, they performed with the bat, and they've closed it off in style with the ball. All in all, they win this contest by 57 runs.
Yeah, Windward Islands will be very disappointed. 19 overs left. Just chasing 180 odd. Yeah, they should have done better, but good catch by Erin Dean at short mid wicket to close off the game. Good for Elliott to get those 2 wickets. Barbados winning by 57 runs. Well led by Aliyah Annie. 2 important wickets for her to really turn the tide in their favor.
Well, it continues to rain here in this clash, but this is the match summary of the game you've just watched. Barbados women, 182 in that first innings. A handy knock from both of the Knight sisters. They put on 182, and the Windward Islands, they were bowled out for 125 runs. Barbados won by a whopping 57 runs. They've continued to dominate in this tournament. As for this game right here, the rain continues to fall. Guyana managed 108. It was tough to get to that 108. Gajnabi getting a 51 to help get them to that mark right there. Really good bowling performance from Trinidad. Plenty of wickets picked up, and they sit 16 for 2. It's been a tough time with the bat for them as well. And as it continues to rain, we'll wait, and they need 91 runs when they come back once the rain's done. We do have a couple of other games going on. Well, one game's all but done. And that game won by Barbados by 9 wickets against the Leeward Islands. And the last game, which started very late, Windward Islands taking on Jamaica. The Windward Islands are 95 for 3 in their 20 overs. They've got another 10 overs to bat. And they are also facing some rain delays not too far away from where we are here. The points table, as we stand at the moment, it's Barbados leading at the top with 34 points, 18 bonus points to them. Trinidad and Tobago just right after them with 31 points. And Guyana, they'll desperately need a win today with 26 points. We're going to take a short break here, and we'll be back momentarily. it continues to rain here, we're going to revisit the round 3 match when Leeward Islands took on Guyana not too long ago. So enjoy a few moments from that match while we continue to wait, and we'll keep you posted on this rainy day here.
Hello and welcome to the glorious St. Kitts and Nevis for the CG United Super 50 Cup. This is match day number 3, and today here in the capital city, the Leeward Islands women take on Guyana.
Well, there you have it. Leewards, Zara Claxton. They've won it, and they're going to have a bowl first.
It's going to be important for them to try to have a positive start. The 2-run getters from the last game, they would want them to continue. And they've got a little bit of depth in the battle with Campbell to come, Fraser and Grimmons down the middle. So I think all in all, they want to probably try to get you the first 10 overs, see what's happening, and then build from there.
All right, and Manali, this Leeward Islands team, they need a win here today. What can you tell us about them?
Yeah, they absolutely do need a win. Unfortunately for them, that opening partnership just hasn't kicked on yet, but a lot of hope in Divya Saxena, again, anchoring that innings. And then, of course, Renice Boyce, part of the run getter. She's going to play a very important role today. Hector, also part of the run scorers in the last game. I'm sure she'll want to come in and she'll want to continue with some of those runs. And then, of course, you can't forget the bowlers. Claxton has been so good with the ball. She's going to want to come and continue the runs, or the wickets, I should say, but also try and keep it as tight as possible.
Right here at Warner Park, batters for Guyana, Shanetta Grimman. She's out there in the middle, ready to do battle. And with her is someone who has done quite well, Mandy Mangru. She'll be looking for more runs in this year's tournament. In terms of the ball in hand, it's going to be the vice captain, Zara Claxton. She's looking to run in and pick up some early wickets here for the Leeward Islands. First run of the day. 1 gone, 1 without loss. Catches the try. And did that carry? If it did. Oh, they think it did, the Leewards. They are jumping for joy. But more importantly, what do the umpires say here? First wicket of the day. Good, sharp, low catch. That's what the Leewards needed.
Yeah, and in fact, Mandy Mangru is walking. So she knows that has carried cleanly to the fielder. She has to go back for 1 on the back of a half century. Early inroads for Leeward Islands, 3 for 1.
Good shot. Back of a length, won't go to the boundary.
Kimmy, get right, Kimmy, come on.
Oh, look at them. Oh. Oh. Beautiful from Zara. That's where she wants to be more often. That's where the Leewards need her to be if they're going to pick up more wickets.
Yeah, we'll take her. Look at this delivery once again. She's really good. She's really talented, Zara Claxton.
What a shot. A shot of confidence and a shot of class.
Yeah, just talking about a gentle push. This one is a push as well, but in the gap, well in the gap to the right of the fielder at cover. Yeah, classy. And you can tell the confidence she's playing with. 72 not out in that last game.
Lovely up and over from Grimman. A shot of confidence.
Yeah, and coming back from that experience from West Indies on the 19th, playing for that during that World Cup, she will know that when you bowl loose deliveries to batters who are in form, yeah, they'll capitalize almost every time. Just too short, too wide. Yeah, uppercut over the fielder at point. Yeah, with shots like this, it will start swinging. Capitalize on the free hits, and then just survive the good ones. Rotate the strike a little bit maybe, and you can counter this from the Leeward Islands bowlers.
Yeah, length was it on this occasion. Previously was a lot fuller, was Anthony. This time fractionally short, and Grimman is able to execute it quite nicely, get it through that gap in what is a very heavily packed offside. as well, a cover and an extra cover.
Anything wide at all, says Liliana Grimmond, is going to run away to the boundary. That's 4 more to the Guyanese tally.
Well, that's why I'm a hard marker, because too many of those you have seen in between, those just stand up to bait. Wide bit of width, and Liliana Grimmond is on form, she's on song.
Well, it's a no ball, oh dear. And the bowlers just realized Liebert can't believe it. Have a look at the front foot. Maybe it was given no ball for height.
We'll have a look, but it's a free hit.
Yeah, way above waist height, so no ball. Leeward Islands have to settle down again. Thought they got their 2nd wicket there. Another aggressive running. What can they do here?
This is going to be very close. I think when we start the replay, she could be gone. Now, a little bit slow from Rennies, but she had enough awareness to throw the ball and hit the stumps. And this is going to be really close.
Well, there have been a couple of almost run-outs, haven't there, already? 2 of them before this. Not even in the picture when Rennies Boyce collects. Looks decently gone from this angle.
Yes, definitely gone. The point I was making earlier, she was close enough to the stumps now. Didn't get the best of throw, but she was there to affect the run out. And that's why it's important to get closer to the stumps. And she's gone. There's a raised finger. And Guyana's lost their 2nd wickets. It's 36 for 2.
It's nicely clipped, and we'll pick up a couple comfortably.
Much better. That's when the swing come into play. If they miss and she hits, you don't want it to be bowling wide to give them width. So that last delivery was spot on.
It was a big swing, and it's gone straight up. Fielder set and easily taken. Kambalapali into the mix and into the wickets column.
Yes, bit of well-flighted delivery, and Grimmond hitting slightly across the line, hitting it high in the air, and Shanisha Hector made no mistake, and Kambal is breaking this partnership. Kambalapali has got no 1st wicket. He's the catch in the end by Hector, and they are now 45 for 3. She's gone for 30.
Oh dear. Good ball.
That was very wide.
Should have been a wide. Does fetch after it, though. Gajami's going to pick up a single, maybe more, as that's going to be overthrows. Swept away, loose delivery, and it gets the punishment that it deserves. It runs away for 4 runs. End of the over as well, 61 for 3.
Yeah, spoils the over. Just 2 runs before this loose delivery. Good on Gajnabi though. Such intent whenever she's batting, and she's able to capitalize.
Calls for catch it, a little too straight. And it goes all the way for 4 runs. Well placed this time.
Yeah, we were focusing on her execution on the shorter deliveries, but this one, well flighted. Yeah, enough room for her to get her hands through it and drag it straight over the bowler's head. Good calculated shot by Shemaine Campbell, getting her 1st boundary.
This could be gone. It could be gone, and it is gone. Kambalapali, after a poor delivery the ball before, comes in at the right line, and this is edged straight up for an easy catch. Another wicket goes.
Yeah, I was just going to say I don't mind her flighting the ball, though. You much rather see your wrist spinners in particular be brave enough to give it some ear, and she's done that. And what's worked against Gajnabi on this occasion is mid-on is in the circle. So she's aiming to clear out fielder at mid-on. Yeah, too far away from it. Outside edge. Skied an easy catch from Maynard, who's in the side today. Gajnabi has to walk back for 10. 66 for 4.
Kambalapali coming back, picked up 2 wickets. And unfortunate for her, this time she starts with a boundary. This is a good-looking shot from Campbell. Calls for catch it, and the finger does go up. What a piece of bowling this is. Tested off that first delivery, and this time finally gets the nick. The wickets continue to tumble, and this is excellent from Leeward Islands.
Yeah, really good bowling from Leeward again. She continues to pull on the pressure, but excellent bit of work behind the stumps by Bernice Boyce. It is a thick edge. It is a really thick edge. And just look at the way she stays low and comes up with that bounce. Really good bit of work from Boyce and Leeward Islands. They've taken all their chances today. That has been key. Fraser has to walk back for 1. Guyana in some trouble now. 75 for 5.
There has been much there. Campbell sitting on 18. They continue to try and salvage this, but you're 5 wickets down with just 77 runs on the board.
Cat through the gap. And it will be a boundary for Ashmini Munisar.
Bit of a tough chance, this. Well, Polly getting put away for a boundary on this occasion. Not in total control, but she manages to get it just far away from the fielder point.
Low appeal. Look, not out, says umpire Caroline Brown. Good from Kambalapali. Asking lots of questions. Good adjustment as well. She's gotten that one a lot straighter. Inside edge. Good decision by umpire Brown. Yeah, through the gap again. Just too wide, too short, and really good position for Ashmini Munisar. Really cashing in on these wider deliveries.
A little bit too much width on offer this time. Capitalized and in total control this time. Ashmini Munisar as it runs along the carpet for 4 runs. She comes from a gymnastics background as this is paddled around the legs. Should come back for 2 runs.
They would want in excess of that 209 in terms of that projected score at the moment. The biggest question, though, is how long can this pair of Munisar and Campbell keep things going? They've done relatively well in terms of building a slight partnership so far. Partnership of 17 between the two. Correction in terms of the bonus points. They actually only need 1 more in this phase of 11 to 40 because they picked up 1 wicket in that power play phase. Picked up 4 already in this phase of 10, or rather 11 to 40. Confirmation there. Just 1 more needed for them. Captain continues to steer. Instantly, umpire Laborde says no with a shake of the head. Questions of bat out there, questions of whether or not it's been sliding down. Looking as if it's angling down that leg side.
Lyra does have a good spell. Joel, she is into her final over and she's still below the 30 mark, which to me is always something to be happy about.
Really been an exceptional spell from her. And now to close it out with just 1 delivery. A great spell comes to an end. 28 bowled, 105 for 5.
Amanda Edwards, the captain of this size, 35-year-old, experienced, off-break bowler. She's got a bit of a funny throat, wasn't at the toss this morning. But she's been doing well, marshalling her troops. And that's the 50-run partnership. between captain Shemaine Campbell and Ashmini Munisar. 50 runs off 83 balls. Nice even sharing of the runs as well. The captain scored 30 of those 40, 23 for Munisar. It's a good base for Guyana.
Yeah, really good both batters. Needed some rebuilding Guyana after being in a bit of trouble. Partnership of 52, 53, and they hope they can continue on. Captain and vice captain at the crease.
And managers are off century. Captain's knock indeed. This is Shemaine Campbell's 11th list A50. She's got 4 centuries to go along with that, and she's bossing it at this level, as she should.
As she should indeed. With so much experience, over 100 ODIs played for West Indies.
Full toss, an advantage taken, not able to be stopped. A boundary thankfully received by Ashmini Munisar. That's her 3rd.
The finger goes up. It was half a shout, not the most convincing of appeals, but the finger does go up. And this really good partnership has to come to an end.
A bit of disappointed look on the face of Munisar. Look as if it was going down the leg to, based on the movement of the keeper. Keeper wasn't very convinced in the appeal, but the person who matters the most, the umpire, raised the finger, and Munisar had to go, Ashmini. She's gone for 30, and it's 142 for 6.
Calls for catch it. This is a miss hit. And it's going to be another wicket. It's 2 wickets in this over. Maynard having an exceptionally good day here. And that's going to be the end of Schultz.
Well, Schultz has gone without touching the scores. A very good wicket that for Maynard. Flighted delivery, not a lot of pace on. She went through the shot just a touch early, got the leading edge, and no mistake was made by the catcher. Maynard celebrates. Schultz has to go back disappointed. She's gone without scoring, and it's 142 for 7.
Oh dear, what a take this is. What an excellent catch this is. Hector, nice and close. She kept low and she's bagged an absolute beaut. Edwards picks up a wicket and the slide continues for Guyana.
Momentum in Leeward Island favor. Wonderful catch by Hector. Low down to the ground. She just watched it into her hands and made sure she had it, and then she celebrated. Oftentimes we see fielders looking up in the sky celebrating beforehand. Latchman has to go without troubling the scores. 143 for 8.
Edwards back into the attack as this is played into the offside and it's placed really well as well. Right into the gap. A much needed boundary picked up. Worked around the legs. That one might need to be re-bowled. It might be a no ball as it's pulled away. It runs away to the boundary as well. No ball it is for height.
So it'll be a free hit. And this is exactly what Guyana would have wanted, and the opposite of what the Leeward team would have wanted. There you can see above waist-height. Second one we have seen for the day by the spinners. No excuse for this, because it's not a wet delivery, and he's not very happy, although he's smiling. But it's a free hit.
Free hit pulled away. And does it beat the fielder? Absolutely, right in the gap. It's a costly free hit as it's another boundary. 40 overs gone, 160 for 8. Another loose delivery, and again it's punished. They're gonna have to find their radar again pretty quickly, the Leeward Islands, because all that pressure is just starting to get released with this poor bowling.
Yes, certainly so. We saw 3 boundaries in the last over, and this one is gone for another boundary as well.
Aerial and all the way. First maximum first 6 of this innings.
Yeah, she has a job to do. She's looking to get to triple figures, but she's also looking to get her team beyond that 200 mark, and really good foot movement and clean swing of the bat. Good stroke by Small Campbell.
And that's what they needed, a wicket, and it's come via Anthony.
Kept it very simple, Kimberly Anthony. I'm sure this is exactly why she was brought back. You miss, I hit. Cannoning into that leg stump. Wild heave across the line. Ill advice. Flafiana Millington, she has to walk back for 11. 178 for 9.
She's wrapped it up. Anthony has done the job for the Leewards. Guyana bowled out for 178. Celebrations all around. The job has been done, but disappointment and despair for the captain because she's been left at the other end. The pain that she must be experiencing, but the joy that they are certainly feeling.
Yeah, really good on Anthony's part once again. This is what you want at the end of the innings. Keep the stumps in play. Yeah, Trisha Harder, not good enough to keep that out. That's all her captain would have been asking her to do. Into the stumps once more. Elation for young Anthony and the Leeward side. They're able to dismiss Guyana, and they've secured a couple of bowling points as well. Bowling point in that middle phase for taking wickets, more than 5 wickets in that phase between 11 to 40, and then a bowling point for dismissing the Guyana side as well.
You have to feel for Shemaine Campbell, left stranded there in the middle. She was guiding the ship, and that 77 stands out for her, stands out for Guyana. A couple starts for Grimman and Munasar, helping that total up to 178. Guyana being asked to bat first, you just wonder how they feel about this one. In terms of the bowling, the Leewards can look and say that they've done relatively well with the ball. Some very handy economy rates, wickets for Anthony, 1 for Liebert, the leg spinner in Kambalapali picked up 2, as well as Maynard. So wickets being shared across the board for the Leewards. In terms of partnerships, 1 stands out, Munasar and Campbell with that 67. That target, Leeward Islands, they need 179 runs.
They are Divya Saxena and Melissa Clark. Start with a wide. Well, this Leeward Island side is under no illusion that it's going to be simple to get past Guyana. That's well struck beautifully into the offside, and will bring up the first boundary of the innings.
First boundary in the first over. That's the start they want. They need to chase under 4 and over. So every time they get a boundary or they score at that rate, they'll be cruising. That's a good shot. She waited and timed it well. And once it went through the gap on this quick outfield, there's always going to be 4.
Big swing. Not given. Looked rather close, Cuddy.
That was worth a shout from what we can see here. Pretty close. Pitches on, and wow. That could be clipping off stump, but the person who matters the most says, not out, it's 6 without loss. And she's nicked it, it's gone. A beautiful catch taken by Captain Shemaine Campbell. And Saxena has to go. She's gone for 1. And it's 6 for 1.
Well, just when we were talking about it being a low total, the early breakthrough for Guyana, an edge and a great take, flying like a gazelle, Shemaine Campbell to her right to give Sherry-Ann Fraser her first wicket. And the first wicket of this encounter. Gone for 1, Saxena. Leeward Islands 6 for 1. That's good contact. Beautiful shot. And it will feel very good for Renise Boyce, get the first boundary under her belt.
And that's what she can do. Power it away, pick the spot, pick the gap. Solid contact, no chance of anything but a boundary.
And it's given. First boundary and gone the very next ball. Drama here at Warner Park.
I think she was caught between two minds, thinking of sweeping, then decided not to. Might not be happy with her reaction. Look as if it might just have been going down. Could have been going into leg stump as well. Difficult to tell from here. But the person who matters the most is the umpire in the middle. And Rennie's Boyce has to go LBW for Millington. She's gone for 5. It's 11 for 2.
This one struck nicely. Gets over the inner ring and a real casual run. They could have picked up 2 here. Then they've started now to pick the pace up. It's got to be more ambitious from that at Leeward Islands. In trouble here early in the piece.
Catches the cry. Easily taken as well by Grimmond. Running back. Just what Leeward didn't need. Another wicket down.
That is an excellent catch indeed. Running backwards can never be easy when you're taking a catch. And the wickets continue to flow. And it's also an extra bowling point. Excellent catch, running back, judged very well. Oh, she's gonna have to walk 7 off 25 deliveries, and it's 21 for 3.
Good effort getting that body down. Getting behind it.
Nearly took 2 players out on that simple delivery. All smiles though, and they're having a good time. You tend to do well and you tend to win games when you're having a good time. A gentle push and a very good effort. Saved some runs indeed.
Tries to go. Does she get the distance? No, she does not. Grimmond with another spectacular grab. Fielding the highlight of this Guyana side.
Well, well, well. I thought the previous catch was good. This catch is even better. She had to run quite a distance backwards. She gets her hands nice and straight, nice and above that eye line. This was more of a release shot, really not necessary at this point in the game. An excellent take by Grimmond. Millington happy, picked up 2 wickets, and this flow of wickets continues for the Leeward Islands, digging themselves deeper into this hole. Hector goes for just 6 off 17. It's 21 for 4.
Gone through her. They are celebrating all over Guyana.
I don't know where Leeward Islands is going to come back from here. What a delivery this is. Plays all around it. And it's the end of the 15-year-old. Really unfortunate for the youngster. This is not going to help that confidence column. That too, after having a good day with the ball, just not able to help her team with some runs today. Angling into the right-hander, and that off stump goes for quite a cartwheel. Right through the gate. It's the end of Kumbalapali. She's gone for a duck. It's 21 for 5.
Nice shot, well timed from Claxton. Amidst the madness, they've got themselves a boundary.
Nothing more elegant than a cover drive. This is played beautifully. She's timed it so well as it runs away for a boundary after quite some time. It's the end of 10. It's 29 for 5.
Goes across the line, loses her wicket, and Munasar is into the dance.
Pressure, 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 ladies.
Well, we spoke about going across the line, and you mentioned it. this time. It's cost the Leewards yet another wicket. Munasar into the attack, also now part of the wicket takers. Very disappointed here, Claxton, as she should be. A bit of flight on offer, but that was just way too full to go across the line on. She strikes, she's happy as she should be. And unfortunately for the Leewards, the slide of wicket continues and they're in all sorts of trouble. Jazara Claxton gone for 8 off 13. It's 33 for 6.
Leeward Islands in all kinds of trouble here, 34 for 6. After 14 overs, Munasar 1 for 2 off her first. This for the full toss. We'll get the single. That Leeward Island worm lacking vitality. No one likes to see it. Got something on this. Further down the deep third, and they'll pick up 2. Oh, yes. Not for long, Ashmini Munasar. Adding another one to her tally, easily taken by Mandy and slip. Mandy Mangru.
Yeah, second wicket for Ashmini Munasar in just her 3rd over. And it's Maynard who has to walk back. Nowhere close to the ball, back face close. Simple enough chance for Mandy Mangru. She is an excellent fielder, Mangru, but that's one of the easiest catches she'll ever get. Another wicket falls, and Maynard goes back for 3, 39 for 7, and it will be a drink spray.
Wide in the end. Yep, and another one gone. Ashmini Munasar having an afternoon here in St. Kitts. Early preparation for a weekend of activity, no doubt. Being embraced by her captain, Shemaine Campbell, and it's a short stay for Anthony.
Yeah, an opportunity for a landmark for Ashmini Munasar as well. 3rd wicket. Maybe she can get 2 more and get 5. But what she's done well is she's kept the stumps in play every time. Easy decision for umpire Brown. Anthony, unfortunately for Leewards, has to walk back with full scoring. 40 for 8.
This one up and over nicely. And they'll pick up 2. A real oasis in that proverbial desert. That's it. Easy as you like. Well, you said Liebert didn't look like she was going to hang about. And you were quite right, Shakira Selman. Simple catch. Isha Schultz, a pair of safe hands.
Yeah, going across the lane once more. Outer edge. Yeah, safely held by Casey Schultz. Getting herself in this game, making an impact. Will Liebert has to walk back for just 3 runs. 47 for 9.
Heaved into the leg side. Falls well short of the fielder and the boundary. More of a tail-ender shot. Well played this. Soft hands and guided for a single. Heaved across the line again. Good piece of fielding. Does very well to get the throw in as well. She's flat out on the grass. Good awareness that the non-striker was out of her ground.
Yes, this is good cricket. Thought she had gotten into the gap. Munasar got down well and then throw while she's still on the ground to try to affect the run out.
What a delivery this is. What an incredible delivery this is. Just kissing the outside edge. It's a great take by the wicketkeeper as well. And it's Munasar who wraps things up for her side today. Guyana, despite struggling with the bat, they've come out on top of this contest. And they were all over the Leeward Islands. What a game this has turned out to be for them.
This is a beauty. Pitches on and just drift away. Flipping the outside edge. Smart catch in the end by Captain Tremaine Campbell to crown things off. Guyana has won by 122 runs. Moses' contribution was 2 in a partnership of 9.
Well, it was a game that was dominated by Guyana. 178 in the first innings. A very good knock from Campbell. 77 not out. And despite the wickets that they picked up to Leeward Islands, they just didn't have the batting. 56 all out. And they just couldn't find any runs in this game. Munasar picked up 4, Fraser 3, and Millington 3. In the end, Guyana won this game by 122 runs. Weather update? Well, I think it's still sprinkling out there, and it's sprinkling fairly heavily as well. 4:22 the time currently. This is the game. Guyana, Trinidad and Tobago, they needed this game, both of these sides, especially Guyana, who was sitting at number 2, and they're now at number 3. They put on 108. It was a tough time with the bat for them this morning as Trinidad and Tobago ripped through that batting lineup thanks to a lot of wickets. Ramharak picking up 3, Khan 3, Sugrim 2, and Anisa Mohammed, the veteran, chipping in with 1 wicket. Trinidad and Tobago are 16 for 2, and they still need 91 more runs to go. Considering cutoff time is 4:50 and it's pouring rain still. Currently sitting at 4:23. The first ball has to be bowled by 4:50. If it's not, this game will be called off. And if the game gets called off, Guyana are going to be very disappointed. We are going to take a short break. And when we come back, we'll have some more updates for you. welcome back here to Warner Park. And the update is more rain continues to pour down. We take a look at the other grounds, and it seems that the Windward Islands Jamaica game has already been called off. Windwards, they finished 95 for 3, just not enough overs to constitute a game there. And Guyana, Trinidad, Tobago, where we are right now, well, they continue to wait and hope, Guyana especially, to get a game out of this, although it looks highly unlikely. Barbados, the only one to wrap up their game, and they did it in quick fashion as they won by 9 wickets. And they'll be very lucky to have wrapped it up in style, because they were sitting at number 3 when we started today, and they now sit pretty at the top of this points table with 35 points, 19 bonus points in total. And today was very handy in helping bump them up to that number 1 position. Trinidad sits in number 2 with 30 and Guyana with 26. Now, if today ends up as a washout for this game here, it pretty much confirms that it's going to be a Barbados-Trinidad final, because both Guyana and Trinidad will split the points if it's a washout, and they'll get 2 points each, leaving the table as it stands. Trinidad shouldn't be too worried about that. They will feel quite comfortable as they look out into this rainy weather, try and see if they might be able to get on to the field. However, it does look quite unlikely as the drizzle continues to fall. We're now going to check out what has been a cracker of a game. Round 4 of the games here. The game between the Leeward Islands and Jamaica. And it was Leeward Islands that put on quite a masterclass as they shocked what should have been a very strong Jamaican side.
Hello and a warm welcome to St. Kitts and Nevis, which is the site for the CG United Super 50 Cup. We begin week 2 here with the Leeward Islands versus Jamaica.
Nice, gets up tall, punches it towards that shorter boundary on the offside today. Good looking shot from the captain.
As well.
Lined on the legs, clipped nicely away. She's looked good to start the morning. Rashida Williams, champions are. Off the mark, no Mackenzie. And with a boundary, I'm telling you. Nice from Mackenzie, opened up and accessed that leg side. Collects her second boundary of the morning. This one has gone sky high and could be the first chance of the day. Taken, accepted. Leeward Islands, they get the first one.
Already struck a boundary in the over. And for some reason, yeah, she tries to go big. Ill advised. You see how disappointed Rashida Williams is there. But good catch by Roselle Labert. Shannon McKenzie has to walk back for 9. Jamaica 28 for 1.
Oh, connection. This one lofted beautifully. Up and over into the onside. Will run away for 4. Captain Rashida Williams.
Picked up beautifully. Tries to go down the ground this time. Safe spot as well, and she gets full reward for it. It's a beautiful looking boundary from Rashida Williams.
Lovely extension of the arms. Collects a boundary, does the captain. Loud shout, and given. That dreaded finger finally goes up.
First look at it, it was going down. Probably just going down from what I can see here. But the finger went up, and that's what matters. Morgan has to go. Well played, 35. It's now 105 for 2.
This could be a boundary for her. And what it means is that it's 50 for the captain, Rashida Williams. Her second of this CG United Women's Super 50 Cup. Well, she has to go. She is disappointed. The captain as well. But Leewards, they've got themselves another.
Change the game, Shady Nation. Short, pulled, but straight to the fielder. No one to blame but herself. Good catch in the end. And Captain Chedi Nation has to go for 6. It's 119 for 3.
Into the leg side again. Just a bit too straight, and perfection as she pierces the gap beautifully and picks up another boundary. It's back-to-back boundaries.
And this is what you expect to get at the back end of an innings. Lovely from Bryce. The captain falls. It won't be a first 100 for her in this tournament. Claxton gets a big wicket.
They did start to show a lot more intent, both Jamaican batters. Yeah, just loses her shape at the point she was about to make contact. And you can just see there, her head is thrown into the air, not watching the ball any longer. 86, she has to walk back for. 201 for 4.
Brilliant from Bryce. And what it is a first 50 at list day level. A special day for her. Straight, it's full, and it's dead. Claxton is doing damage in the back end of the innings.
Full and straight at tail enders. That's where you should bowl all the time. Easy decision for the experienced Gregory Brathwaite. Second wicket for Claxton today. Waysome has to walk back without scoring. 211 for 5.
Edge found, and might have the legs to go to the boundary as well. Hit straight and hit good. Bryce is really looking like a batter at the crease. Well, after what was an amazing run-of-ball innings from Abigail Bryce, it has now come to an end. She can be proud of her innings today.
Yeah, unfortunately for her, she has to walk back. But she has done more than enough, one would say. Not just for Jamaica, but for herself. She's done herself proud. Gone back for 71 of just 72 deliveries. 236 for 6.
Just over the head. Boundary gets them to 249. Into the woodwork. The bails have been disturbed. Wicket number 7 down.
And importantly, it's another dot delivery. But good again. Targeting the stumps full and straight. And so often, it gives you more opportunities to get a wicket. Vanessa Walks has to walk back for 3. 254 for 7.
Straight and given. Back-to-back wickets for Anthony. And also back-to-back dot balls for Jamaica.
But good from her. Good from her. It's all we've been asking these bowlers to do at this stage of the innings. Get the ball full, get it straight. Nicole Campbell walks back for a duck. Score remains on 254, this time for 8. You have to feel for Anthony. But she gets a chance to get another wicket. So 3rd wicket in the over. She has a 5-wicket haul. Kimberly Anthony.
Well, she didn't get the hat trick, but she's got on the wicket and a 5-wicket haul. I guess life decided that she deserved it and has given it to her here. A very simple catch. 255 for 9. Hubble goes for 16. No ball. Crashes into the stumps, but compliments of that free hit. Jamaica will still secure that batting bonus point. We've gotten to the end of the 50 overs. The first team to complete the 50 overs right here at Warner Park, Jamaica, 257 for 9. That target for the Leeward Islands, 258.
Couldn't put that away. You could hear in the stump mic, a little frustration not being able to put away the full toss. Well, flicked off the pads to save the maiden over. It's going to run all the way. 4 runs off the last ball of the over in the Leeward Islands. 10 without loss. Well, this one scooped down the ground and a soft dismissal. Just comfortably and easily pouched in the end. Abigail Bryce, the youngster who did the job with the bat for Jamaica, easily pouching this second wicket.
Easily pouching this wicket to break the partnership. Easy catch in the end. Melissa Clark is gone for 6. It's 21 for 1.
Well timed. And a boundary behind square will feel very good for Deveronique Maynard.
Pulls out the long handle slog. Maynard gets another boundary to her name. This time the catch is taken. Morgan hangs on, and Maynard's innings comes to an end.
There's a short delivery, just a short arm jab into the leg side. And an easy catch in the end. They'll be happy to have picked up the second wicket here, Jamaica, as Maynard goes for 27 off 34. It's 49 for 2.
Edwards gets off the mark, and with a boundary.
Yeah, she's bowled down, so she cannot add any more good bowling for Corinne Howell.
Not the best shot in her arsenal across the line. That off stump disturbed. Former captain Shanisha Hector, 11 off 29 for her. And the Leeward Islands, 67 for 3. And in the warm sunshine, whipped into the onside. It's racing away. What a beautiful shot to start this over off from the captain, Amanda Edwards.
It's not her authority.
And as if on cue, lovely, beautiful on drive. Pulled again, and this time straight to the fielder. Easy catch. And a look to the heavens. Disappointment.
Very disappointing dismissal, because it was almost the exact delivery that she struck for 4. This time, she picks out Corinne Howell at sharp mid-wicket. Has to walk back for just 4 runs, 76 for 4.
Get Jazara Claxton. And this one heaved into the onside. A beautiful shot, 1 bounce 4.
From 36.
Into the leg side. This is well played and well placed. She gets nice and under.
Uppish, but over the head of Selena, and it's a boundary.
Swept away. And this is even better than the last one. Runs away right along the grass for 4 runs. Timed it so well. Doesn't get better than that. Incredible. And the misfield helps it. In fact, that shot, the way it was struck, deserved a boundary.
Sharp, stunning catch being taken right there at short cover. That partnership that was building now comes to an end.
In fact, that's the same exact position Jazara Claxton was put down when she was on 1. This one slapped off the back foot of Vanessa Watts with a very smart catch. Claxton is disappointed. Has to walk back for a well-played 34, the youngster. 134 for 5.
A little square, as you mentioned. This is what Renice Boyce brings to the contest. We are in for something if she gets going. Well, it's crashed into the leg stump. She gave herself too much room, and it's the end of Boyce.
You wonder if it's the end of Leeward Islands now with this big wicket of Renice Boyce, and she'll be very disappointed for 2 reasons. This ball should have been struck at least for for a boundary, gone too far inside the line of the ball, trying to help it very fine. But also, she wouldn't have wanted to be dismissed by Shadeen Nation. Those two are very good friends off the field. She has to walk back for 6. 145 for 6.
That's a very loose delivery. And given the treatment, listen to the crowd now. Belief in this side from the Northern Caribbean.
And that brought up her 50 as well. Edwards celebrates her 50 in style.
They're making a chance. They're giving themselves a chance here. Oh, gorgeous shot. Beautiful off drive. That Leeward Islands camp will be on their feet now. Oh, yes! Launched! Absolutely dispatched over the mid-wicket boundary. It's a 6. It's the first maximum on this occasion. Well, Amanda Edwards, you've made us wait a long time. 3 games into the 4th, but it was worth the wait. Full toss, I'm going to take it on, she says, with the wind. And Kimberly Anthony coming into this contest. It's a big 6.
Heaved into the leg side. This is high and it goes all the way. This is yet another maximum, and Anthony is proving to be an absolute gem for her side at the moment.
37.
Oh dear, this could be trouble. This is a direct hit. No bat in hand, and I don't know if she's actually crossed that line. It would be a tragic moment for the Leeward Islands if they lost a wicket right now, and that too in this fashion. You're gonna have to go upstairs.
I wonder if she realized that that fielder at long on had come into the circle at mid-on. She took off for a non-existent single, lost her bat, and then had to try to get back in with just her foot. Yeah, unfortunately for Leeward Islands, she was short. But it's an excellent knock from Kimberly Anthony. She has to walk back for 37. Perhaps now a chance for Jamaica. 225 for 7.
She's bowled her right through the gate. Went for the Yorker and completely missed it, Kumbapali.
So she too hasn't wasted any time. But it also strengthens my point. Another overseas player making less than 10. Highlights how important the Leeward Islands, the local girls, have been to this chase. She walks back for 6, Kambalapali. 239 for 8.
Pulled away. Again, a little too short and punished so well. Gets a boundary off this and she's pumped up Moses. Popped up in the air. Oh dear. It's a wicket. Poor delivery. Chipped straight into the covers.
Was able to hold her nerve to take a really good catch. Innocuous delivery and just poked. Really good catch, good composure from Selena White. But you feel for Cheyenne Moses here. 253 for a 9.
Heaved into the leg side, and that's the game. Leeward Islands, you beauty, what a game you guys have pulled out. 257 runs on the board, 1 wicket in hand, and they script history for themselves, the Leeward Islands.
Well, it was exceptional and historic scenes here on Monday at Warner Park as the Leeward Islands women achieved their first ever 50-over win in this competition, getting past Jamaica, winning by 1 wicket in the end. Yeah, and also posting the highest total in the series. They don't win often, but when they do, unfortunately, it's grey scenes here, grey skies and obdurate rain that refuses to go away. So it's a shake of the hands and shared points between Trinidad and Tobago and Guyana. And I'm sure they'll be very disappointed. This is always a really hotly contested match between these two nations. We see the Trinidad captain there and Karishma Ramarak just shaking hands with the Guyanese, who will feel very dejected because it is they who come out on the wrong side of that equation. Guyana lost the toss. They were sent into bat 108. They were bowled out for in the 46th over. And Trinidad and Tobago were 16 for 2 after 8 when the rain came and has not abated. So it's a no result and shared points for these two. Across St. Kitts today, Barbados won easily. A 9-wicket win at St. Paul's against the Leeward Islands, which took them to the top of the table. And the Windward Islands and Jamaica suffered the same fate at Connery as we did here, with no result. The Windwards were 95 for 3 after 20. Grey skies and no sign of Nevis anywhere. It's over there across that sea behind those grey skies. And we look at the points table of the CG United Women's Super 50 Cup 2025. And Barbados at the top with 35 points will play against Trinidad and Tobago in the final on Friday. So happy to see all of you and to welcome Shakira Selman. Shakira, unlucky for Guyana, who could have maybe made a little bit of a run there at the end with some bonus points.
Yeah, they certainly look as though they were going to make a game out of this, getting 2 wickets in that power play, 8 overs, 16 for 2. You feel as though you get into that middle order of this Trinidad and Tobago side and you have a chance.
Yeah, laughing and scampering Trinidad and Tobago players there. They are laughing all the way. Of course, they would have celebrated Trinidad and Tobago Carnival Monday and Tuesday. And today, Ash Wednesday, they get by Guyana with a no result, and it means that they will contest the final, Barbados v Trinidad. What do you make of that, Shakira?
With absolutely no bias, Barbados will be hoping to exact revenge on Trinidad and Tobago. Of course, Trinidad and Tobago only defeated them 2 days ago, but it was a pretty close game. Barbados, of course, did not make enough runs, but it was a different encounter altogether because it was at a different venue. Barbados will be thinking if they can get to 130 at the very least, here at Warner Park, maybe they can defend those runs. That is if they bat first, of course.
Yeah, it's an interesting one, isn't it? Because Trinidad and Tobago came second, if I'm correct, in last year's competition. But Barbados, the historic bullies of this competition, Shakira knows a bit about that. Would you give Barbados the edge or Trinidad the edge, do you reckon?
Yeah, if you're looking at the teams on paper, you would think Barbados, with all of their experience, should have the edge. Yeah, you can see a few of the Trinity girls really excited to get into a final because they haven't been in a final of this competition for a very long time. And they haven't won this competition since 2017. Yeah, smiles, and they deserve to smile. They've been good.
Oh, they've been very good. We just saw the face peep around there of Amila Khan. She was outstanding. The only pacer in the attack today, and she picked up 3. Were you impressed by her?
Yeah, really impressed. I was impressed with her initial spell, but more impressed when she came back to nail those Yorkers, to really follow Shabika Gajnabi. Remember, she got that key wicket of Gajnabi at that stage. It was really good from the youngster, lone pacer. That's not easy in the Trinidad and Tobago side. It's not easy becoming a pacer coming out on those wickets. So it was good from young Amina Khan. Yeah, and these were the wickets to get Mandy Mangu early on. Of course, assisted by Anissa Mohammed with that excellent catch. But she got big wickets. Liliana Grimman, Shamia Campbell, and then there's Shabika Gajnabi. That could have made a big difference for her side.
Yeah, really good. And, you know, if we look at the tournament it's in its entirety, now that we have 2 finalists, we've finished the regular season play. We're looking forward to that big final on Friday. Some good takeaways, some good young talent. What's the point of this competition? To look at the next generation of West Indian women talent in cricket. We've got some good stories.
Yeah, and Samara Ramnath, who we can see there on the back of Janaba Joseph, she got a 5-wicket haul. So a young talent that we all probably knew about before, but she stood up in this competition. Steffi Sue Graham, still quite young as well. Not so young, Leanne Kirby, but young at heart. They're all celebrating. But yeah, it was good talent. It was good to see Chanel So with the gloves today. She was a lot better today than she had been previously. Janaba Joseph in the midst there. She's been good in parts. That's just Trinidad and Tobago. We've seen more. We've seen a few players from Barbados. Tiani Herbert Mears, still very young. She was good as well. There was a lot to be impressed with.
Yeah, let's spare a thought for Guyana, who will be very disappointed, not at least to get the opportunity, even to get some bowling points, maybe pull out the win. But Shabika Gajnabi with a decent knock today to keep her side in the hunt.
Yeah, and good timing as well, because you do expect Shabika Gajnabi to be a part of that West Indies team going over to Pakistan in a few weeks. So good on her to pretty much end the competition with a 50, and it means she's growing because the last game was 32. Maybe she can go on to get a bigger half century and get her team over the line in that third place game. So good to see a young West Indian batter coming through.
Indeed, indeed. Well, now it's time, ladies and gentlemen, for our CG moment of the match. And it happened very early on. Trinidad and Tobago, well, they were outstanding right from the start of this competition. And it was this gorgeous, stunning, low diving catch to her right. Anisa Mohammed calls it the catch of her career to get Mandy Mangru early in the piece and put the pressure early out on Guyana. No question, the slip catch is our CG moment of the match. Yeah, what'd you make of that one, though? She might come out of international retirement looking fitter than ever.
Yeah, maybe she will, but yeah, it was outstanding. It was outstanding. Regardless of whatever experience you have, it was absolutely stunning to see Anisa Mohammed take that catch, and she put down a catch off the same youngster in the previous game. So good for her to help the youngster get her first wicket. But yeah, moment of the match for sure.
All right, well, we have a historic rivalry lined up for us for this final of the CG United Super 50 Cup. It will be Barbados taking on Trinidad and Tobago. We cannot wait. It will be here in the capital city of Basse-Terre at the Warner Park, so make sure you join us then. It's from 9:45 a.m. Friday morning, which is local time, and it should be a cracker. Right, well, on behalf of Shakira Selman and the entire team here at Warner Park, thank you for staying tuned. We look forward to seeing you final morning on Friday. But from us here, it's bye for now. Hello and welcome to St. Kitts and Nevis for this final day in the round robin competition of
You know. Keep working, keep working.
Hey, work, girls. Hey, work, girls. Be patient.
Yes! All are welcome, eh?